activates that Rage Art to close it out, gives him a few seconds to breathe. Because that was a pretty intense first round, just to start off. Insane.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Aloha is able to make that comeback after Arslan got 2 launches early on, you know, of course, it's a bit of a bigger stage as well, so he wasn't able to maximize.
Yo, Ignis, hello, bro, hello.
I think that makes a difference, you know. The stages here in Tekken 8, they do matter.
Yes. You know, endless, you know, there's no more wallless, right? But you've got these type of big stages where it does take, you know, sometimes a combo and a half to 2 combos to get to that wall. And if you're going back and forth, you're going to be stuck in the middle.
Definitely. Nice punish there, though, on the 1+2 string from Arslan Ash. Where even here, once again, both these guys have been playing so incredible in their own regions of Korea and Pakistan, but also internationally as well. That's why Lohai
I'm good.
outside of that 5th place. Arslan, of course, in 2nd.
Oh, nice wake-up trap there from Lohai. Got the soccer kick when Arslan was trying to get up. But now activating heat. Again, these down forward 2. I think the accuracy ratio is pretty insane so far.
I mean, look, he activated heat and went straight for that down forward 2. He knew Lohai was going to press a button there. And a beautiful side step. He kind of dashed and blocked. Knew that Lohai was going to press.
Salam alaikum, Ignis. Hello, bro.
And it does speak to the history that these two players have. They know each other's tendencies with you throughout games. Different, you know, Tekken 7, Tekken 8. They still know, okay, what is this player likely to do?
Definitely. Lohai making some really big reads right now, not working out for him. Arslan is punishing perfectly. There's the 10 frame punish on that whilst on 3 again. Sidewalking Arslan, mixing up very well. Ooh, 1-2-1. Lovely string.
And he's just weaving these in. And I could see that Lohai definitely wanted to activate his heat earlier on. Now he's getting it throughout this combo. Interesting, maybe didn't get the input he was looking for, but tries to salvage it there. Has a lot of heat to work with.
Been really looking for that counter hit, man. You know, Brian has some crazy counter hit capability.
Yo, Silver. Hello, guys. How are you doing? Lowe's, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Hello, Silver.
Yeah, but still got hit by that forward 3, man. That move has been the go-to move for Lohai. Now he's opening up on those lows. Down forward 1. Good block and punish.
All right, Arslan trying to build up that steam once again. Lohai just doing a really good job at just micro-stepping, blocking, and then just trying to throw in little off-timing buttons to stop Arslan from his approach.
We're in the pocket right now. He's blocking those down forwards, but not punishing. Beautiful sidestep and launch there with a QCF 2-1. Arslan going to be able to maximize. And once again, Baronman, just like you said, you know, it takes about a combo and a half to get to that wall, and that makes a massive difference.
And I think actually Anna's rocket, if you end the combo with that, the push is so far, and then you get the running mix, or you can, you know, do the.
I haven't played Tekken 8 3 days.
Heat dash here, very nice there from Arslan. Gonna do a lot of damage.
Not going to be dead though.
Wow. Nice block from Arslan Ash, man. That was sick. Good stream. Thank you so much, Lowe's. Thank you.
Just play Tekken, need to study this match.
Down forward 1 confirmed. He knew that he was going to press in that situation after the first one. Good punish.
Arslan delaying a little bit of his options at the moment, trying to catch Lohai. Again, those 4-3s going back to that well, not working so far. Let's see if he can catch it in later.
Yeah, can activate heat now. Here we go. Both guys in heat at the moment, but Lohai does have a nice life lead. Here we go now. Go for the leg. Hatchet kick. Rocket launchers. Heat is gone now.
Dashing in his face, just dash block, dash block.
Bro,
Whip out one of those down forward.
how the fuck is not afraid of Arslan Ash? He's ducking his face.
Nice punish.
Plus
Another
range.
punish, nice hit there.
Wow.
Okay, all right. Lohai clutching it out. Oh no, that was a pretty strong round for him actually.
That was a very good round. Not gonna lie, he ended up with a low versus Arslan Ash. Normally, Arslan Ash does a lot of low parry when it comes to the end of the round. He always do a low parry.
Down fours were a big annoying move for Arslan to deal with as well. He didn't block any.
Yo, Silver, how you doing, bro?
Wasn't able to punish it. It has a really weird pushback sometimes on block. And I don't know if that's because Arslan was a little bit late on the punish or if it's just the pushback. But either way, Lohai making the right reads right now.
And I have no doubt that Lohai knows how to space those in a way where you now have to.
He believed, yes.
Yeah, yeah. Gonna whip, am I gonna die?
I have seen that down 4 be spaced at a point where you can't do your 11 frame punish.
Yes.
Oh,
Going back to it, he's finding a lot of success.
that's gonna be big.
He's trying to go for the full cat mix up or something. Like he's throwing out that forward 3 is such a good mid counter hit launcher.
And there's so many things that forward 3.
Wow.
And he's just finding a lot of.
Yeah, if you do a jab, he can recover.
He's trying to get him on the wake up, but he knew better. Didn't matter though. Fall down 4 on the wake.
Down 4 again, man. Lohai keeping it very simple, but it's working out here. 1 game up, 1 round up versus Arslan Ash.
Going for that wine opener. Nice,
Wow.
gets the launch.
It's gonna be a lot of damage.
I think he's used that move so far in the set, and it got a
That move is good. QCF
Wow.
is one of Anna's best moves. You know, it tracks to her weak side. It also is plus on block, counter hit launcher. I mean, there's so much going for it.
Oh, okay, now he's trying to hone it. See, he's trying to stop the step, but there we go, rushing him down with the.
The pressure of Anna is insane.
Your reason. That's the kind of atif kind of play style, right? Just go for it, see if you can deal with it.
Trying to defend, but right now Arslan's doing a good job of just Lohai with classic 1, 2, 4. Trying to use that heat up a little bit, and he's got his install as well. Snake Eyes.
Hello, Elp. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome.
Smash.
Wow. Very good heat burst there to interrupt. You know, he went for the charge. Arslan Ash with the reactions.
Okay, nice walk there.
Wow.
Oh!
Oh, he. Of course, bro. Like, I mean, this is Arslan Ash. He knows, man.
4-3 once again.
Wow.
He's dead.
Forward three into forward.
He's fucking dead.
Little tiny sidestep and delay there from Lohai. Rage available now. He's gonna go for it. Dash into rage up, but I don't think that's gonna kill Brandman.
I don't think so.
I think he's dead. I think he's dead. I think he's dead. I believe he's dead.
Will it kill? And no,
Wow.
pixel. One pixel.
Assalamu alaikum, bro.
Go. Arslan Ash, can he clutch it out once again?
Back 4 classic. Oh, nice. Got a little bit of a mini float down.
100 damage.
Out Lohai.
Damn.
Set point against Arslan Ash.
Okay, here we go. Now it's squeaky bum time. It's clutch time now for Arslan. Can he do it? He does it so often. But Lohai looking like a beast at the moment.
He's definitely done his homework, both of them for sure. Lohai just able to get ahead at the moment, but there we go. Big sweep there from Arslan Ash. Risky, but pays the bill.
Yeah, definitely. Going for the legs now. Here we go. Rocket launcher has a nice life lead, but Lohai, he's going to be looking for that counter hit. Back one, down forward one. Nice.
Intercept a little bit early, couldn't get that 4-3. And there we go. Homing low there from Arslan Ash, evening up the scoring game 2.
Very good stuff there, man. Those loads have been largely unchecked. Now we're going to start seeing the orbital. That's what I was going to ask. Lohai now showing Arslan something else.
You can see a lot less of the mix-up from the full crowd.
When we have a pause, I'm gonna restream it. No problem, Elb.
Now Lohai's just like,
Your placement was good.
That's it. Very, very difficult to sidestep, Brian, especially the way that Lohai,
Hmm. Nice tracking.
utilizing the plus frames as well into the jabs.
no jab trying to start his offense. Didn't want Arslan to continue. He definitely wants to close it out here. He does not want to see a game 3 against Arslan Ash.
Good jab check there as well after the QCF2, and nice confirm. He has heat available, but wasn't able to use it because of the plus frames.
Oh my god.
Hang on now. He has the wall position.
He's dead. He is 100% dead. 100% he's dead. He's dead, he's dead. He's dead, guys.
Oh, that's 4-4-2.
Oh my god.
Could this be squeaky bum time? No. Lohai closing it out there.
Wow. 2-0 to low high.
In a very stunning
Damn.
0 at the start of this top 8.
That was
Making a statement here in this top 8.
that was sick.
There's a lot on the line for Lohai now as he moves into winners finals. Third point
Holy moly. Holy moly, for real.
getting to that top 4. Brandman is very, very important now for the Tekken World Tour standings. You know, for the Tekken World Tour rules this year, getting top 4 bypasses the entire group stages. And we know
That
over
was sick.
2017, you know, the group stages have caused heartbreak for some of these players that have been at the top of the rankings over the years, you know. So, you know, Lohai definitely wants to get into that top 4, but he needs to win.
100%. And it's one of those things where, as you mentioned before, throughout the year, you spend time, money, effort, blood, sweat, tears, everything. You don't want to be that guy that falls in the first stage of the tournament and, you know, has to just go sit in the crowd.
Yeah, absolutely,
These
man.
guys,
Arsenal will be back, man. That guy has insane comebacks.
and, you know, again,
I think Arslan Ash always get like buffed. He got buffed when he goes to loser side.
culminated not long ago. So right
Whenever Arslan goes to loser side, he got buffed.
this season, and all that's left is next week.
Yep.
Tiger
Okay.
but it all comes down to that. People are
Tekken Master versus
not just to secure their spot
Atif
in the
Bat.
finals. A lot of them don't have a chance. They're just there to gatekeep other people.
Absolutely.
So it's gonna
Moon
be
doesn't.
shark pit, and they already threw the chum.
Yeah, he always come from loser side. No, Arslan Ash. Whenever Arslan Ash goes to loser side, he got buffed,
Against
and then he just win against anyone.
warriors of Tekken.
I don't understand how that guy works, man. His brain is different.
Player in the world for Tekken when it comes to just overall fundamentals. But Tekken Master from the Middle East, you know, he's represented right now the region that we're in at the moment. And I'm telling you what, man, he's been beating these Pakistanis this weekend.
Yes.
That Clive has been putting in a lot of work when it comes to...
Hello, Ninken. Hello, welcome, bro.
Guys that maybe don't have that experience against him. I spoke to him yesterday and he goes, look, I think Eddie's a better matchup when it comes to some of these characters, but I'm going for Clive because I don't think these guys are going to be ready for it, man. And now Middle East, are we going to get Korea versus Middle East in our winners finals here at MIRATES Showdown? We'll find out now. Atif, but it's also fighting to keep his spot in that that top 4 position.
got
He could
knocked
actually
out.
push himself into number 3 if he's able to take this tournament or even get a few wins here in this top 8.
I think they are trying to do blind pick.
I feel like Tekken Master is going to be going for the Clive. Is
I
it
know, bro. I know your Elp.
from Atif into the Eddie?
Let's see. Those going in.
He always, exactly, Ahmoud. He always like,
Let's see.
he always look for something spicy, you know.
About Tekken Master, like he's a relatively newer face in Tekken, right? And he's been performing
Brian?
amazingly in the short
No
time
way.
he's been here.
He's not gonna choose Brian. Impossible.
But people look at him and go, oh well.
It's going to be Anna.
He's been a champion in other games. You know, he's a fighting game champion, right? But the thing that I'll always say about him, or going straight for the Clive, the thing you'll have to say about it, he is efficient. He will just find the best way to go from A to B. And whatever it is, he's willing to do it. And you can see he's made himself in this top 8 after such a short period. He also qualified for EWC as well. But here we go. Can he defeat Atif Butt to get to the winners?
Ladies and lads in the crowd, get loud for this one. It's Middle East versus Pakistan here at MIRATES Showdown. Can he take it over one of the greatest of all time Tekken players?
Oh, I don't wanna.
In the game right now. Here we go. A nice start.
I'm sorry, guys, but Spag cringe me as fuck, man. He talks too fucking much. Shut the fuck up, man.
He has a few moments to think, what's for breakfast? Is he even hungry? Where's he swinging?
He might not be hungry, but he's gonna eat right now.
Yes.
Oh, he's gonna eat that big counter hit there. Tekken Master looking for 7 golden layers. Hang on a second. Heat smash plus frames. Plus frames again.
The homing there doesn't want him to go anywhere. Stay where you are, good sir. Now, Atif trying to build up momentum, but no break on the grab. Maybe Atif a little bit flustered here. Tekken Master flying away.
Oh, what the fuck is he doing?
That's crazy. I mean, I don't think Atif knew how to like optimally punish that one. I don't know, but that was
I think he's knowledge checking from off rip, man.
Oh my god, QCF 2-1, catch him sidestepping. He's not gonna kill here, but the one mix-up might do it. Kip up, down, back for Atif with the first round.
I think definitely Tekken Master would have got a little bit of information that he was looking for in that first round. He was trying some things that maybe he just needed to see. Does Atif know? But Atif's still able to clutch.
That's 13.
What's your opinion on Clive, Bram? I mean, like, this is a character that I was speaking to Nari yesterday. She's saying that Korea considers him to be like a top 7 character. I
100% agree. I've been singing Clive's praises since he released. You know, he did get nerfed a little bit, but as we see here today, and with a few other players like Chikarin, Clive can do work, especially if the opponent hasn't studied up and everything. They can get caught by anything. But here we go. Atif sending him to the wall. So many strong tools from Clive as well. There we go. Doesn't care what character you're using, bro.
And it's crazy, man. You see this, the full.
We will see that, no problem.
But Atif with the tiniest of delays was a Tekken Master stand get hit by that low. 2 rounds up here now.
He's taking shit like in a football match.
Good spacing here from Atif, but that's the thing. You can get clipped by anything.
Because he's pressing too much.
Nice Chaos Judgment, low parry.
Yep, Chaos Judgment. If you stay in that stance, don't press a button, the lows will be automatically hit. Oh my god, the rocket launcher to break the floor into the floor blast.
On a manual stand. Running in, waiting for the block. Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, 2 jabs you can block.
Hard duck. Didn't get the punish he was looking for. In a little bit of trouble. There we go. Atif. Out there with the heat there.
He literally got washed.
Great there for Atif. Tekken Master has some thinking to do now. Is he going to go to the Eddie in this situation? You know, he's tested the Clive, or does he stick with it? I think he's going to character select here, Bramman.
Maybe he better bring Eddie. Eddie is good against Anna.
Another character that I feel like overall is quite underrated in the meta, and we will see as time goes on, as we've been seeing for the last few months.
Bro, pick Eddie, Eddie is very good against Anna. He can launch a lot of stuff that Anna has.
But regardless, Eddie is able to take you to the next level.
I don't know, I feel like you should go for the Eddie here, man. I mean,
bro, it's 100% he needs to go for Eddie.
I mean, I kind of want to see the Eddie because that's the character that he's been doing so much work with over the years, and even at the EWC, you know, I feel like he was using the Eddie more, but he's stuck with the Clive here. He's got a game plan. I respect it. Sticking with it to make the adaptation.
No, he's not gonna adapt. He's not gonna go to. He's going to be washed again. 100%.
Every single minutia of the matchup. He's able to find his openings. He's got that technique.
Let's go.
I'm pretty sure.
Let's see how this shit is going to be going.
Yeah, exactly right. It's some of the best. So we'll see what Tekken Master has for him now. I think, as you saw before, even when defending, you're going to have to tank a few stray hits here and there just to stay away. But if he can stack those up enough and really abuse maybe some things he can find out about Atif's defense against Clive, he might be able to take a game off him. Nice parry, probably the best parry in the game.
Best parry in the game, for sure, man. It beats even weapons. It's one of the strong parries. Shouts to the
strong parry, yeah.
There's parries and then there's strong parries.
Ooh, wow. That crazy animation. He's flipping and flying. Oh my god, look at that. It's like, you got swords, I got rockets, bro.
Dude, he won that round.
Nice.
All that damage. And it hits like a truck right now, man. It's insane.
Oh, nice intercept there.
Yeah. Okay, 2-1. Plus frames. That homing move mid. +6, I believe, on block. Once again, goes for the full cash low. Here we go. Tekken Master putting on some pressure, but going to get hit with that counter hit down back 4.
Nice. Oh, steps on him now. I can see Tekken Master's also staggering his offense. He doesn't want to go too string heavy because he's worried about Atif intercepting those.
Nice.
Anna has so many counter hit options that he can intercept and just make you pay like this.
Just like that, yeah. As you said, that standing 2 that guarantees a second hit, but here we go. One way he's going to do it. Forward 1+2. Mix up time. Oh, 10 hit combos, does he know?
Oh, he knows.
sidestep on the down.
Bro, like they are trying 10-hit combo on pro players.
And then pressing into him. And it's
Sick.
so well.
Yep. 1 round apiece. Nice stuff. Tekken Master is just full speed ahead right now, every round.
Working so far. Excellent walk once again.
Yo, the wolf coming out.
Yeah.
Good Oki as well. All these plus frames. And this is the thing that Clive can do so well, but nice jab interrupt. Atif, not the type of player to get bullied, man. He's not going to hold back all the time.
He's like, I'm the bully.
Yeah, definitely.
Sends the rocket off, gets that debuff off. Oh, okay. Runs into the jab. Saves himself a bit of trouble there, but gets
And imagine it's gonna work.
Last landing launches are quite slow. That's
That would be sick.
that is lacking a little bit when it comes to her. So that down back ball will not be able to launch.
Oh, excellent punish. Alright, he's looking for that. He wants that wall play. We'll start going for the lows a little bit, perhaps.
Jab pressure, +1. Down back 4.
there it
Those
is.
lows have been hitting. Oh my gosh.
Oh, 50-50.
Oh my.
Oh, the delay. Wasn't able to deal with it. I should delayed it a bit longer there that time as well. And that is going to be
Bro.
a set point now for Atif.
Bro, like literally, she just stood in his face for a 50-50.
Yeah. But Atif, even if it's not a big chunk, he's able to just chip away very consistently and keep taking these rounds back from the second master.
Insane stuff. Set point now. Oh, that could have been launched.
Oh, nice block.
About to send him to the wall. Grab a hot dog for me, my man.
There we go. Big damage coming. And what's going to be the Oki after this as well? Big combo. There we go. Goes for the low.
Looking rough. Tekken Master.
Wow.
This could be the start of something big. Teleport back to a nice
Sidewalk all
walk.
the way.
Bro went for a Sunday walk and caught him from behind.
Yeah, but what's going to be the combo though? He's got stacks. Down back fours are hitting.
Huh?
Nice tracking there from Atif.
Yo, Darnish, welcome in, another champ.
Atif not caring though. One more hit. All he needs. Can Tekken Master bring it back? And
Nice.
the generic.
Well done, well done.
Out there.
That was
Atif
sick.
taking it 2-0 over Tekken Master, securing his spot in the winners final and knocking Tekken Master down to the loser's side.
It's going to be another Pakistan versus Korea when it comes to that winners final, which we will be seeing later. But I love the adaptation that was made from Atif in the end. You know, taking a lot. Safe. You know, I say
Bro, I don't wanna. I'm sorry, guys. I don't wanna hear his pack, man. He cringes me as fuck. I'm sorry. Let's talk. I'm not surprised. Bunch of new strong players popped up. New players? What do you mean by new players? If you're talking about Tekken Master is not a new player. I mean, he's new to Tekken, but he was a very good player in MK. He was like super strong player in MK.
Yeah, it's about the mind game ultimately, right? It's just you're playing the player. You're not just playing the character.
The only reason that I don't want to hear his pack, he's always like, that guy is the best player in this, and then that guy just lose.
At home where you're playing your friend, but it's like you know how they play. You know what?
There were a lot of DQs in the tournament yesterday.
Break through
I don't know, maybe people could not make it to the tournament. Something like this.
throughout the second game. You don't even need to worry what character they're using.
Oh my gosh, this match coming up here, man. Oh my days. Guys, we've got Korea versus the Middle East here. It's going to be Yoreds versus Saint. I can't wait for this.
Oh, Saint, a very OG player. Very OG player.
Ling Xiao Yu.
Been playing Tekken for a long time.
And you know, we've seen this back in the day in Tekken 7, but Jack is a very different character now. And Yoreds, probably the best Ling on the planet. I know Weka got the top 8. It's between Weka and
We'll see how
Yoreds.
they both.
This pack Jinx, man, I hate it when he does this, man. He always cringes me as fuck. Whenever someone is playing, bro, oh, this guy is from Pakistan, blah, blah, blah. Bro, shut the fuck up, man. Let me just like enjoy Tekken. Don't switch every fucking subject into a personal stuff. You know, yeah, you are a commentator from Pakistan, it's all fine, I understand this. You support your country. Yeah, if I was a commentator, I would like support my country. But you are a professional commentator. Just like, bro, shut up, man.
It's a lot. It's a tall order, and especially his performances have been.
I don't know, Saint was even playing tag 2. Motherfucker, Saint been playing Sis Tekken 1. What do you mean by he's not taking Tekken 6?
Secure a support team, you know, in the form of Z.
They are goated, not pretty goated. What the fuck?
Gonna need to make these last few count. Now he's got an open, more or less open mark.
Yeah, he always does this for drama shit. Always.
If he can manage to take
That is from different countries, Korea. Yeah, people are learning the game.
max points 300 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 300.
Yep, and he's
No problem, drunk man. Love you, Habibi.
also now mentioned yesterday, you know, he has pretty minimal dojo points. So that could be something, again, strategically he could have done better, but right now
That's a big achievement for Yurids.
to do
He got top 8. Okay, let's focus on the game, guys.
When it comes to Ling Xiaoyu, we know how tricky she can be, but Yurids is one of the guys that's going to know exactly what to do against every character in the game with this Ling Xiaoyu, with all the stances. But here we go, Korea versus Middle East, and straight away is bubble trouble.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Gets that big launch there. That was a big bubble start. That was crazy. He's setting the tone for what he's willing to do in this set.
Oh my god,
wakes
that
up.
was sick.
That was
Okay, I
super
thought that was
sick.
guaranteed. You know, that unblockable after the launcher is actually, I thought it was guaranteed, but actually there must be that one option that
Yep.
beats it.
That, he knows something. We just found out.
I wonder how much Saint played against Yueka as well, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if they played a lot. I would have to ask him later. Oh, nice.
Is he dead? The draw?
Gets blended. Welcome to the neutral ball. It has a little bit of health.
Shit.
And good. That's perfect spacing for him to abuse that situation.
Yeah, man. Okay, very solid first round there for Saint.
All right, down back one. Full crouch, down back one.
Yeah, I feel like down back one is going to be a very important move to use as well versus Ling Xiaoyu because of the sidestep AOP, right? It's one of those moves that does track.
And now you saw Saint went for the Simpsons there. He just
Nice
went-
block.
And Yoris decided to opt just like big launch there.
Massive launch block on the plant the seeds. He's going to get a nice wall splat. Yes, he is. Spike. Guaranteed hits. Okay.
Goes for the low. Looking rough for Saint. Your Red's looking very good at the moment. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Whiff punish. There we go. Your Red's on the board. One round apiece. This is a pendulum match we're looking at.
Man, look at that. The tricky stuff down.
Is my name inspiration for playing up Lin Xiaoyu?
One round apiece.
He's very good with Lin Xiaoyu, one of the best Lin Xiaoyus in the world. Maybe he can be the best, I don't know.
The best of all time. Nice low power.
But I don't think these kind of mix-ups and they are going to work on Saint.
Make some noise. Combo for
This guy is too fucking OG.
To make it more consistent, but Ling Xiaoyu is the smallest character in the game, so those combos are going to whip. Oh, goes for the charge option. Go big pressure.
Oh, again.
Nice.
Yeah, we're looking at
Another one.
Exact same situation. Sends him to the neutral bullet. Now he knew this
Damn.
time. He's like, look, he's not gonna toe kick me this time.
Saint is making Jack 8 look super fucking broken.
Definitely Saint. 2 rounds to 1 now. Forward 4-3 counter hit. Punish. No punish.
Oh no, went for the jackhammer instead. Wanted to build his offense. All right, down back one.
I guess that is the punish. Yeah.
Here we go. Jumps away. Oh, okay. Once he goes for the Simpsons, trying to mind game there, trying to get him to launch for the dick jab attempt.
Yeah, could have launched that down 4-2 from Jack. It is minus 14, but either way, Yoris still gets a launch opportunity. That's going to be a spike. No, he doesn't get a spike, but the Hypnotist mix-up works out for him.
Gets that nice combo. Gonna put him near the corner. Hypnotist holds it. Oh,
Does he
will
jump?
this
Does he
catch him?
jump?
Will this
Does he
catch him?
jump over?
No, it doesn't. Oh, tried to grab him from behind. Goes for the
Yeah,
right
Lin
combo.
Xiaoyu is too weak.
Nice Super Mario
Yo.
tech while standing one. Saint trying to bring this one back. He cannot make a single mistake.
The defense was insane there from Saint. Here we go now. Heat. Jack!
Oh, the red bubble.
No fucking way he's gonna do a comeback.
Combo, and what's for breakfast here for the Okizemi?
No way.
Back 2+ frames. Nice back one. Side step 4.
If he did that comeback, that would be the sickest comeback ever in tournament.
Flatten him once again. You're just like, nah, man, not the third time.
Okay, we go.
Saint is carried by Jack.
Yeah, putting on some pressure here from Saint. Saint. Forward 1 though. Finds
Nah, it's all fine, it's all fine.
Doing a little song and dance stage. Saints like, I ain't having this. He kicks jackhammer. Nice. Goes for red bubble though. Gets blocked. Your Reds really wants to close out this round. You can see it. Nice AOP sidestep into
Yeah.
the wall splat.
Yeah, those sidestep OBs been catching him. Now he's got to deal with his mix-up here. What's it going to be? Heat, Ling. Oh, he smashed
the
one more
wall.
mix.
Oh, blocks the mid. Saint needs to make something happen, but that's pretty hard. Whiffs the down forward 2, and your Reds taking out the final round in the first game.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from your Reds. Definitely can go either way, man. But your Reds started off really strong there, and he made
No. It's going to be Super Akuma in Tekken 7 comeback, the greatest of all time. No one is gonna do better than shit.
This is a big character like Jack. He can't really do much to maneuver out of that.
Yo, Ling Xiaoyu with the wall is like, you know, like an aberration when you're sleeping. You know, like you just gotta stand there and watch. You're too scared to do anything.
All right, he went for a big launch attempt. A beautiful punish from Saint. He's not going to get the wall splat, unfortunately. Wall jump.
Flips him over. Alright, patience there from Saint.
She's so annoying, man. She's so fucking annoying.
Reds is gonna chip him down.
This is good. This is exactly where Jack wants to be. Just applying pressure with the pokes. Full crash down back 1. While standing 4. And another one. You see how he beats the AOP as well, right? Because AOP has a slight movement to sidestep right naturally. But that's the way that Jack's down back 1 actually tracks. So it's a really good move to shut down that specific stance.
He's doing a really good job with it, and that's the way Saint likes to play. If he has a matchup where a key move is that down back 1, that's Saint right at home.
Okay, both guys dropping combos.
Small. Oh, went for the
Nice punish.
Punish there from Yoris. Perfect. Couldn't get the combo he was looking for. Now, while standing 4, right into the spine.
Both guys are kind of choking their combos at the moment, and punishment.
It's high pressure scenario. Both these guys.
Bro, Fang, Alisa, all of these has
Man, he's not challenging him at all.
the stagger, the wall stagger shit.
Oh, gets them. That huge kick, big boot.
Nice!
Wow.
Oh my god.
Very good read there from Yored.
That would have killed as well if you rocked that hang on a second.
Oh,
they are
got him in
blockable.
that situation.
Woo! That is cheap.
And I think he knew, he's not going to expect it here. This isn't a standard setup. Let me throw that out right
But he
there.
had to go for
Yeah, that's the best one ever.
He was gonna kill. You know?
Oh,
What the fuck? He tried to do another unblockable?
man. Nice
Yeah.
magic 4. Gets the guaranteed hit. Backdash a little bit. Again, intercepting. Trying to stop Yored with a down back.
Wow.
A big counter hit.
Yeah, Saint trying to just back
He need to end up the round like this.
more comfortable, but still got
Ah, he made a mistake.
hypnotist mix up. One more mix up will kill. Rage art. Is he in the
He
air?
should not let him get up from the wall. That's gonna give him a lot of IDs.
But he is in recover some there.
Yeah, he's got a lot of white health to it. He needs to
Okay, that's not a big damage.
well. He's got his bubble.
Wow.
Nice.
He smash.
Covering a bunch. Uses up that heat. Oh, lets that fly. Good intercept. Oh.
He's dead.
Yes, that's dead. And here we have.
That's
Yored
sick. That's sick.
here on the verge of eliminating Saint.
Saint is his Tekken World Tour dream. Gonna die here. He'll have to rely on TGU next week if he wants to qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals. Unless he can claw this one back versus Yored.
Nice. Dropping in with that down forward one. Again, death by 1,000 cuts at the moment. But one.
Why the fuck that's safe, man? It's a counter hit launcher. Why it should be safe?
Massive life. He just
Should be minus, bro.
It's gonna be difficult. You see Yored dancing around, man, trying to bait something out of Saint.
Oh shit.
I'm not going to say anything, but this is going to be a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Gonna be able to kill here.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
And that's gonna be dead.
He's dead.
Have you got Saint now?
Damn.
That's to a final game.
Yo, that Simpsons does a lot of damage. Alright, potential, again, still set point here for Yored. Uses up that red bubble.
Yep.
Everything on the line here for Saint.
Whoa.
Underneath the classic AOP evasion. Nice punish there, perfect.
Wow, what a fucking punish, man. That's minus 14.
Situation.
Very, very tricky situation.
Hey, bro, nice punish, 100%.
Forward one. He's back as well.
It's mesh.
He needs to
He
get
doesn't
out
want
of
to
there.
risk going too far. Oh!
No fucking way, bro. No fucking way.
Jackhammer closed it a bit early. Now still has that heat.
Massive whip, no launch there from Saint though. He's not gonna come back
Oh,
to
he
fight
got
it.
clipped.
Low, 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 low. I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. That was
Oh
obvious.
gosh! Oh, he gets the wall splat as well. Yored, what can you do with the sidewall situation?
Oh.
Oh.
Goes for the double low.
Minus 11, yeah.
Last opportunity, the shooting star, and Yored's gonna take it.
Damn.
Saint 2-0.
Yeah, let me show. And imagine, like, I know
2020
a lot of people are going to say, like, he worked super hard for this shit.
not enough.
But no way that you're gonna tell me Lin Xiaoyu is a weak character.
Next week to see if he can qualify, but Yored stays alive.
Yes, Yoris is a very good player, super good player, and super humble guy.
Show his skill.
But don't tell me that Lin Xiaoyu is a weak character.
To represent and get the crowd riled up.
She's not a weak character. She's strong as fuck.
7th place, nothing to hold your nose.
Why she can still hit on the ground? I don't understand. She hits on the ground, and if you don't tech roll or back roll or roll back,
If he had gone
it's going to give her a guaranteed hit, which is down for.
actually,
So fucking dumb.
this is how it is, and Saint, he's good enough.
Bro, every Lin Xiaoyu player, they say that Lin is a super fucking weak character, man. All of them, they say this.
We're moving to another very interesting matchup. We got
Okay.
Great Khan, who we just haven't seen over the
البخان اللي لبست سروال تاع 2012.
an amazing year he had.
It's going to be Khan versus the Crybaby Raif.
Seven's life cycle. We haven't seen him a lot, you know, but Raif, we have seen a lot, of course, representing the Middle East in the best ways in some of the biggest tournaments for Tekken. You know, he's here.
Let's see if Khan. I really, really wish that Khan is gonna use Fang, and he's gonna wash Raif so I can make jokes about him on X.
He was before in Tekken 8 as he was compared to Tekken.
Because Raif always say Fang is broken. He tried to play Fang. He could not do shit with Fang.
Something crazy. He
And then he went back to his low tier Jin, of course.
that entire tournament.
Yeah.
That was a
Now I really wish Raif is gonna lose,
he beat everyone who stepped
so I can make some jokes about him.
Yeah, that was the thing. That was a pretty one-sided set if we recall
Yeah.
correctly.
But it's so hard to defeat Raif. He's super strong.
Many times since, if
The
at
only
all.
only tournament I remember them both at was last year's Ivory Coast Paradise Game Battle, but I'm not sure if they played each other in the tournament. But either way, when it comes to Tekken 8, you have to say Rife has been performing.
I know it's unblockable, my friend, but developers want it to be like this. We don't have a power over developers' power, man.
Since then, he's been winning all his games and he's here in his top 8. The question is, right, if you think about their playstyles, both these guys are pretty crazy. Yeah. You know, Rife is a person who is not afraid. He's not the type of person to get bullied. On the other hand, Khan is also someone who we know to have that kind of disrespectful kind of style of Tekken where he doesn't, doesn't respect frames and he can be kind of crazy himself. Question is he going to go for the Feng or will he go for the Leroy? You know, I've seen this guy do some damage when it comes to his Feng in Pakistan, but the Leroy he's been choosing to go for more this weekend.
I know for a fact there was a time where I think Khan had one of the best Fangs on the planet and just nobody knew. Because he wasn't taking it to tournament. It was all just, offline matches, with the boys and everything. The first to 10, first to 20, whatever it was. But the people who knew, they were like, yo, if Khan's coming back with this, everybody's in trouble.
Yeah.
But right now we are seeing, alternating between, Fang and Leroy, depending on the day, depending on the season. But right now, going back to the Fang, I'm excited to see this match. Jin versus Fang. That's a, it's classic Tekken. It goes back to Tekken 5, you know what I mean?
Jin versus Fang, Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia, Middle East. Here we go. Loser side, top 8. Khan Rife.
Nice. Okay.
Exactly what we were talking about, right? But here he's like, nah, I'm gonna
Yo, Reda, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's focus. Hello, Momo. Welcome, Momo, Habibi.
That is launch punishment versus Jin.
And again, when the start of the set, sometimes you just gotta throw the things out and see what your opponent's gonna do about it.
Yeah. Oh my god, no one's blocking. Nobody's blocking right now, man. It's all attacking.
Hey, you can't be blocking if you're pressing the attack.
Okay, good back one, stop sign. Gets blocked.
You see, everyone can react to side step 4. Practice, guys, practice. For side step 4, you can react to it. Practice.
Amazing work so far. Very high tempo. No moments to breathe. They're just going straight at it.
Yep.
Not a second goes by where someone has an attack. That's what you need. Both of these players, that's the type of excitement you're gonna see.
Yeah.
Down back off that statue kick. Now Rife trying to move to the left, trying to avoid a lot of Fang's options, but Khan doing a good job at stopping him in his tracks.
Yeah. Okay, forward wants to keep him out. Another one. Doesn't get a punish after the backhand, but that's going to be another
nice
hit there for Rife. This time the forward 4 hitting.
See how much poking that Khan was doing, and then he's dying for one counter with launcher.
Nice, and now Savage got heat dash. Very nice. He just committed to that one. He knew there's a good chance he's gonna eat this one. 2 rounds ahead. Rife very dominant at the moment.
Yep, very good stuff. Really trying to use that backhand, but wants something to whip. He's made stuff whip before, but he hasn't been getting the punish. And another hop kick there from Khan.
Why is his ratio so good? All right, nice. Using that heat. Let's see what he can do on wake up. Trying to keep him there. Wow, look at that tracking. Again, he had the GPS location locked in. Absolute.
Down 4-3. Gonna get absorbed.
Nice.
For good timing, but drops the combo.
Nice. Die, bro, die. Yeah. Get the fucking die, man. Die. Down back 3. Yeah.
See what he can do. You know, he has a whole bunch of heat, a lot of recovery. Health has been
down back 3. He died for down back 3.
Should be able to make something happen here. If he can just complete the mission, he might be able to take the first game clean.
Yeah, didn't even go for the rage art either.
Once
the Sam brother very happy about that.
he died for down back 3, bro. A poking move that does 17 damage, and it's a +4 only. You can sidestep, you can do a lot of stuff, and he died for it. And then like there is Rife and there is Blackheart. They say Fang is broken. Why they play Jin and they play fucking June, and they say Fang is broken.
Quite some time. I started using him at CEO actually.
CEO?
Yeah.
When?
This year.
This year?
Yeah, he was there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I saw him playing. He was playing against
Yeah,
an American
I know
player
him.
called Swing Blitz. Final touch, but he wasn't
Jack, what the fuck, Jack 8?
Okay, here we go. Jack 8 now locked in for Khan.
Hello?
Can he get the job done?
Let's get it going. Now start off with that wind hook fist. Now let's see what kind of adaptation Rife can employ here. Nice, goes for the defensive hop kick. Nice parry.
Yeah.
1 second, I'm gonna answer that later on.
Wave here from Rife. And of course, throws are the pretty much only way to counter that the muscle armor or the gamma howl from Jack.
Now walked in, went for the right. Now again, Rife immediately stepping to the right compared to the left. He knows the matchup, and big wind hook fist on the approach. He'll be able to take this one to the wall.
Yeah, he's headed there, man. If he gets a clean wall splat, that should be dead. Savage sword, Damak 2-3, easy as you like. Rife on the board here, second game.
You can see him looking at the crowd. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, everything's going right. Oh, yes, he's got those hop kicks as well, man. Rife, no respect to the wall once again. Nice stuff. Hell sweep.
Hell sweep. First one we've seen so far. Nice wall slam, down forward 1-4. Can't interact, can't get any-
Gene is so weak, guys.
robot.
Great right now. Rive on set point, just like that. 1+2 to start it off. Does have a little bit of evasion there, especially at the start of the round. Here we go. He first.
Down, needs to make something happen. He knows everything's on the line. This is loser's side. Good break. Tried to send him up.
Instant break there as well. Rive in the zone. Look at that once again. Beating the Gamma Howl with the throw. Dive kick.
Oh, okay. Sends him slightly off axis with that low toe tap. All right, again. Who's Jack is Riot playing? Why is he so comfortable?
Gene is so good, man.
Definitely has a game plan here. Nice punish on the down forward two. Oh, what did he do there to get hit? Goes for the throw. Good break. Last opportunity now for Khan. He has it. Rage available. Punish.
Nice punish. One more hit's all he needs. Oh, the rage up.
pressed.
I think he's gonna tank it. There we go.
Nice.
This, I think. I don't. You know, I'm not gonna say anything, but I think.
I'm gonna tell you all his weaknesses, no problem.
Surely that's there. That's
I
gonna
don't
stop.
want. I have special powers on this mic. I'm scared.
Nice.
There we
All right.
go.
That's gonna stop the bleeding there for Khan momentarily. Can he close it out though? 2 more rounds needed.
All right, going for that full crash down. Oh, okay, he went for the parries. He's trying to catch the timing. Khan seems a little bit more confident now, but again, Rife just weaving in and out, not giving Khan the chance.
Okay, good. Yeah, went for the throw again. Maybe expecting the Gamma Howl, but Khan ducked whilst only one. What's the combo like though? Can he get to the wall? Yes, he can with the 3-2. Activates heat now. Jabs up for 3 into the spike.
Continuing his run, using it all here. Gets a nice guard break. Oh, okay, sends him, doesn't get to send him up. Good break on the 1+2. Try to catch him off axis.
Wow.
Excellent
Ooh.
power crush. Can he make something big happen? He's got all that heat, all that recoverable health.
Yeah, clean wall splat as well. Look at all that recoverable health there from Rife as well.
Diving in at him. He's trying to lock him down with safe moves, make it really difficult for Khan. Plus frames. Oh, caught him with the trades. Anybody's game.
He's dead.
Oh, Rage on should close it out there. Bro, he's already standing up. I look over, the chair's empty.
And a big sip of water there from Rife as he knows this set is over. Khan eliminated.
Okay, the guy who asked me about Blackheart, what do you think about Blackheart? In which side? In Tekken or as a person? Weaknesses of Fang, he doesn't have plus frames, he doesn't have tracking moves. Okay, as both. Okay, as a person, I think it's cool. We get in touch like few times, but I think it's cool. As a Tekken player, he has good knowledge. He plays Tekken too much. He cries too much. He doesn't want his character to be nerfed. But the other characters, he wants them to be nerfed. Yes, he says that June is broken, but deep down, he doesn't want her to be nerfed. I don't agree about you with Fang. We can prove it, no problem, my friend. We can prove it. If you don't agree with me, give me facts about what I have said, and I can prove it to you, no problem. Once they do a pause, I can prove it to you.
Great job. We're moving on to our next match, which is going to be an all Middle East affair. It is
Let's go to Blackheart. Yeah, so that's it. That's it for Blackheart. He's a good player, very good player. He has a lot of knowledge about a lot of characters. I mean, all characters. No plus frames, yes. All his mix-ups are fake. Shrunkies, I have never interacted with him. Fang has back 3, Tarnish. He has back 3, it's +4. With the stance, it's +6. Okay, so if you do it without the stance, you are +4. You can sidestep everything to the left side, everything except the back 4. Okay? Except the back 4. And if you are playing a character like Lily Alisa, you can sidestep block. Both. KCF 1+2, it's 0. So for example, yeah, I know, Tarnish, I know, of course, yeah, that's a real Tekken, I'm telling you numbers. Of course, like, I can do back 4, then I do hop kick, and they can do a lot of things, I know, of course, it's, you know, it's the same as low, was sending 4, then everyone sidestep to the right duck, you know, like, this is Tekken. KCF 1+2 of Fang, it's 0. So in 0, some characters as Nina or as Nina, Lao, it's a 50-50. You know, for example, if you try to do was sending 4 with Lao after I do KCF 1+2 and I do back 1 or I do jab I take it. But if you do a slide with low from that stance, you take it. If you do with Nina down for 2 or down for 1, I don't know, you take it. So it's a 50-50. In Tekken 7, the QCF 1 plus 2 was plus 4. It was my turn. So no, that was nerfed in Tekken 8. That's a heavy nerf for Fang. It's a heavy nerf, super heavy nerf. So now what you have to do is, you have to play with the jabs, because Fang's jabs are too good. You have to know when to use back for 2 and when to use back for only. Be careful of the down back 3. It tracks, but it's risky. Is Nina easier than Jin? No, Nina is harder than Jin. Nina is much harder than Jin. No, it's 0, Mumu. You can press. But be careful what to press, you know? Be careful, because it's a 50-50 basically, you know? For example, in a high level 2, yes, even in a high level, Nina is much more difficult than Jin. It's super complicated than Jin. That's why, like, you can, the problem of Fang, he doesn't have tracking moves. That's the only problem. Otherwise, he's super strong. Okay, now let's go back to the match, guys.
There's always been that art of Phoenix stance so difficult to deal with. And, you know, do you have the moves that can track and that have...
No, it doesn't, Tarnish, it doesn't. It doesn't... I'm gonna show you.
Tekken Master straight away with 1+2.
That's one of the best moves he has, you know, safe, really fast. Was it 13? No, 13, yeah. So very fast, definitely very dangerous. Starts it off, not letting go. He's throwing it on the table. Bro, he's out of media in the first 11 seconds. Yeah. But he's not.
Exactly. That's why I said he got nerfed from the heavy plus frames. True. The slide or down 4, generic down 4, beats back 1. If you do slide with low, if you do duck jab, if you do down 4, all the 3 options, they beat back 1.
Oh, nice reverse into the unblockable.
Wow,
Yo,
unblockable.
I was so sure Tekken Master was gonna get out of there, but that tracking was no.
Lee is hard to learn in your dreams.
A little bit late, but still.
Lee is so fucking brain dead character.
50 degrees, and he still got caught. So you got to be very careful with the range of Xiao Yu's unblockable. I don't think any
Yeah, Nina is better than Jin for me.
more effectively than Yoro.
And that was sick there from Yora's using the back 1, which is an 8-frame interruption.
Yeah, exactly, Tarnish, yes.
That's a very specific thing.
But in Tekken 7, the butt hat was plus 4. So if I do back 4 after my butt hat, you cannot do anything.
Maximum wall carry. Okazemi, nice delay.
So now it becomes a mind game.
One of the best things that Clive could do, whether you know the matchup or not, is one of those things where they'll just try their best to not let you play. And I think Tekken Master does that very well. You know, he started the game like that. Let's see if he can continue. Your red though, trying to find those cracks in the armor.
For sure.
Joking.
Once Yora starts, you know, getting comfortable with the stance and stuff, it will be difficult for Tekken Master. Right now, Tekken Master just full aggression. Nice standing re-punish there from Yora.
What's your best rank and what?
That tail spin. Alright, go and get
My best rank is GUD1.
the waning move.
Fang and Eddie, both.
Yeah, they're winning indeed. Nice big sweep. Oh, okay, got clipped by one of those. Nice. Again, 1+2 seems to be the well he's going to. Finding a lot of success in it.
There we go, plus frames. Oh, he is gone now. Back 1 once again. Very good interruption. Punish on the AOB 2-1.
He's definitely trying to frustrate Tekken Master here and just try to get him to go for something a bit too risky.
Oh!
But nice rage art. This is going to be a good.
Yes, I do.
He's going to get a whole bunch of damage. Going to take a life lead with the recoverable health as well.
It's not dead. That's not dead, right? So you're talking like it's not dead. I don't know.
No, I'm trying to learn Eddie more. My Eddie is not perfect.
He has health
Slide
remaining.
low. Oh no, he's going for the projectile. Oh, runs into the mid. On for the strings, and there's. I knew it was coming. I've versed enough Clive to know.
Yeah, the stance mix-ups are so scary to deal with, man. Here we go. Yoris now fighting on the back foot. 2 rounds to 1 for Tekken Master.
Sends the dogs out. Who let him out?
1+2.
Again, it's a key move, and he's finding a lot of success.
And those legs, man. He's just attacking the legs. What up with Saint versus Yoris as well? Yoris was not blocking no at all.
Yo, Yoren's got to use a custom that has shin guards or something, man. Keep yourself safe out here.
Yeah. Not looking good here right now. Tekken Master. One more is going to do it. And again, Yoris decided to just stay on the floor. We've seen that in the
Clive, man.
rounds as well.
What a character.
Won multiple rounds by just attacking Yoris on the ground. He didn't move, didn't do anything.
He's doing a good job living up to that name right now.
There's a lot of players that actually they don't get up straight away.
Yeah.
You know?
For Mishimas, you have to go with arcade stake. For every character, you have to go with. For the rest of the characters, you go with hitbox.
Low, whenever he grounds Yoris.
Yeah. And there's a lot of mids he has at his disposal as well. That
He's so dumb, Clive. He's so dumb. He makes you play 2D. Clive forces you to play 2D.
Mix, man.
That's it, man. Well, here we go. With Yakashima now, Yoris. one game down, but he has a lot of space to dance around now with this Ling Xiaoyu. Let's see what he can do. 1+2 once again finds his mark.
And we did see a lot of wall pressure, wall situations happen before, so now we've got a bit more of an open stage. We can get to the wall. Both these characters have decent combos there, especially Clive. But I think this is going to go back and forth. I don't think we're going to see that wall anytime soon.
Oh man, it's a stance mix-up, man. He's got so many crazy moves from that stance as well.
And there's so many options where throughout the set he can cycle and maybe doesn't even have to use the same option twice.
Yeah. Big whiff down there, he smashed though, and a beautiful punish from Yoreds. Big
Oh,
whiff
nice
though, down forward too.
Alright, gets that core out for the combo. This is going to be a really
It's just a matter of practice.
Close it out, runs up, down, back four, goes for the sweep.
Oh, he
your
knew the
wrist.
opening, but he was a little bit too slow. Sidestep into the launch, actually got a trade. Works out for second master.
He's going to be kicking himself for that one, but you can't let it dwell. You got to move forward. Now you can see Yorets trying to take the lead here, a bit more aggressive than before. That's double low. Gone for the back turn shenanigans. The down back four to open up that offense. Goes for the low.
Bro, his 1+2, it's the same as Feng's shoulder.
Stance mix-up.
13 frame both, mid
The mid again,
do it
cross
again.
up.
and hit launcher.
4-2-1.
But one is -19
It's all pressure right
and
now.
this motherfucker is -9.
Alright, forward 4-2. Checks him there. Activating heat. Didn't want to impress. Oh, okay. Got a 4 there. Didn't maybe get all of what he wanted.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Interesting option there. Switching sides as well. Alright, goes to the double swords wide. Alright, your Reds trying to take this one, but I know Tekken Master's waiting for that one opportunity. Goes into fly stance, trying to mix him up here.
Wow.
Big counter hit on the low. This is looking very good for him.
Is that gonna be dead though? Oh, down back 2-1 wisp, but the 1-2 now Tekken Master. So much momentum at the moment on set point.
And I think that combo there was just out of normal instinct.
Bro, fuck poking. You don't understand. This is Tekken 8, not Tekken 7.
But here we go, Tekken Master.
Go poke with Fang and I play, for example,
Keen to take
I play Brian.
not going down without a fight.
You poke all the way, then I just get one counter hit, then I'm gonna fuck you up.
He's one game up, 2 rounds up.
Oh, flipping him over. Goes to the hypnotist. Nice, goes underneath, but gets
Wow.
clipped by the heat smash. 7 golden letters,
Yeah.
asserting his dominance.
Yeah, stops the bleeding hair. Yoreds, it's a good answer back, but he has a lot of work.
Nice side step.
Interesting animation there. All right, catches him with the homing. This is going to hurt. Yored's trying to take all of it back. He wants it all back.
Okay, nice. I'm loving the Oki here, man. Tekken Master on the back foot now. Heavy go, he's starting to dance a little bit more. Nice
Oh.
sidestep. Back turn sidestep from Ling Xiaoyu is the best sidestep in the game pretty much. It's the crazy stuff. Then we got final round just like that, Brand Man.
Yeah, and Tekken Master, he was doing such a good job with the 1+2, but he's going back to it too much, and Yoreds is finding those gaps and he's making him pay for it. I don't
Oh
think
my
Tekken Master, I was about to say, I don't think Tekken, it's going to stop Tekken Master from using it, but he does have to be a little bit more careful if he doesn't want to let this one slip away.
Yeah. Those legs, man, it just looking so free right now for Tekken Master. Damn it, calls are adding up and now gets hit by the Kamehameha. Sidestep, is it gonna whip? Yes, it
there,
is!
heat dance. He's about to close this one out. Can he do it here? And 7 golden.
That was
letters,
sick.
Making a statement in his home region. There we go. Well played by both your Reds. We'll be bowing out there. Tekken Master moving forward, securing his spot in top 4.
Beautiful stuff, man. But Yoreds, you got to give it up, man. I mean, one of the best, if not the best Ling Xiaoyus on the planet. Will finish with 5th place. Really good showing here in a very stacked tournament, man. With so many top players from around the world here at Emirates Showdown in Abu Dhabi. But he gets 5th place. Tekken Master will move on, and we will be finding his opponent in our.
I think there is a beef set in this tournament.
These guys are played
There is a beef set between Tekken Master and Rive.
going up against Rive.
Poking, there is no poking in Tekken 8, my friend. If you don't play a character who has a lot of damage, like a very high damage, you're not playing a Tekken 8, you still play Tekken 7.
I do feel like Arslan has his number, you know, when it comes to these two on a player-by-player basis. But I'm
By the way, Tarnish, are you in chat?
Nina or go for that. I'll go for the Anaheim.
I want to tell you something, Tarnish.
Or maybe there's Lydia there as well.
If you are in chat, just tell me.
Maybe he doesn't feel like the Lydia is tournament ready. You know, Nina got him out of a very sticky situation yesterday versus
Oh, Raif Arslan.
Nina got body.
That was
Okay, Momoh told me that Momoh told me that law is broken.
Nina is a good choice for him because I feel like Jin does have the parries that can deal with a lot of the Ana shenanigans when it comes to the stances. That's just a matchup thing, but I don't know.
Yeah, for real. Eddie plays Tekken 7, buff Eddie. But yeah, buff Eddie, of course. Since I'm main in Eddie, then buff Eddie.
let's say Nina, right? Even though the string
Make Watson in 1-3 of Eddie launches every -13 frame.
recovery on some of the moves
Every 13 frame, bro. We don't need a specific launcher.
much off that parry as well. You've risked the parry, and maybe all you get is a 2-4.
Then pick him. Oh, I love this answer from Tarnish. Whenever someone says law is broken, he asks them to pick him.
Let's see what Rife can do
Eddie is so punishable 100%.
Rife is going to stick to the Jin. You know, I
Bro, you're hilarious.
overall, you know, he is the Jin.
Make Eddie Watson in 3 mid. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Nah, nah, nah. Make Eddie Watson in 1 3 plus 3. The fuck?
Let's get it.
Huh?
We got the Pakistani button check.
Is that some mind games here?
Ah, they are button check. Okay. I don't care about him. 100%.
It's Middle East versus.
I hate his animation and his sound. No, bro. No. Wait. If you hate his animation, it's all fine. But if you hate his sound, I don't agree. No. No. Lau's sound is super goated. When I played Lau to GOD, I kept repeating his sound. Whenever I do any combo, I just like the Alright, his sound is so good. Not gonna lie, bro. Nah. Last sound, stuff like yeah, exactly. Last sound is so cool. I don't agree with that point. Yeah, bro. I played Lau to GOD. My Lau is GOD. And when I was playing Lau, I kept doing same as Lau, especially when I do Rajar.
Arslan wants to be number 1, and he's been number 1 before.
I see a broken player. Because they don't learn the matchup, they don't.
In Taiwan as well. That guy's looking like the best in the world right now. Can't lie.
No. Bro, I agree to one point that I'm not gonna have any conversation even with Tarnish. He can go fuck himself. Lau is broken in heat. In heat, Lau is broken. In heat, only in heat. Out of heat, Lau is not broken. No fucking way. Sidestep right duck beats everything. Every single shit. Every single shit. He does. You can beat it by sidestep right duck. Everything, bro. Nunchaku, I don't know, like hammers, bro, everything. Just keep sidestepping right. Yeah, I love Lau. Oh, we were talking about Nina, guys. Okay, I'm gonna let you focus on this game, then I'm gonna talk. Let's go. We have Jin versus low tier Nina.
Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan. Arslan Ash. You know, we got to talk about it as well, bro.
No.
Arslan,
I don't think so.
you know, it's not easy for him to win these tournaments when he comes to this region, man.
He's had a rough record historically.
Okay, let's talk about it later, Mumma. Let's watch this.
Again, right, standing in front of him, 2-1. Now, Arslan traditionally, especially with Nina, he's always trying to smother you. He doesn't want to let you breathe. He's trying to put the pillar over your face. But right now, starting off, using his own style against him.
Yeah. A very quick start here for Rife, man. Massive life lead.
Give a character with his normal.
Got some work to do, though. Forward 2, Demon 4 into Heat Dash.
Try to higher shield step out of there with the
Okay, let's watch, guys. Then we will talk.
back 2-1.
This is a good game. Let's learn something new.
Set the tone for the set.
He really was at down 4-2, man. He's not going to get it, though. The defense from Rife looking so good. Got to be careful, though, when he closes it out. Down 4.
Right underneath.
Yeah. One of the few moves from Jin that actually goes under.
I think only Gusain is doing good jobs with Lau now. No one is playing Lau.
Gets the homing. Again, okay, those parries are really coming out now. You know, as I mentioned before, right? You know, Nina does have those strings. You know, they're sometimes predictable, but there's so many different options, so many cancels. That makes it very difficult to successfully get those parries.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, nice. Trying to get parry his own.
Wow,
Excellent combo.
that was a very good read.
Rip the damage.
Yeah. Got heat available as well. This might be dead with the right combo. Or one more mix up to kill.
Steps on him. Rife still has a chance.
No, Gusain is much better than Ninja Killer shit, man.
Oh, there we go. Again, it's just so many hits coming out.
Hasan is broken, not Nina.
Block all of them or evade all of them.
A broken player will always choose a broken character, Mumuh. Ooh!
Hop kick there.
Nice hop kick.
Patented. No respect. Straight to the wall.
Alright, nice tailspin. Gets
Of course, bro. Arslan Ash is...
oh, okay.
Of course he plays fundamentals, my friend.
Oh, you can see, man.
He has super good knowledge.
Trying to react to that Damak 4.
Nice.
Tracking.
Yep, very good tracking there. Alright, plus frames there for Arslan trying to assert more, but Rife needs to make something happen.
It's live? Yes, it's live.
Left, blonde bomb, back to the wall. Rife back dash
Wow.
and gets the double slap to close out Arslan Ash.
Oh, he's not saying? I don't know, bro.
Beautiful. Here we go.
Ooh, nice reversal.
With the Brian and Asuka as well. Have a nana. Have a nini. Have a nene.
Oh, big kick. That's boot.
Oh, nice block.
That against Arslan Ash, he will stuff that out quickly.
Yep. No one's popped heat just yet. When are we going to see the heat first? There it is. Okay, to close it out.
Nice full crouch low. Nice right. Waiting patiently. He just wants Arslan's heat to run out so he can take his turn back.
Pressure at the wall now. Uses the heat smash. Here we go. Rage available. Not going to be able to do anything with it as Arslan gets the wall splat.
Nice.
To the round and the game. 1-0.
That was sick.
Very clean. 3 rounds to 1. And again, Riot was able to find a few moments of success, but they were very short-lived.
Kanshiro. Hello, hello, Kanshiro. Welcome in, Kanshiro.
3 to 1. There were signs of life, but it just got snuffed out very quickly.
Yeah, okay, he's gone to character select now.
I'm Aboud. Okay, no problem. Aboud, Habibi, Aboud, Habibi.
Some inspiration. Does he change character?
Would you say AK is a good character for tournament? If you have been playing him for a long time.
Analysis, of course, a goated fighting game player there, multiple fighting game champion. Oh, give it the stare
Give him
down.
the greasies, man.
Second master right now sitting in that loser semis as well, ready for the winner of this matchup. But right now he's
Congrats.
Here we go now. Going to the
No, AK is trash. What do you mean by AK is trash, bro?
Like, yeah, you mess with my boy, you mess with me.
That's it, man.
See you in the parking lot, bro.
See you in loser semis, man.
Alright, jabs him there. Alright, trying to go for the parry once again. Arslan trying to employ his patent style, and it's working very well. Rice is not able to find a way in so far. Big health difference at the moment.
And you see how he keeps it really simple as well, man. For the heat burst here to shut out Rive. Jabs, more pressure here with Nina. So good with the pokes.
And even with that while standing one punish that Rice.
Yeah, I told him if you are an OG Armor King player, you can play him. If you're not OG, don't play him.
Down forward. Trying to activate that heat one way or the other. There it is. Stops the momentum a little bit. But he's used it up very quickly. Got a little bit of plus frames, but Arslan does not care.
Yeah, and Arslan did a really good job in just like making Rive waste that heat. Just blocking the heat smash and then starting to play.
You can sidestep everything that AK has into the right side, except the down forward one.
Get a nice combo. Will it have to adjust?
Every key tool he has, you can sidestep it to the right side.
Good timing there on the heat burst once again.
If you play Lily, you can win easy win versus AK. Super easy win.
Arslan challenging those plus frames. Anyone too safe there.
Yeah, down forward one, you go left side.
No dice this time. Rive knows he needs to use that heat up very quickly. Doesn't get the wall hit there.
Yeah, he's trying really hard here to get the big wall splats.
Wow.
To do that, he has a massive life lead.
Thanks for the welcome, no problem.
Nice little parry setup there from Arslan. Oh, breaks
Wow.
the counter grab.
Breaking the counter grab here. Arslan on point. Still massive life lead for Rive, but that might dwindle now as Arslan gets the QCF1 counter hit.
Big recovery.
Huh?
Big health deficit for Rive.
100,
Oh, with Rive's chance.
102 damage.
Oh,
Did he
nice.
press?
I think it's gonna come through. There it is.
102 damage out of a QC of 1.
That is going to be the round. Clutch
Wow.
almost lost it though. He had a massive life lead. Arslan making these rounds.
That was sick.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where Rive seems to win these. Like when he does, it's like he's having to claw it. He's not. It's not like yeah, easy dubs.
Rockford is not my friend.
Tooth and nail to get things back from Arslan.
Alrighty. Arslan back to business there, man, with in close. Nina, one of the best, if not the best, when it comes to in close in the pocket tekken.
And the way Arslan plays is actually very good at closing the distance. For most players, they don't want to play that in-close game, so they'll back up instinctively, right, just out of fear. But he will close that gap so effectively, and he just keeps you where he wants.
That was a lot of damage, Mumu. Counter it or not counter it, that was a lot of damage.
Major there from Rive.
Not just for Nina, for every character who has that shit.
Trying to stop Arslan. Does not care once again.
Gotta watch out for that heat smash.
Face.
Oh
Nice.
my god, one of the best homing moves in the game. Back to confirm. Rive now facing elimination. Arslan on set
I
point.
think that's the second or third round he's closed out with those slaps. Very good for round ending there for Arslan. Okay, trying to go for the homing. Nice parry. It's just Arslan is just able to just hit right after the parry window closes.
Oh, Nina next wall, she's good.
And once again gets the counter hit. Back to 2-2. Arslan now.
12 frame homing.
Now he gets the wall splat here. Here we go. Big combo.
Alright, one more big mix is all he needs. Go for that low. Rive needs to make something happen very quickly. Goes for DM4, gets blocked. Heat dash there from Arslan, using those plus frames and putting him in the corner.
One more is going to do it, and then down for
Nice.
the job done.
Well done.
Ash 2-0 over Rive. Going to eliminate him. 5th place for Rive. He's going to get some points there, which I think will
Do you know how plus frame is it?
in that top 20.
What about Raven? Raven is good, not trash and not very good. But it depends on mix-ups. You have to be to have zero fear to play Raven.
Right now, we'll be seeing them later as we go up to the winner's side now, which is going to be atif
Please don't tell me.
That's gonna be.
No, I asked you, Tarnish, do you know how plus frames is the down forward one or the sidestep one cancel? Do you know how plus frame is it? I just I want to know if you know or not.
beginning of season 1.
Sidestep one cancel, sidestep one cancel. Do you know how much frames it is?
First big major for Tekken 8, and then kind of falling off. Didn't really see good placements from him for a while, and then season 2 kind of starts to bring it back, and we see how strong he was. Even in that short cameo he had in the
Who's winning? There is Low High versus Atif Bat in the finals. It's plus fucking 10. 10 on block.
The win here today, that will be big for him.
Yeah, definitely. And but again, like the goals that he set, maybe within reach. But again, he's got players like Atif standing in front of him. We can see winners finals, the first to 3 of the day.
Yeah.
Low High versus Atif. That's going to be an absolute banger.
Yeah.
And then on the loser side,
Bro, Atif will play Anna, of course. Why would he play?
Yeah. I mean, Tekken Master had just been taking out all these Pakistanis, man, and now he's got the
Momo, for me, I can play Nina. Like, she's not hard for me.
been in the Middle East now for I think
But I don't like waifus. I played Nina for like 3 or 4 days.
I know he's been playing online.
Then I could not play her because I don't like waifus. I can't enjoy waifus. I don't know why.
And Arslan must be familiar with what to do versus Clive and the Eddie, of course. But that right now, what we're looking at, ladies and lads, is that winners finals, Low High and Atif. Atif, who I believe is currently in 4th position on the Tekken World Tour standings.
I once saw Atif using Brian. That was for a joking, but he wanted to piss off Knee. That's all.
A minimum of 220 points, and that will propel him into that 3rd position and secure him that and support, which is really important because again, that will bypass the group stages of the Tekken World Tour finals later on in Malmo.
even hitting that point now, I think there's going to be that.
You like men too much? No, the problem is waifus are busted and they always get nerfed.
Unless you're like Mogul,
Like, for example, you play a character like she's too good, then boom, like she's...
depending on
Yeah?
how next week goes, it could get a bit
Yeah, of course, you can play whatever you want, Momo. It's all fine. We are just talking about frames, you know?
that top 4. I think you'll still need to attend and still perform reasonably, or at least gatekeep some people in Thailand to be able to keep that position.
So, sidestep 1 cancel.
I don't know if he gets into
It requires a little bit of the execution, just a little bit of the execution.
only
But it's a plus 10 on a block.
order to actually get
It's too much. Plus 10 on a block is too much.
the World Tour, right? To
You can do shit. Even the Rage Art, you cannot do it.
also had Ulsan, who got a 2nd position today as well in the B Pro Cup. That's given him 220 points. So I wonder, where his points are at the moment as well. When everything gets updated, does he have a chance now if he actually wins in Tiger Uppercut? Because Tiger Uppercut is a master event. A win is 560 points. That's a lot of points, man. So that top 4 is up for grabs for a lot of people. That means
Yeah, I know.
now it's really, really important to
But I'm not. But you know what's the problem, Momo? Yeah, of course you have to understand me. Okay, you're my brother. We're just talking about Tekken. So I don't care if she got this from Tekken 7, Tekken 3, or Tekken 1. That's not a reason to not nerf it. Fang in Tekken 5, his down forward 1 was a +1 on a block. So should we give Fang back his down forward 1 +1 on block? His sidestep 4 used to be -13, not even -15. His back 1 was 8 frames. Should we give him back his back 1 8 frames, bro? Nah, this is not a reason to not nerf that move. If she has it or not. Having it from Tekken 5 doesn't mean it's okay to have it in Tekken 8. Maybe in Tekken 5, other characters were broken certain ways. Because like Steve used to be super broken, Fang used to be broken in Tekken 5, Devil Jin used to be broken, you know? But the game itself, it's not used to be broken in Tekken 8. So you cannot put broken game beside a broken mechanism. That's going to be fucked up. Exactly, yeah. Eddie back 1-4. It used to be a counterweight launcher with a hit confirm. I wanna ask Momo if Nina is top 5 character or not. He's gonna say no. Definitely Tarnish. He can answer you, but he's gonna say no. After this tournament, guys, I'm gonna stream for you my tournament. The tournament that I won. I won a tournament yesterday. I'm gonna stream to you. My expectation season 3, another broken mechanism and me deleting the game and playing I started playing solo games. I hope they're gonna give us something like Elder Ring with season 3, so I just start playing it. Okay, Tarnish, okay, no problem, okay. Because I don't have a choice. Thank you so much, Reda. Have we met in the tournament, Reda? Please remind me, because I literally can't remember you. Please remind me which one you were. Oh, yeah. Okay, Tarnish, when you go back from the tournament, the fuck, I'm cheaper. You don't have a price, you're not cheaper, motherfucker. Yeah, sure, you can go now, no problem. You can go and... Okay, watch low high, then you can go. No problem for me. I'll wait for you, Tarnish. True, I'm priceless. Exactly, you drunk man. You are the Lex Luthor of Tekken. Okay, I better find this Lex Luthor to be like super strong guy, Atlantic gay or something, or I will literally fucking track your IP address and fuck you up. The one who asked you about tips for how long? Ah, okay, sure, okay, I remember you. Thank you so much for the follow, appreciate you, man. And my friend, try harder Tekken after this tournament. Thank you. You're very welcome, guys, no problem. You can join my Discord, and you can ask any one of my friends, Tarnish, Xebek, Mumuh. They're gonna help you. No problem for us. Let me see who's this fucking Lex. Nina top 5 for me. No, as my opinion. Asuka and June are better than her. Okay, Tarnish, you got your answer. Okay, which Lex is super rich and smart as fuck, and his biggest... Wait. Lex, what's his name? Lex Luthor. Oh shit, I like his face. Nice. Okay, you're safe. I'm not gonna do anything to you. Nice. Okay, you're safe. Tarnish, you can answer. Stop being a fucking child, bro. Don't send me this kind of emoji shit. Answer Mumuh and tell him what do you feel. And if he says anything, you can guys play first to 5. And the winner is going to call the other guy character a broken character. With Nina, you play second 7 and a lot of fundamentals, not as Asuka and June. For Asuka, I literally agree. For Asuka, she's too fucking brain dead. Asuka is extremely brain dead character, 100%. He will Nina broken. The winner has the broken. No, the winner has the right to call the other character broken, motherfucker. Because this way, you guys both you're gonna lose both. Because you're gonna be afraid that the other guy is gonna call your character broken. That's why you're gonna lose. So you will try to lose because you don't want us to call Low broken. No, guys, for me, not Nina broken, not Low broken, but Clive is broken. No, Victor is broken. What the fuck Tarnish is doing with Low High? Tarnish, what are you doing with Low High? Victor is the most broken character, guys.
So first off, you know, you've been practicing a lot and it's been paying off. I mean, you've just beaten the top 1 in the leaderboard, the Tekken 1 leaderboard, Arslan Ash, to get into the winners final. I just want to ask you, how are you feeling going?
You went low with easy mode DSS. Exactly, yeah, that's true.
Play Ena, but I beat Arslan because I could beat him because
Top 16. I would lose to anyone here. Same, bro.
When it comes to learning a character like Anna, there's multiple
You lose to anyone, and I am that anyone. So you're gonna lose to me.
Arslan's Anna, like you mentioned. We've seen Atif's Anna. So how do you feel? You said you've been practicing against Anna, but have you been practicing against Atif's playstyle specifically?
I'm not sure because both play different, so I should just play. Yeah.
Sounds good, no worries. Last question I just want to ask you. You said you're
You know what? Like, Low High, literally, he doesn't want to speak English. He just want to leave.
nervous because of that?
How plus frame is 173 of low plus 15 on block, but it's a high, not a mid.
I'm qualified as well, by the way. But yeah, no, thank you very much, Lohai. I appreciate you joining in for the interview before you start your winners finals match. Good luck with everything, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you in the grand finals. We'll see.
High move, yes. 173 of low is a high move.
Right, cheers, Gosain, for that one, man. Gosain can do it all, bro.
Yeah, so it's the right duck, ducks everything. I mean, beats everything.
On the microphone as well, given the insight with Lohai. You're Gosain indeed, but very interesting what you were saying. You're Lohai saying, look, I was able to beat Arslan's Anna, and I prepared by playing Gura. Gura absolutely.
Who has the best down forward one in the game?
You know, he's a coach. He's
The best.
time ago that this was his teacher. He's kind of taught him how to play Tekken, right? But shout out to Gura, man.
According the best, you mean like tracking, frames, and everything, right? Including tracking, right?
He is secretly, one of the best coaches on the planet, in my opinion.
No, not Fang. No, not Fang. Fang down forward one, you can sidestep it easily.
Knock down his dodge, pay him as much money as possible.
Yeah.
Nina has very good down forward one. Eddie has a very good down forward one.
That's pretty OP, I'm not gonna lie.
But like, so Eddie has everything.
He's pretty set, like, I'm
Everything. I think Nina. Yes, Nina has the best down forward one. Because it has extension. It can be mixed up with the sidestep. With sidestep 1 cancel.
If not, you could say the best. No, of course, Morgold is a conversation.
Yeah, Nina and Anna, yeah.
The best in Korea, but Lohai.
Yeah, Nina and Anna. Nina and Anna. But Nina cannot, bro, Nina cannot fake it with the sidestep 1. Also Low, no.
All over the world, Tekken Nation.
Low has one of the best down forward 2 in the games.
But if we actually talk about the Tekken World Tour,
Down forward 2 in the games.
Lohai wins here.
But not down forward 1. No. No.
That doesn't put him into the top.
Because the mix-up of down forward 1 of Lao, you can beat it with a duck jab, you can beat it with a fuzzy duck. I did it my first. Lao down forward 2 is so good because it tracks crazy. But his down forward 1, it's all fine. Like down forward 1, 2, down forward 1, it's a fake mix-up. You can fuzzy duck it and you can duck jab it. So it's no, it's a no. But for Nina, it's a super strong. Is that Atif? Yes. But if it comes to neutral, Fang has a very good down forward 1 because it's 0. And no range and no tracking. Exactly, yeah. Down forward 1 of Flow has no range and has no tracking. Yo, Finn, welcome in.
You have no idea how much money I would pay to see a Brian mirror right now.
Loud down forward to tracks both side minus 10. Yeah, exactly. It's tracks both side. Crazy.
Like Lohai sticking with the Brian for sure.
Pull down forward 2 underrated. No, everyone knows that pull down forward 2 is crazy as fuck. Because it's a high crush and recovers super fast.
Now, so every match, every
High crush and recovers super fast.
to 3. And I wonder if we're going to see some characters changes if Low
Okay, guys. I'ma let you with the game, okay? I'ma let you with the game. This is super strong. Let's watch.
Change that character.
Top 2 characters in the game.
Bring it back. But here we go. We're in that Rabina dream.
I'm from Algeria in the north of Africa.
Alright, Atif versus Lohai. Fucks up as a career. Here we go. And a trade to start it off working out in Atif's favor.
A big start now taking him to the wall. Definitely.
Chikunini.
Damage coming out of him. Oh my, he took over as well.
And one thing we can say about Atif versus Arslan is that Atif is going to be someone who's a lot more aggressive, a lot more just confident in his reads. As you see here, only been hit one time, and this should be the round if he doesn't drop the combo.
Look what he...
That counter hit just came out of nowhere, and there we go. Should take out the round. First round.
Broken dumb bitch was broken dumb killing. Exactly. 2 broken characters.
Right? Atif is susceptible more to getting counter hit though, but you know, you can't get counter hit to get hit.
Exactly.
What's up?
Chopping elbow, trying to build up those plus frames. Lohai trying to find an opening, but Atif, you know, it's sometimes the best.
Bro, do you think every African guy is a black? Are you a fucking monkey? Do you need some shit, bro? What the fuck?
Versus Arslan.
Oh, button tries to like gets power pressure doesn't. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeah. Big splat.
Yes, it's North Africa.
Yet goes to the low.
Oh my god, man, look at that.
I'm joking.
Oh, Atif down
Momo sir, hello. Welcome in.
And you see that he went for that flurry there in heat, and he kind of shoves it. He does only the first 2 hits and then presses afterwards.
Bro thinks every guy from Africa is black.
Talk about counter hits, though. Back 1 here from Lohai.
Lohai finally getting an opportunity. Excellent combo. Gets a good splat. Oh, it's gonna be like, you know, around half damage for him. Wakes up into the heat smash.
Man, it's funny. Yeah, I know that guy.
So cheap. So cheap.
Pretty good, man.
Can he kill him? I don't think so. The scaling is going to work out for Atif that he won't kill, but he's going to do a lot of damage.
Oh my. I went for
Oh
the-
shit.
Didn't use the regular, you know, Gatling punch combo.
Yep.
Went for the Oki, got the taunt, closed it out. Easy.
Yeah, that's a couple of times there Atif was sidestepping. Talking about punishment, look at that, man. The Fisherman Slam. Big stuff here from Lohai.
Right, gonna get this one. Spikes it down.
Yep.
See what he's got. Head towards, face up though. Uses the upward to spike him down. Didn't get the follow up.
Oh my god.
Atif, that's the thing, man. Atif is not afraid. Even if you block it once, he'll go for it again. Big sweep from full crouch.
And again, these opportunities for Lohai's advantage are, you know, far and few in between. But Atif keeping it going, not letting Lohai. There we go. 1, 2, 4. Can he start bringing it back? But didn't get the Fisherman Slam he was looking for.
Again, that Fisherman Slam though has a lot of pushback. We saw Arslan and Atif now try to go for that 2 jab, and it whiffs. Here we go now.
Second, who the fuck is
Standing from that full crouch.
Montoya? I have no idea.
Oh my god, there's no way. Lohai with a perfect.
You and Second should collab on a video.
When Atif was going to go for that low.
They're in sync, man. They're in sync.
Yeah, we can collab in the next future, no problem.
Slowly chipping away.
I like Finn content. He always exposing fraud people and fake people.
Straight for the mid. He engaged it into crouch.
Especially the coach Kankana.
Not going to do a ton of damage. Lohai does have heat available as well. But
Yeah, this is tournament.
Oki's gonna be crazy. Runs up. Nice.
Wow.
Read him like a book. Big sidestep and sends him up. Should be able to close out this round and end this first game.
that is it. Yes, Atif going to take it.
I watched his last video. It was about the coach Kankana.
As well. Made the
Like a guy who has scammed people for money.
punish and kill. Atif looking very comfortable. Here we go. Let's see if Lohai can bring it back. He's not to the characters. Let's stream images.
You can see Anna for cross down forward too. Oh my god, no, he cannot see it. What the fuck? No, impossible. He cannot see it.
Use the move.
He just guessed it right. Impossible to see that. If you can see that, man, then you would never duck against Anna.
Costume as well. Gone to the blue Anna now.
Don't care about the weirdo, man.
You gotta change the vibe. You know, cool blue, keeping it chill. You know.
He's looking chill right now though.
Yeah, there was a guy called himself Coach Kazama, and he scammed people. He's a fucking Fusion, and he said, I am Tekken 6 high level player, been playing Tekken for a long time. Fuck a liar.
Same character. Here's what I do. It's like, no, this player, different tool set, different approach. For sure.
William actually said he wants to talk to me after.
He plays so quickly. And there we go. That's going to help, man.
I'm gonna be there. Please invite me, Finn. Please, bro. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm not gonna talk. I'm just gonna listen. What kind of a bullshit he's gonna lie.
Punch it up,
Trying to get on Twitter out here. Oh, okay. Gets 1-4 and then. Not too much.
Right, set. Oh,
Wow,
huge
10 frame.
guaranteed stop. That's gonna be a wall splat. Not looking good for Loha at the moment. He's back into the wall. Gonna get out of there. Down back 4. Heavy got more loads into the mid.
Oh my god, the aggressiveness.
Good stuff from Atif.
The aggressiveness, my friend.
Crazy for low high. Again, okay, there we go. Gets the homing in. Alright, goes for the 2-4-2-1-4 string. Okay, goes for it again. The incinerator gets caught in between. This could be low high's round. But Atif, definitely no stranger.
Wow.
Sweeping these rounds back. And we see it right there.
Yeah, man, Loha just respecting it as well, just holding back. He didn't press a button there at all for the fullback mix-up. And Atif just fixing up as well. Duck into down forward 1. Look at this, man. The mix-ups are another mind games from Atif. Loha hasn't been able to pop heat right now as well.
Dash blocking. Oh, very nice commitment to the duck. He was sitting there.
Yeah. We saw Loha actually utilize that very well.
Sure, 100%. I'm gonna be there, Finn.
It's a counter hit from Atif, man. He's reading Loha.
Whenever it pop up for me, I'm gonna be there, 100%.
Extra wall carry.
I'm gonna always launch. Yeah, that's a 50-50 of Anna. She's the best.
Loha is getting bullied at the moment. It's not looking good, man.
Look at this chip.
It's not looking good, man. He's all purple as well, bro. We've got Ribena all over.
Okay, Tarnish, see you later, bro. No problem.
Oh my
Had enough
God,
sugar
dude.
today. One more hit, not the sugar-free version.
Oh,
That's 7
man.
golden letters there.
One fucking side gameplay, man.
It's like, okay, you've
What is this gameplay?
prepared for Atif specifically. He said, yeah, look, you know, we've been
Nino, I mean, Anna, my friend. God damn, man.
he can download you. And Ulsan actually said this to me when I was at EVO Japan. He said, when Atif gets downloaded you, it's really hard to change it up. But Loha is one person that can definitely change it up himself, man. He plays, he grinds the game constantly, you know, hours and hours per day. And he's one of the best on the planet. He can definitely do this.
They're
Nerf him.
living their career. You know, they've probably got more hours than half the planet combined. And we're seeing that on
Thank you so much, Tarnish.
Atif.
See you soon, bro.
Bring it forward a little bit more. Oh, nice power crush. First one so far in the set. Now activate that elbow.
Instantly goes for it. Nice, good stuff there. He knew that Atif was going to disrespect after the heat dash, and that's going to probably be the round. Yes, it is, man. Brian's wall combo damage is insane. First round to Loha.
He's looking good. This is a big lead that Atif has. Loha's going to need to work really hard to bring this one back, and it's going to be a tall order. Okay, goes for the down forward.
Yeah, not a massive punish. Maybe could have got the booty there as a punish heat engager. Either way, just stuff
Just trying to keep him locked down instead.
Okay, activates he here. Loha.
Ooh, tried to intercept with that launcher for the counter, but no dice.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright,
On the back
one
foot
over.
again, Atif moving forward. Gets with a 2 jab. No, it wasn't a counter hit. He stops now from stance.
Yep. Ready, he's trying to keep him locked up. Can he do it? Oh, that is
Wow.
gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's chunky, man. That is pineapple chunks right there. One more hit's gonna do it. Oh my
Good about
God.
that one though, and the board.
The problem of Anna, she ducks in your face and she got a 50-50.
When he gets comfortable, when he gets in that close range, low high, the shitting, and he actually messes up his core. We hardly see that.
Yo, Triven, what's good, Habibi? Welcome in.
Situation can be tough. Can't get it every time.
Yeah, try to go for the Wasan 3 as well to try and get that counter hit versus Atif with the sidestep now. And that's what we said. Atif isn't all buttons, you know. Sometimes he does actually go for that sidewalk and play defensive.
He knows when to turn it on and off, and right now he's doing wonders. Gets him on a side axis. Atif trying to take this one to the final round once again to that set point position.
Big chip damage as well. Heavy go. Does he tech roll? He doesn't. But he messed up the Wasan 3. Heavy go. He smash.
Wow.
Okay, he might be
Is he
able to
dead?
get one off axis. Let's see what Atif has for him.
Oh, what a combo. Oh, that's so
Oh
good.
my days.
And Atif now moves on to
Oh my days.
3-0 over Lohi. Can Lohi bring it back? Heavy go. QCF 2-1 though.
Big start, big statement. Atif feeling himself, wasting no time.
Yeah.
Lohi in a
Hi, I already wrote on Discord. Did you? Yes, I received it and I added you as a friend, of course. Thank you so much, Finn. Appreciate you, buddy.
Away from the wall. Down back 4. Goes to the full catch. Picks up mid. Oh man.
so much nice power.
Nice.
One of the first times we saw him do that throughout
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
been rough. Goes for the hip bump. Could this be the end for Lohi? Will he be in losers final? One more hit's all he needs, but stays alive. Can he bring it back?
He smashed back 1 plus frame. Good sidestep. Heavy got Atif. Only needs 1 more to make it into the grand finals. Down forward 1 down. 4's gonna do it. Atif, but 3-0 over
What the
Lohi.
f-
Clean sweep. Makes it into the grand finals.
I will never blame myself again losing to Anna.
Very, very dominant.
I will never ever blame myself when I lose to Anna again. What the fuck is this character, bro?
Ari's up on the TWT ladder. He just made it to
Yeah, Finn, I know, like, he's too good. Atif Bat is extremely too good. But that was insane.
Atif, it was 2 completely different games, man. You know, he was prepared for that.
I know, like Atif bad, bro. Like,
Counter hit versus
yo, Lu'ay Habibi, assalamu alaikum. Welcome in.
that move at all, right? It's just the pressure.
That was insane, man. No, I mean it's Atif bad versus low high, not Atif bad versus Psychom.
Not all.
It was if it was Atif bad versus Psychom, we could understand. Like I'm gonna get washed.
Turned back and then, you know, able to
But it's Atif versus low high, bro. And he made him look like Psychom. Fuck. Holy fuck.
Other people first.
Yeah.
But I may have to verse Atif again later, perhaps.
Yes.
What am I gonna do? And he's gonna have to talk to Infested. Might get Guru on the phone, whoever it
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
But will it be enough? Let's find out.
Oh, definitely, man. I mean, I think that's going to be a big mental
Only Mulgod can beat Atif. Yeah, Mulgod is too good.
as well. Atif just looking
Bro is bullying himself. I'm saying the truth.
that you can say if there is a negative.
If he's actually locked in, he wish people in tournament. Like I don't know how he does it. Exactly. That's my question, Finn. How the fuck he's doing it?
Like second place is like no, it shows how strong he is that he can even be the guy who's constantly
No, Arslan Ash always loves to piece off Fang. I mean, knee
back into the wall, right? But
in the zone.
comfortable, and when he's comfortable, we see what he's able to do.
Crazy. It's like a kettle, right?
That's true. That's true. When Atif Bat is in the zone, you are so fucking dead. You are so dead. There is nothing you can do.
Able to, you know, over time
In the tournament, play Jin. Yes, it was Raif. It was Raif playing Jin. He got the 5th place. He's out of the tournament. He lost to Arslan Ash.
hard as it may be, you know, again, we've mentioned skill-wise, I think undeniably, in my opinion, and maybe yours as well, the best player on the planet at the moment. But if he can just, that's another skill set that he's not finished a refined
So now we have Atif Bat in the grand final,
in that aspect. We've seen it,
Low High in the losers,
but can, if
and Arslan Ash versus Tekken Master, I think.
winning everything, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think Arslan Ash versus Tekken Master.
Right now, we're going to
Then
into our losers semi-finals. We have Arslan Ash back onto the stage. One of the GOATs, if not the GOAT of Tekken right now, going up against
Tekken Master, yeah.
of the Middle East here, man. He's been putting on such an amazing performance to get here to this position. He had to beat so many amazing players to get here, as well as some of the best players in Pakistan. Are we going to see the Clive? Probably here versus Arslan. Who
They all lost. They are all lost. So in top 8 we got Saint, Yurids,
been spending a lot of
Arslan Ash, Atif Bat, Low High, Tekken Master. Who else? 2 other players.
Monster, right?
Raif,
Care if you're the GOAT, we're gonna play this through, and
and I don't know the other one.
what kind of, if they did play
Yes. He beat Saint. Tekken Master who like tournament.
both, you know, keeping a few things in the pocket to surprise if they ever
I'm not sure.
want to see what they're gonna bust out. Right?
I'm rooting for Live because I know maybe Arslan Ash is gonna win it. No one knows.
in MIRATES Showdown. A nice sidestep head to start it off. Tekken Master straight away with the counter hit. There we go.
The Glory's out, ended early, knew he wasn't gonna get all the hits.
Nice block.
Block on the stand slow. Arslan Ash, very good defense there, but Tekken Master, very nice evasion.
Yeah. Oh, the punish on the down back 4 as well. Obviously, that's minus 13. But the 1+2 there from Clive. Super strong punish.
He has been playing Clive lately.
Build up that momentum. Tekken Master swinging for the fences.
Oh.
Nice, gets the bounce.
Yeah, if you're a little bit late in reacting to that charge, right, you're going to get hit. And talking about reactions.
Sick rage art.
Arslan there, utilizing the rage art to beat that stance mix up. It's not going to be too bad for Tekken Master. Honestly, he's not going to have a big life lead. And both guys still have heat available as well. So let's see what's going to happen here when Tekken Master gets up.
I wish Tekken Master 680 instead. What the fuck is this lag? That's why I hate watching tournaments in fucking YouTube shit. Are they streaming on Twitch somehow?
Keep that going. Maybe he's gonna put the pedal to the metal early and then just start making Arslan hesitating.
Tekken Master is his name? No. His nickname.
Oh my god, the
64 damage?
That is recoverable either. Dashes up into a low parry and he is dead. Quick round there for Arslan.
64 damage?
And for Anna, she's doing
The fuck?
non-recoverable offensive tools, and it's just that'll just destroy you. And you can see how fast that happens for Tekken Master.
Yeah, I don't think we talk enough
Bro, I hate YouTube so fucking much.
about like recoverable health, right? You see even there, you know, all the pressure that Arslan put on, none of that is recoverable health there for Tekken Master. Even this combo, he's not getting any of that back.
Tekken Master also extremely good in Nasr games, right? Like he, the problem is, you know what makes Tekken Master special?
Punish there. See, oh, big
Nice
force
counter.
flat. Got to recover with health, but he does want to close it out.
He was an MK player,
That he dashed forward, 1+.
and he was so good in MK.
Out. There we go. Look at
What the fuck was that combo?
Okay, 2 rounds to 1 now. Tekken Master
They streaming?
start off with the win.
Okay.
Strike first blood here versus the GOAT of the game.
Ooh, okay, low jab. Arslan not there.
Punish it.
that's a rip.
Oh, that should have been launched there from Tekken Master. He wasn't ready.
Still got a bit of something though. Good positioning for Tekken Master. Uses that power crush.
Yeah, you've got to show the power crush, man. You've got to let him know that you're not going to be bullied.
Good
Sidestep! Nice.
Oh, he got
Oh!
the, oh my. This is going to be a crazy combo. Let's see what he's got on the wake up as well.
Yeah, that was a sick punish there. Down forward 1 string, all in the back. Has heat available here. What's he going to go for?
Strings. Oh, that's going to hurt. He's got that heat. He could make this, just spam it through and bring it home. And there it goes. Big hologram fist to close
Amazing
out
power
the
crush.
game. Tekken Master. Looking good.
Looking very good, man. You know, the lateral...
MK player, what's scrap? I mean, this is Tekken 8, you cannot blame him.
Arslan as well. What's he going to do? He's got the character select screen now. Are we going to see the Nina here?
A 5?
I think
Wow.
we are, yeah.
Oh, okay.
How many times can Clive
Tekken Master
punch?
with the mix-up
Okay,
as well there.
now he's pulling off Nina. Let's go.
Less of a poke game there from Arslan and more of a kind of high risk, high reward type of play style. They're trying to go for the big mix-ups from Brook Couch, and Tekken Master dealt with it. Now Arslan has more of a poke game they can employ here versus Clive.
Sonic Fox, Ninja Killer, and 2 other brothers, and then Tekken Master, if I'm right. Amazing.
Not letting him breathe, but you know he does have to also.
No, I don't want to imagine that.
I mentioned before when he was losing Riot, he was able to really mess around with the parry time. And that
Let me see.
move he used, but with Tekken Master, he is very good at that parry, and I feel like he can time it a little bit better with Clive than maybe with.
University
1 second.
instantly blocking that low there, down 1, but running 2 right at ya. Tekken Master.
Oh, nice punish. Turn back. Close plus frame.
Oh, gunshots.
Good block. Trying to track him. Big.
Okay, but do you think the quality is shit?
Gets blocked. Punish. Simple punish. Closes out the round. That was a very quick 2 rounds.
Yeah, we see, man, that's not multiple rounds at Arslan's 1 where he hasn't let Tekken Master even utilize heat at all. And now you got to deal with that side step 2, that big launcher. Arslan, nice combo. Gonna go to the wall.
Nice flat. Gets a high one. Alright, near that corner, he's using that high heat step to slowly recalibrate where Tekken Master's standing. So he's fighting back, using that heat.
Nice block.
Scoops him off that down forward.
Yeah. Super good block there from Arslan, man. And you know, it's one of those situations where he probably come with multiple options there. Just going for a quick duck and then even probably would have got up to block that slow mid as well. But right now, Tekken Master on the back foot. What can he do? It's not looking good for him right now. Sidestep, full string in the back. 3 rounds straight for
Wow.
Arslan. Ash, no round Brown. That is super.
I think he downloaded him. Not sure.
You know, Tekken Master, after that first game, he was really feeling it's like, I can do this. You know, you're the guy, I'm the guy. You know, whatever. I don't care. 3 rounds, I got him.
Ah, that's your reads.
But after that,
He's coaching him.
you know, depending on who you are and your confidence and your mentality, that could be a confidence shattering
Yeah,
game.
that's what I'm saying. That's why Yored's is up there right now. You know, you actually walked up to the stage and you kind of apologized to our slides. I'm sorry, mate, but I've got to support my boy. But, you know, just like you said, that could definitely shatter your confidence. So maybe Yored's just going up to give some words of encouragement. Like, look, you got this, man. You won the first game. You got this. It goes to the Eddie now, I think. He's hovering it at the moment. Wait,
Huh?
whoa, hang on a second.
What the fuck?
Alright, what's going on here? What's going
Drama
on?
here in MIRATES Showdown. Big drama. We've got Anna versus Nina. Tekken Master going for the Williams mirror.
Now you can see Arslan, he's not really shook. He's just like, alright, how do I versus? Oh yeah, okay, I got it. Let's see. It was
You fucking screw place.
with one of Arslan's own patents.
Look, man, sometimes you gotta bring something to the table that surprises your opponent. I don't think he was expecting, nobody was expecting him to go to the Anna, but it's
Okay, let's go.
Williams, here we go now. Tekken Master, can you bring it back?
Let's see what he's got. He might play a different Anna style because you know Arslan has some of the best Anna practice skill, I'm sure, from Pakistan, from atif and many other players.
Yeah.
There's so many of them there. So let's see what Tekken Master can do a bit different, keeping it fresh, but gets launched from the back. This is gonna hurt.
At the end of the day, man, it doesn't matter how good you are, it doesn't matter how good your reactions are. 50-50 is a 50-50, man.
50.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck this shit.
Alright, but big counter hit there from Arslan though. Should be able to get the wall. Yes, he does. Goes for the stomp. What's the OK like? He's got heat available as well. Down forward 1 into the side step 1, and that's going to be the first round for Arslan. 4 rounds in a row now.
He is not giving him any room to breathe. Nice, just scoops him up again. Just like a surgeon, man. He just
Yeah, I know he plays fundamental, and Nina is the best character when it comes to fundamental.
All you guys at home as well can definitely do. Like, you know, watch what your opponent does at the start of the round, you know, and if you're ready for them to press the button, you'll be ready for that whip punish.
You know, the start of the round, you know, these small interactions, people don't look at them now. That's
Is Anna Nina
50% of the health
Mishima Kazamas? No.
big reward.
In the story, no. In the game, yes.
7 golden letters. Arslan Ash is running away with it at the moment. This Anna pick not looking good for Tekken Master. 5 rounds straight now, but goes for the full gang mix up 1 and 2. Tekken Master, here we go. What you got for us?
Showing a few signs of life here, but is it going to be enough? Goes for the hip bump, close out that combo. Arslan fighting back, using that heat. Maybe wants that pole position for that wall explosion.
Sir. Okay, he activated now. Tekken Master. Oh, big shots.
62 damage.
Oh, and the slide, okay.
62 damage.
When he gets one, can he get the next, the other one?
Yeah, can he get another one, man? That's the question. Oh, good punish. Arslan Ash with a lot of momentum at the moment.
Oh, nice. It's with the homing.
Yes. Oh, okay.
He's looking like a very, very proficient out of player here. You can see gets that big wall explosion. What's he got in store for the wake up?
Running 3. Oh, didn't go for the gunshot.
Oh my god.
For the low.
Hey, yo, Tekken Master.
What the fuck is this Tekken?
My man.
Beautiful stuff.
It's just-
Looking with the reverse sweep. 3 rounds in a row. Tekken Master. Can he take the lead in the set? Anna looking good. Here we go. Runs right into the low from front.
Huh?
Tekken Master with all the momentum now.
All right. Oh, okay. Bit premature there, but it cancels the heat activation just to keep it safe. Nice walk. Arslan might be in a little bit of trouble. Not where you want to be against Anna. Against that wall, against that explosion. Using that heat to fight his way out.
Yeah, he used that heat just to steal the momentum back and get his turn back. Good punish on the full crash mid.
Small punish for that block there, but that's all you... What else can you do?
Yeah, it's only
Tekken
1%.
Master a bit more patient here. Wasping 1-2.
Oh,
What's he got?
Is Anna getting
Bro, don't tell me Arslan Ash is gonna lose.
fighting back? Down for 2.
Don't tell me Arslan Ash is gonna lose, please.
Gonna be dead, but Arslan
Don't
is
tell me
in
that.
Position. Ah!
Oh my god! He killed him with a...
Second
What the
box.
fuck?
3 rounds in a row. The Anna pick.
He killed him with the fucking force squash down for with 2!
7 golden letters in there for Arslan, but 3 rounds.
Thank you guys, thank you developers.
What we say, man. You know,
Thank you,
he's
devs.
Very proficient fighting game.
Thank you, devs.
Champion in
Thank you,
multiple
devs.
titles.
Thank you for this Tekken devs. Yeah, stupid ass motherfucking team.
As you mentioned, right, it was really looking bad for Tekken.
Thank you. No, GG's to Tekken Master, he's playing Tekken 8.
Got everything I need. Bang.
Yeah. He's playing Tekken 8, Tekken Master is the GOAT.
Start of the round, but
I don't care.
on the low sweep.
He's the GOAT.
Trying to
He's the
pull it
GOAT.
back, does not want to go out like this. You know, if he loses this game, it is over for him.
Oh my god. Oh my day. Oh my god.
Good job in mixing up the stances too. Here, Tekken Master.
All right, cancelled it there. Good block on the heat activation there. And trying to use his own. Trying to go this plus frames, but again, Arslan seems to have fought Tekken Master's timing on those big sweeps.
What the fuck?
And we're seeing Arslan change his timing.
Bro, the whole Tekken 8 need a rework, not just Anna.
Stop that heat for those plus frames.
Yeah, just definitely need to slow it down here a little bit, man. You see Arslan just staying in that close range and playing that poke game. He needed that. You know, if you're in Anna's face poking away, doing your thing, it's preventing her from ducking in your face and going for a full catch mix-up. You know, stuff like down forward 1 jabs. These things are really, really important here for Arslan to utilize.
A nice reversal there.
That's my question, why?
He's just finding new ways to try and stop Tekken Master momentum. Because I think what's happening here is maybe Tekken Master's not a traditional Anna player. The timing's a bit different. And he's getting caught off guard on a lot of these. And that could be one of the main reasons Tekken Master decided to go with the option.
Let's see how still play. I think he was...
Unfamiliarity.
yes, he still play. But he's not in this tournament.
And this is what we said about him multiple times, man. Down forward 4 to catch a sidestep. 1 more hit's going to do it. Good duck there. Very aware of the threat of that final hit on that string. 2 rounds up once again. But we know what happened last game. It was a clean sweep. 3 rounds straight. Tekken Master. Got to close it out, Arslan. Oh!
Nice. Now he's going for West Ending too.
When he's 2 rounds down,
What is this gameplay?
goes for the high.
This is rank. This is not a fucking pro player scene.
No matter who you are, you could win.
This is rank.
You're taking a 50-50, bro.
Gets out of the way of that one.
I swear to God, this is rank.
Available. Oh, catches him out of the air. Again, doesn't get too much damage for it, but still gets a good amount. And gets
He's gonna do Snake Edge.
Be a repeat of the
No
last game.
way.
Okay, hang on. This is scary. Got to get around on the board here and take us to a final game. Tekken Master leveling up again.
Oh, he's ascending, man. He's learning. Nice
Oh.
low parry. Caught him off axis.
The pressure's building, but a big drop in the combo there for Tekken
Oh,
Master.
the counter hit on the low. Rockets are out. Again, trying to push him at the wall. Arslan needing to use that heat to escape from the wall. Tries to sidestep away. Nice movement. Switches the situation.
Yeah, you can
That's
so
true.
important, man. That small interaction with the jabs and sidestep, just putting Tekken Master back to the wall. Good side roll to get out of there.
Snake Edge, maybe.
Heat available here for Tekken Master. What can he do? Down jab. Oh!
Oh! back turn. I think Tekken Master about to do something crazy. All right, goes for the.
Arslan is choking. Arslan is choking.
Yeah. Oh, he smashed spent.
Oh, there we go. Arslan Ash should be able to close out
Yeah.
the fourth game here, evening up the score. 2 apiece. And now, Tekken Master has already used his coaching token. So he is on his...
I don't blame him, Finn. I don't blame him. For me, I'm clapping. I'm literally clapping so hard for Tekken Master.
And we've gone to the character select screen.
Tekken Master is showing the developers that, no offense to him, of course.
What does he go to?
Let me just shut up this guy, he talks too much. No offense to Tekken Master, no offense to him. As a guy who came from MK, he's making the GOAT of the game look super bad. That means that this game is so ass. Because if Tekken Master played versus Arslan Ash in Tekken 7, he would never fucking dare to do this to Arslan Ash. He would literally lose 6-0 to Arslan Ash. No joke and no offense to him. He's a great player. I respect him. No offense, of course. I'm not saying anything bad about him. But I'm telling you, Tekken Master is the prime example, the pure example of how fucking bullshit is Tekken 8. You came from MK and you're doing you're making the GOAT of the game just looks as a fucking fusion.
The Ana classic gameplay was able to succeed. But Arslan was doing a good job at, at least for the first few rounds, stopping him from doing that. And again, in the second game, it looked like it was going to go the same way as the one before. He was able to snuff it out. If he can keep that going, Tekken Master's going to be in a lot of trouble.
Definitely, man. But Middle East's chances to stay alive here rest on this first one match. Tekken Master, can he get the job done and beat the goal of the game? Down 4-2, he runs right into it, overextending.
All right, nice combo here from Arslan Ash. Definitely wants to close this one out ASAP. 3 rounds straight. Let's see if he can do it. Tekken Master fighting for his life for the pride of the region.
Oh my god, the trade. Can he get something here? He burst. Oh, that was clever, but he didn't let it rip.
Oh, caught it. Where you go?
Exactly. That's it, Finn. That's it, bro.
Good positioning. I like that. Arslan stayed on the ground there. Hang on.
Oh,
Nice.
interrupt.
Oh,
with the counter. Oh,
Plus frames.
didn't get that in full. Oh, nice block out, Edie. No.
Oh, the reactions there from Tekken Master. First round on the board. Arslan, what can he do to bring it back?
That low. He currently has a lead in the set once again.
Yeah, that down 4-2, man. He's finding it now. He knows when Tekken Master wants to run in and start his offense.
Waiting for him to wake up. Oh, trying to go for the mid option. Arslan interrupted, not letting him do it.
Sidewalk.
Oh, the walk sends him up. It's going to be maybe a weird off-axis combo.
I'm not gonna be surprised if Tekken Master beat Arslan Ash. I'm not gonna be surprised. I'm not gonna be surprised if Tekken Master won the whole tournament.
Oh boy. He still has heat. Nice.
Heat dash. Close plus frames. Ooh, okay, just out of range.
Yeah, a big win there for Tekken Master. Didn't really let Arslan use heat there in that situation. But hang on, Sidewalk must save him here. What has Arslan got for the combo?
I think it's going to be clean wall splat. There
No, he's dead.
Okay.
Nice combo.
1 round apiece in our final game.
This is getting so close. I don't think most people around the world expected to see.
Yeah, I can tell.
Arslan loves using that 2-hit uppercut to then use a.
For example, if you hide the name of Arslan Ash, you can tell that this is Arslan Ash with Nina, bro. You can tell.
Yeah, good sidestep into down 4-2. Launched right to the wall, 50% gone now. Sidestep 1 pressure. You got to do something to get out of there. You have heat available. Goes for the down jab. Sidestep there. Oh, punish. Huge
Nice.
punish. Arslan Ash now on set point.
Very close. Master needs to make something happen. But Arslan, smelling blood in the water, he is not letting up. Look at him go. Goes for the guns again. Tekken Master in trouble. Nice.
Sidestep right duck, nice.
Arslan, big launch.
Arslan is dealing with these stance mix up so well. Tekken Master's trying to start something, but Arslan's so ready with the lateral movement. Not looking good for our hero right now. What can he do? Arslan in 2 again. Good sidestep. Arslan Ash, one more hit might do it here. Tekken Master is gonna fall. Arslan Ash will move into
I swear to God.
stays alive. Tekken.
I swear to God, GG's to Tekken Master. I don't care about what people they're gonna say about Tekken Master. If he's a bad player, his shit. I don't care what people they're gonna say. Fucking big GG's to Tekken Master, man. Big fucking GG's, man. Big fucking GG's.
And he was able to clutch it out.
Big GG's, man.
Like he was in trouble, but
The fuck?
one of those players just.
He made Arslan Ash fucking looks like a fucking fusion, bro.
We've said it so many times today.
What the fuck?
Versus Korea.
That's it, man. Pakistan creators Atif and Arslan versus Lohai.
Wow.
But yeah, big shout outs to Tekken Master, ladies and lads. You know, he performed and he played so well, representing the Middle East. So many tournaments, and of course here now again at Emirates Showdown, a super stellar performance by him. As we see the replay, you know, he started off with a Clive, A very surprise pick there with the Ana, which, you know, again, it's cool to see that because I feel like, you know, when you're a competitor at the top, you know, you got to have a surprise sometimes for your opponent. I think that Ana, he was not expecting it. As the games went on, we started to see, you know, Arslan remember more how to deal with the Ana, right? And he maybe got a bit of an idea of what Tekken Master was trying to do with the character.
He played well, but still abusing 50. He has to, my friend. I don't blame him. For example, if the Tekken give you the power to get 50-50, you just by like stand like crouching, then use it. Because you are in the pro scene and you have to win because you have a contract with the sponsors. Look how many fucking force crouch down forward 2 he did. He did so many.
Dangerous, you know. I think it's unsurprising that he has
Because the reward is too big.
people to see it.
He take you to the wall, you wake up and it's a 50-50, then you just have to guess again.
Guys probably played each other on
The 50-50 beside the crazy damage. Oh. And he was playing versus the GOAT of the game. It was not me or it was not any other one. It was Arslan Ash.
line, just too strong. The side steps were
And he was choking.
in the stance mix-ups, gets to
God damn it, man.
big combo damage Godoki and got the job done. But right now,
God damn it, man.
3, and let's talk about this. Arslan Ash is playing for #1 on the leaderboard. He wants to surpass Molgold. If he wins here today, he will regain his #1 position because right now Molgold is #1 on the points leaderboard.
He had a very
Exactly, because the game, like in Tekken 7, 1 or 2 backdashes and take away your 50-50 shit.
but he did take it out very.
For example, if you play Alisa in Tekken 7, 2 backdash, then you're gone. You're literally gone.
Arslan #1. He wants to see it.
But he's going to have to get his run back versus Lohai. As you see, ladies and gentlemen, in that winner semi-finals, Lohai, it was a clean sweep and it was very, very one-sided for Lohai there versus Arslan Ash's Ana. But are we going to see the Nina? That's a question.
Let's see. Let's see what he's got in store. And you
Maybe a
know,
Lydia.
No, it's okay. You can ask whatever you want, no problem.
defensively, you know,
Jin, Devil Jin.
you know, parry character, super good lateral movement.
They are not a 50-50 characters, but they have
But against Brian,
the 50-50 shit. They have it. They have it.
game, you know, he got some decent power crush. It might be an option, but I
For example, Devil Jin Hell Sweep with wasn't in 2 out of Weivu.
this is Lydia.
Lydia.
There we go.
What the fuck?
Losers finals now. Who is going to meet Atif in that grand finals? Can Arslan get his run back? He's gone for the Lydia now, and we know ever since Frazine, you know, has been playing and playing so well with Lydia, even beating Arslan in a reset grand finals with Lydia, inspired him to pick her up. Let's see if the fruits of his labor works out here.
Let's find out. And it's a first to 3 as well, so you know he does have the opportunity to switch back to something maybe more comfortable. Lohai has the same option as well, but you know most likely we're going to see that Brian through and through.
Tell us, Brahma, what are the things that Lydia excels in this game?
Pressure.
Right.
100% pressure. You know, as soon as she gets her stack and she gets heat, bro, her options go crazy. So much guaranteed damage, so much guaranteed hit on, you know, on homing attacks where, you know, your best option is to step her. But she's got so many moves to really scare you out of that.
Yeah.
And if you don't know the
Wow.
but as I say, if you don't know the matchup, it's going to be rough. But Lohai, able to catch those counter hit timings and make Arslan drop that first round.
Yeah, definitely, man. You see that homing move there's a high. Once it hits, you know, guaranteed stuff. We've seen Frazine utilize that really, really well in the tournaments that he's been performing at, you know, getting wins and second places here. Let's see if Arslan can do the same. But right now, Lohai, once again, Brahman, going for that forward 3, getting that counter hit versus Arslan.
And you can see here, Lohai is like, you know, a lot of people might want to step back a bit, but Lohai is trying to keep it close and personal because he also knows Lydia's gap closing game is very good. She'll close the gap, go into stance, and mix you just on block. You know, so you got to be very careful. What do you think Brian would have as an advantage against him?
I mean, Brian, it has a really complete toolset here, man. Oh, hang on a second.
Why not?
Damn, I thought to kill, but yeah,
Why not? She needs it. She needs that shit.
and the way that he plays, if you're trying to get in there and you just go forward, 2, back 1, you know, Brian has a lot of counter hit tools to be able to hit her out of that. So it's all going to come down to how Lohai can deal with the pressure of Lydia with the sidestep right and duck. You know, this is a very, very important thing. We see it there as well.
Wow,
But
nice parry.
utilizing that parry.
Yeah, again, even when it's your turn, she's just snatching that back. So many parry options. You know, the style of martial arts that Lydia employs, you know, excels in all of these options. All right, trying to close the gap once again, and doesn't even go for an option. Just wants to see what Lohai's doing. Arslan being very patient. Now down 4. We've seen a lot of mileage there for Lohai in his use of that down 4.
Yeah. Okay, jab pressure once again to shut it down from Lohai. Jab, jab, down back 2. Keeping it super, super.
Great job.
This now. Staggering offense.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Wow.
Wow.
Few buttons there, Lohai. Generic low to close it out.
for years now at this point. Arslan only just picking up Lydia, so in these clutch situations,
Oh,
I respect it. In these clutch situations, you know, obviously Arslan's going to be a little less.
it's gonna be a lot of damage. It's gonna be a lot of damage.
Exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, here we go. Big combo now. Going to activate heat. What's going to be the Oki?
Wow.
Into downfall guaranteed. Not looking good for Arslan. Can he do
That
something with his heat?
He knows what he has. Got one stack and he's got a whole, you know, most of his heat. This could be a big comeback, but Loha trying to close this one out. Got chopping up
He's dead.
and there we go.
Okay, now you can see Arslan was not happy with
Okay, time to switch. He wanted some data, 100%.
from Loha.
Yeah.
He definitely knows his options and
He wanted to get some information with Lydia, then he's just gonna switch.
surprises if he goes straight to the knee.
See, he wanted to give it a try. He does have a little bit of flexibility, but again, going back to the tried and true Nina. And we did mention in that set, one thing I did notice that Arslan wasn't maybe yet willing to do was really just let all the strings fly and really test Loha in that way, because he's probably confident to say, all right, look, I can't really be taking these silly risks here if he knows these options. Was more so waiting for him to come in and find those counters and then employ some pressure. But right now, Lydia, no longer Arslan's best friend.
Yeah.
Nina back in play.
Yes, Arslan is a Nina main.
A lot of sticky situations this tournament, man. You know, he's lost pretty badly when he used Anna versus certain people, but that Nina was able to bring it back. I think the Saint matchup was the big one, right?
Yes.
He just lost so badly with Anna, but Nina was able to bring it back. And I think sometimes it's not even about a tier list thing. It's not even about like how good the character is on paper. It's more about how comfortable you are with that character and how it suits you as a person.
Nice.
As a player. And I think Arslan with his poke kind of playstyle, his
What the fuck?
Nina's so good.
Yeah, and that's, again, that whole tier list...
He's dead.
Ooh, I don't think Preston is again. That whole tier list argument really is superseded by your skill in the character and how you can play against your opponent, not just the tools given.
Definitely. Oh, Lord. Oh!
No.
What was that?
That's minus 12 or something like this.
To the wall. Here we go now. Big combo for Arslan. Gonna have to deal with some Oki now. Oh, Hayashida step throw.
Oh, okay, get the string.
Ew.
Wow.
I don't know why he maybe did the jet up, but perhaps he's like, okay, he's gonna for sure step this way. Maybe I'm gonna catch him with that jet up.
He's trying to punish.
Yeah.
Ducked it launch. Down forward one. Yeah, I think, and Loha has done that multiple times. It's so Atif, and now Arslan kind of shut him down. You know, after heat burst, you know, Loha does like to press buttons, and it's just down forward one to shut him down.
Oh. Nice, okay. I'll keep him close
Wow.
a bit, but big
The movement of Arslan Ash, bro. Oh my god.
It's gonna go to the wall as well, man. Nina has some crazy ball carry. Always has been that kind of character that had crazy ball carry, and that's gonna be a nice combo. Oh,
No. Woohoo!
he's so ready.
exactly what he was looking for. Gets the knee from tailspin, sends him over.
Holy moly, the fucking damage. Holy moly, the damage from a 14 launcher.
Throwing in all
Holy fuck. Oh my die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Plus frames. Oh, hang on.
He's dead, he's dead.
I don't think so. Yeah, so hang on.
He's not.
Pixel of health.
Imagine he can do a comeback.
Jar gonna hit through.
What do you think, guys? Is he gonna be able to do a comeback here?
scaling was insane.
Yeah.
82 damage. Oh my god.
Needs to get one straight.
No fucking way. He's not gonna do comeback here. He's not gonna do a comeback here. He's not gonna do a comeback here. Oh my god, he did a comeback.
Classic Arslan Ash, unseeable, seeable.
Wow. Wow.
Brave for him to go for that against Lohai, who's known to have some of the best reactions in the game as well. But you know,
Oh my god. What the fuck was that?
stuff though. Arslan on the board now, finally versus Lohai after 4 games with the Nina.
And that's a crazy thing to think about. Took him
Holy shit.
Arslan Ash.
But it was when he went back to his main character, which is why I say again, you know, sometimes it's not about the tier list, guys. It's about what character are you most comfortable with.
His spirit animal. Alright.
Actually, this is a character he used to main back in Tekken Tag 2.
Yeah.
You know?
This is the old friend.
You know, his email back in the day was Nina Jun something. Because that was his main team back in Tag 2, is Nina Jun.
Nice.
Nice. Knocks him down. Down four once again.
Yeah, yeah.
So much white health for Arslan to recover, and there's a bunch of it back. Trying to spit at him.
Yeah.
Needs to get out of this.
Aye, Nina next to wall. Nina next to wall. Be careful. Be careful what to press.
But nice.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Character. It just lock you at the wall with all these plus frames and pokes. But one more hit's gonna do it here. Sidestep one. 1-2-1 though from Lohai, gets out of there.
One more hits all Arslan needs, and there's sneaky.
Nina next to wall, my friend.
Very brave.
Extremely super strong character.
There's one point where he's trying to dash forward, dash block out, and he got a little bit far away. He got a little bit, but Arslan's like, go back. Back
Yeah.
to detention, bud.
I do think that Nina is his best character, but maybe he just wants to be, more lazy and just play the characters that are higher than tier. I get it, you know, I understand, especially in tournament.
Yeah.
It's more effort for him to play Nina, but it's working out for him right now, man.
For sure. You want to give your best chance to succeed, and sometimes that is the harder way.
Yeah. All right, now Lohai has the ball positioning, but Arslan utilizing that heat burst back at you here from Lohai.
Oh, both in heat. Oh, 1-2.
Oh, wow.
Okay, sidestep, and then the heat smash. Looking really decent for Arslan, but Lohai still has Snake Eyes in play. Nice. Tried to go for that 4-3, gets scooped up by Arslan.
Yeah.
Not going to be able to kill here, perhaps.
Oh, he
my
does,
mistake. I thought that was going to be way off actually.
Yeah, it looked like it was a sidewall situation, but sidestep, perfect optimization, and that's the other thing about playing your main character, right, is that you're going to be a lot more optimal.
Nice.
Lohai now starting off very, very aggressively.
We'll check it with that forward 4. Didn't let it rip, of course.
He has very high speed when it comes to downloading people, man.
That one and trying to get a nice combo. I think it does track reasonably, surprisingly well, actually. I think that's why we're seeing him use it. Ooh, gets the heat there.
Yeah, big
Be a
wall
lot of
out there
damage.
from Lohai, man. Going for the 1-3. He knew that Arslan was going to sidestep there.
What the fuck? 100 damage, easy mode.
Oh, disgusting.
Okay.
100 damage.
Forward hit, 2 rounds to
That's sick.
still in the lead.
Gets counter hit. Oh my god, look at this star hit for Arslan Ash though. Big pressure. Here we go now. Plus frames. Oh, the G-Left.
Oh, nice hatching attempt. Oh
Bro,
my god, look at the
bro,
wall
that
flat.
The most broken 13 frame punish. The most broken 13 frame punish. Most broken.
Friends down 3, checking him there. Bit risky still. Down forward 1, gets a Gatling.
Yeah. He knew that Arslan was going to sidestep there after the
Oh,
second
look
one.
at the tracking, bro.
Oh,
He's dead.
Nice.
He's dead.
Punish there. Rage available as well. Sidewall situation. Wonder where he's going to do it. Hang on a second. Oh.
1-2-1. Got a, oh, the
Nice.
orbital! Clutch orbital to close out that round.
That was crazy, man. So evasive too. Final round now. Super, super cool. Who's going to take the lead in this set? First hit reaction. Punish.
Oh,
Wow, nice punish.
he's taking his turn. Lohai in a bit of trouble, but again, still has an opportunity to get a lead in the set. But Arslan looked like he wants it all for himself.
Yeah, both guys activate eco. Now this is scary. Nice. Finishes the string finally. Catches Lohai as he tried to take his turn. But the sidewall kind of messes up the combo. Still a very nice situation.
He did not press. He did not press.
And that is going to be
Because he knows that.
Arslan Ash going to take the lead in the set.
He knows whenever Lohai has a rage available, he always rush to press it. Since Tekken 7,
His old friend, rival, and training partner,
he's very known for his rage arts.
and that's only one more game.
His rage art timing is crazy as fuck.
Goal. Can Lohai bring this one back? Sticking with the Brian as expected. We're going to the
I'll bring some more, guys. I'll be back.
The Halal Arena. Alrighty, here we go. Lohai has a lot of thinking to do, man. If he wants to get that run back versus Atif. But here we go, nice. 3+4. I think maybe just deciding that he wants to play a keep out game here versus Arslan, you know, normally Lohai's so good in that close range, but sometimes you just gotta keep him away, you know, with especially with Nina, how good she is in that close range.
And that's the thing though, even if you want to keep her out, it's so difficult. Like Michael Jackson, smooth criminal, she will break it into whenever she wants.
my
There we go, finds the crack in the armor and sends him up.
Yeah, big sidestep in that heat burst. Got to deal with this massive damage now. Snake Eyes and heat available here for Lohai. What can you do with it? His back is to the wall.
Moving away. Oh, okay, interesting tracking on that one, but then secures Arslan that round. Continuing his lead. First round in gameplay.
Is this going to be 3 games straight for the Nina from Arslan Ash? Forward 3, trying to find the counter, can't get it. Hatchet kick, find this mark.
Oh,
Forward 3,
there we go.
finally.
Gets that knee he's looking for so many times. Gonna carry this one to the wall. Let's see if Lohai can really start to peel away the timing of Arslan Ash, but that knee did not get the return on investment he was looking for. Game said no, but still salvage.
Hello.
Give Arslan
What did you do in the tournament? I won it.
Still managed to get the heat dash and
I won the whole tournament.
again it's that in
I met Alisa in the final, beat him 3-1.
Oh man, what can you do?
Then I met Armor King in the grand final and I beat him 3-0.
original down forward once, but Arslan trying to space it out really well and keep
Thank you for the information, Superbrain.
from the high shooter.
Yep, high shooter. You can block loads, but you're not blocking that mid, those mids. Lohai now.
Is that FT3? Yes, FT3. First to 3.
On that one there as well. I don't know if that was going to be punished.
Sidestep, yes he did! Nice! Here we go!
High splat.
Is that dead?
Not
No.
quite. One more hit's all he needs. Can he get it? And then
Nice.
down back 3, low to close it out. Lohai on the verge of evening up the score. 2.
Thank you so much, Silver.
From doing that, just take the next 2 rounds and go on his way.
Definitely. Arslan Ash once again, he knows what his key to victory is, but stay in there in that close range and poke away as you've been doing.
I agree,
Lohai, can you find a
Superbrain.
counter hit here?
Okay, sure, no problem. Superbrain, Finn is greeting you.
Great job. Caught him with the scoop up on the approach.
Finn, the detective of Tekken 8. I call him detective because whenever a title pop up for me, the title is exposing this motherfucker who did this and that. Exposing this motherfucker who did this and that.
Oh, hi, man. I mean,
Oh shit.
good still for points, but I know he wants to get as many as he can here in Abu Dhabi. He's on the road right now, taking us to a final game. Big combo, taking to the wall. Nice side step from Arslan Ash. Got plus frames now, switches positions. He burst.
Okay.
Now Arslan gets, Aloha gets a little bit of an advantage. Got his install.
Shit.
Arslan on a tear. Can he just
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of damage.
Counter hit. He's going to be able to take this close to the wall.
Ah, yeah.
One hit away after this. What's it going to be? Heat smash. Oh, the legs. Down forward one.
Oh!
Too many times. Arslan's seen that.
Oh my god!
Runs it back. Here we go.
Oh my god!
The wall. That's
Don't tell me it's gonna be another comeback!
Buddy's game.
The
Don't tell me!
Oh, got the walls and he won. Arslan Ash is going to take it over low high.
Oh my god.
Makes it into the grand finals.
Amazing. That was so
Oh my god.
hope for low high, but Arslan was quick to snuff it.
What the fuck was that?
An amazing set there, but again, third place, well done there. But
Yeah.
DRX, low high, coming all the way from Korea to show what he's made of. Amazing performance.
I don't know, but I felt,
Turn your nose up at. But again,
I literally felt if he did, if low high,
Points for him, right? So, again,
I think low high should have done the tunt. After heat smash, he should have done tunt. I'm not sure. That's my feeling. If he did tunt, he could have killed him with a 10 frame punish, just like tunt into 1-4 or a tunt into 1-4. Thanks for the Montire roast. I mean, all the recent videos of him, they were super useful. Because in my mind, I had the idea, I was trying to make a video called Is Coaching Necessary in Tekken 8 or Not? Then there was a video pop up in my notification. It was Finn exposing the Kankana bitch. A coach who does Kenken on -1 billion. God damn it, man. That was sick. Final Anna versus Anna again? I don't think so. It's going to be Nina versus Anna. You know what? Arslan Ash always is still the win from Atif Bat, and I hope this time he's not gonna do it, man. If I am Atif Bat, I will hate Arslan Ash forever. He always steal the win from him. Oh my god. God damn it. That was sick.
Does have good pokes, but she's all about stance mix-ups, right? And full clutch mix-ups. But when it comes to Nina, we see a completely different playstyle from Arslan, where he's able to just employ pure poke and pressure, as well as the perfect whiff punishment, the way he uses down 4-2, the keep out down 4-2, safe down 4-2, which Anna doesn't have. So again, 3 games straight versus low high after losing in winter semis and losing the first game with Lydia. And Nina is the character for Arslan.
he hit him with that Uno reverse so convincingly. There were a few moments, a few rays of light that we saw, but again,
You're doing a great job, Finn. Keep it up, bro.
Arslan 3
These motherfuckers, they all need to be exposed, all of them.
with Atif.
Absolutely, man. But this is an interesting one as well, because you see it, right? With Atif and Arslan, they've said time and time again, when you play against...
My guy said I used to be a high Tekken player in Tekken 6.
Someone says it's a 50-50. You never know who's going to win because, you guys know absolutely everything about each other. So the question is, do they have something for the other player which can be, a surprise? Probably not, man, at this point, because Arslan, we know Atif plays every character. And I'm sure that Arslan's played every character.
Exactly, yeah.
That Atif can...
That's why I support his videos.
This is what it is, man, when you play against your trainer.
That's why, bro. That's why I always support his videos.
There's so much information.
And I think I'm gonna do the video that called "Is Coaching Necessary in Tekken 8?" and I'm gonna use Finn video as a reference, because it's going to be the best video as a reference. as a reference that this shit you guys are paying for is just dumb shit. They are just stealing your money. Okay, wait. Is there anyone streaming something? How long is this shit is gonna take? Whoever paid for coaching, Psychom held my dumb best for free. You mean there is like some situation that you need coaching for, but not every bro. Like I've seen guys, they just started playing Tekken. They install Tekken right now. They go and they search for a coach. Motherfucker, you just installed Tekken. Why are you looking for a coach? I don't understand. It's like me if I install right now MK and then I'm gonna ask for a coach. I'm just gonna go to YouTube and I watch how frames works, how fundamentals works, how punish works. Then if I want to get very good, I go for that. What the fuck? Good idea. It does not matter if only 5 or exactly 2 people paid for the Coach Kazama guy. That are too many. Exactly, they are too many. Too many to pay a guy who does Ken on -9. And you know what? I'm gonna analyze, since I am a Fang specialist, I'm gonna analyze to you the game that Finn used in his video. After this tournament, I'm gonna play Finn video. I'm gonna show you some stuff. Maybe you don't know. That Fang player, he could have done something that even the fucking Rage Art is not gonna work after the heat dash. But I respect that Fang player. He did something for Finn. He gives him something to analyze the game easily. You know what he did? He knew that motherfucker is going to do a Ken after the heat dash on hit. So what did he do? He ducked after the heat dash, and my guy did the Ken. Oh my god, -9, and he did the Ken. I never did a coach. I just watch YouTube or your videos or imagine. Bro, let me show you something. One sec. Let's go to my channel. Okay? So, this video here, I have explained all the tools you need to learn any new character. I have 10 GODs. 10 GOD characters. And I can take any character in game into GOD. Any fucking character. Just name any character. I have made all my knowledge in 5 minutes video. It's not even 1 hour video. 5 minutes video. You can watch it and learn any character. That's the first thing. Here, I explained like fucking anti-Haorong, new tax, everything you need. But what people want, they just want fucking easy win. And they just like fucking, they think if you paid someone and that guy is gonna give you a secret key, that key makes you a fucking low high. You know, like you sleep, you pay Coach Kazama, tomorrow when you wake up, you're Arslan Nash. This is what people thinks. Exactly. Fucking Ken. What the fuck? I know Ken is a panic move that you can use. Yeah, I know, but it has situation. You're not gonna do Ken or -14, man. Imagine super great guy. I love that guy too much. He's so humble. You ask him any question, no matter how dumb the question is, he's gonna answer you. He's an OG King player, OG Tekken player, super great fundamental player. The fuck, man. If I want to pay a coach, and for me, I'm not gonna pay anyone. I'm not paying anyone. But if I want to pick a coach from EU, I can name. You can pick Joker. You can pick Richie. You can pick Duelist. You can pick Dimbly. Who else? Who else are working as a coach? These guys are going literally to help you. Because these guys are top players and high level players. Nah, I would never pick Chaos. Even if Chaos give me money, he gives me money, then he asks me to coach me, I'm not gonna pick him. You need to have information, you should never gamble. He had no information, he makes the plays. So, did he get information when he used that cannon? Bro, that motherfucker, if I was him, I would never come to your Discord and have a conversation with you. I would never do this. If I was him and I got exposed the way you did to him, I would never go on a Discord. Mainman himself need a coach. No, low tier god is too high. Low tier god can see the future. And he's too expensive. Exactly, that was the reverse about what he said. He said, don't gamble, you need to have information, then he gambled. Oh, Coach Kazama, man. Coach Kazama. Crazy, man. By the way, Mumu, main men charge 100 euros maybe for the coaching, I think, I'm not sure. But I heard some information that main men charge $100 for coaching. He exposed Nova? Who's Nova? The Jin player? The guy who's always fighting with main men? Is that him? That guy also, I like his content, but his videos are too long. I can watch them all. But his content is crazy. Yeah, but his content is crazy. I love when he exposes people. I really love it. But I can't watch the full video because, man, all his videos are 2 days. If you want to watch the full video, you have to go to cinema. Go to cinema and choose his YouTube channel, then watch the video. Then you're gonna sleep after like 3 minutes. No, joking, guys. But I love what Finn and Nova are doing. I really love it. They are doing it in a funny way, and they are not harming anyone, and they have the evidence, you know, like whenever they do a video, they put the proofs, the evidence, you know. That's what they don't create a drama. This is what I support these two people. Now he got exposed and now he's trying to come up with every bullshit. He's trying to get out from he's trying to play it victim, you know?
Here we go. The grand finals. Both these guys are getting ready. We've got to have that audio locked in. We've got a blind pick in play as well. I feel like
We're gonna watch it after this tournament, no problem, Finn. We're gonna play it. When this tournament finish, we're gonna play it. Just send us the link. When this finish, send us the link and then we can watch it. No problem.
Ever gonna happen, it would happen here. Yeah. You know, because you just never know what character be picked.
Huh? Yo, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Brian. We have the Brian.
Blind pick. And here we go. Grand final starting here. MIRATES Showdown 2025. It's Atif versus Arslan Ash.
if you guys know me, you know, and if you've been listening to me on commentary for a while, you know I've made it no secret. I've been waiting for atif to bust out the Brian at a pivotal moment in the tournament, and I cannot ask for a better one than this here at MIRATES Showdown 2025.
It's crazy, man, because we've seen his Brian at, you know, some exhibitions. We saw it in the Saudi versus Pakistan exhibition, right? But I don't think he's ever brought it out, especially this late in tournament, right? It's crazy.
I've been waiting for this moment. Let's get it going.
Nice.
Now he has a dominant lead at the start of this, but Arslan slowly chipping his way back. Atif using that heat. He's trying to put on a show.
Yeah, definitely trying to show people that he's got those, by the way.
Oh, he got those.
Yep. Alrighty.
Alright. Backing up a little bit.
Wow. That was cool.
Gets on the whip punish. Trying to go for the plus range. Working out really well. Atif in a bit of trouble.
Whoa.
The immediate wasp.
Whoa.
Be able to clean out this round if he can finish this combo.
Alright. That should be the round. Nice.
What the fuck? That was sick.
With the Brian.
Looking really good. Let's see. wonder if Arslan was expecting this anyway. Oh!
Bro!
Oh, he's warming it up. He's warming
What
it
the
up. Bro, I'm telling you, he wants those Twitter interactions, bro.
What the fuck is he doing, man?
That's 0 of 2 though. You know, he's been close.
Let him warm up. It's like a steam engine, man. You got to heat up and then it gets going. Nice. Goes for that elbow. QC 1+2. Backs up a little bit. Okay, Arslan might challenge you. Let me just chill for a second.
Yeah, and he was right. You know, he did go for the heat burst, but he should have went for a side instead. But it's okay. Forward 4-2. Have you got a heat smash? What's going to be the mix-up? Goes for 4-3. No dice.
Again, doesn't want to play that 4-3 situation. Backs up a bit. Oh, okay. Gets him near the wall. That was a bit closer. Might have got
Nice hop kick.
Nice hop kick there from Arslan Ash.
I like that, but he drops a combo, man. That's going to happen again. It's not his main character. He's only been playing that for a few weeks.
But that's the thing. Ultimately, regardless of time, he's willing to trust Lydia in his grand final situation.
Yeah, the down 4-2 counter here, but nothing.
Oh my god, what the fuck was that, bro?
Steal the round. We're going downstairs. Here we
Bro, this motherfucker, he thinks he's playing rank. This is tournament versus Arslan Ash, man. You're not playing a tournament, bro. What the fuck is this?
Starting to get those jet uppers on lock, and he did it in.
He's doing one of the hardest moves. Like, what the fuck?
Got those. I don't need to worry about that. 1-2-1 on the partial political storm attempt.
Oh my god.
With that mark kick.
Yeah. Arslan trying to get something started here.
Alright, down forward one. Nice. Okay, sidestep into the elbow. Trying to go for the fisherman slam. Good punish there from Arslan. Again, not trying to keep the flow going. Knows how to break it up a little bit. Doesn't want to get intercepted by Atif.
He's just walking up to it and doing taunt.
Oh,
Arslan.
nice.
Exactly, Mumu. That's what he wants.
Damage. Small recovery on the health as well.
Oh my days.
Trying to go back to that side. Oh, okay, yep.
Rage available.
Gets it in, goes for the horse stand.
So be careful.
Nice tracking. Yeah, nice character, bro. Nice character. Nice tracking. Amazing tracking.
1, 2, 3. He knows how to count, closes it out. And
Amazing tracking.
Man,
His clip farming, not aura farming. This motherfucker is the aura itself.
super solid. And
Huh?
with the Lydia as well.
Lydia, what the fuck?
And again, someone
Arslan Ash is letting Atif Bat win. There is no explanation. Why the fuck is he playing Lydia, man?
most experienced. They're literally training partners.
He wants him to win this.
So maybe the Lydia's worked really well versus Atif, and the Brian is a bit of a surprise pick. And like I said, you've got to surprise your opponent, especially if you're training partners.
And there's also another consideration that he's got. Arslan though, he's on the losing side. He doesn't have that many games to spare. You know, even if he wants to complete this path, win or lose with Lydia, okay, that's cool. But if he wants to switch out after this, maybe he might regret it. He might go, okay, I got to go back to Zamina or something. He doesn't have much to work with. But let's see.
And I wonder if maybe Atif saw something from low high versus Arslan.
Wow.
Brian that he could maybe maximize on with the Brian, right? But here we go, Arslan.
That was sick.
Round on the board here, second game.
Looking really good for Arslan in the second one, as you mentioned. All right, goes for the 2-3 punish. Okay, closing the gap, but doesn't want to press it too much. Doesn't want to push his luck. He knows Atif is a dangerous man.
Poking away, nice political storm. Can't get political in the commentary, but we can in the game. Here we go. All right.
Nice hatchet. Look for those plus frames. Down forward. Oh, okay, goes for the stance. Got clipped by the Brian Electric.
Oh, hang on a second. Big damage. Nice heat smash.
She got three installs?
Gonna be a good.
No.
Bro.
I jinxed it.
And he didn't break the throw either, man. That's a big drop. And again, Arslan Ash is not optimal with the combos right now.
And he's gonna have to pick this up, and he does have a full stack on his install. It might come in handy, but again, he's not playing like what you would have.
Oh, launch it.
He's playing like not really committing to all the stances and keeping that pressure up. He's using a different kind. He's trying to whip punish. He's trying to just play the small tekken in range 0.
Yeah.
Wow.
Duck on the jabs there. Atif knew that was coming. Whilst only one full launch, has heat available as well to extend the combo.
Activating that heat after that knee.
Not
Oh,
what
he's
he
trying to
wants.
set up for a dodge it up, but goes for the heat smash instead. Goes for the knockdown punish there from Arslan, trying to home him. No dice though.
Yep, heat burst activated now. He's got a lot of resources to work with. Arslan, can he close it out? And then nice block and good punish with the whilst on one. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Wow.
Fisherman slam on the.
Wow.
yeah, Arslan knew that he was going to press buttons there and utilize.
That was sick.
And get the round.
Alright, down 4-2-1 doesn't go for an option there. Wait for Arslan this time. Nice power crush. Goes in the horse stance and waits. Doesn't do anything. Once again, just canceling it ASAP.
I like Arslan, man. He slowed the game down a lot here because Atif, he plays at 100 miles per hour.
Tried to taunt in between. Was he expecting him to cancel and he wanted to walk into the taunt? I don't know, but
Okay.
Saw him into the heat dash.
Ew, man's
Atif.
dead as well. Damn.
Okay, nice. That was good. That was sick.
Six to the Brian though.
I want to see the Brian.
One game apiece
Yep,
now. We're
alright,
going rematch.
He's gonna play Brian again.
I know most of the time people are like, oh, Brian and Wall's perfect. Bro, his successful taunts are the ones in the open.
Yeah.
So I think it matters to him.
It is easy at the wall, though,
For
right?
sure.
Because we've seen even that last game, he tried to go after the tech roll, tried to go for the taunt, but he was out of range. Belesim and Brian Lydia here. Third game, 1 game apiece.
Alright, trying to check with that 3+4, trying to play that spacing game. And again, Arslan closing that gap, goes for the strike, downward heel strike.
Yeah, he actually tried to sidestep right and duck there, which is what he's supposed to do versus the stance, but I guess Arslan maybe delayed the start. Oh my god! Let me stop myself right there.
Yeah.
Another torture upper. Arslan just standing stuck in the mud.
Bro, Atif stopping traffic with those torture uppers. Absolutely insane. Now, trying to get him at the wall once again.
He smashed.
Plus frames into the back four. Knew he was going to try and move into that one. Should be able to close out the round. Atif taking the lead in the set once again.
Hits like a truck, man. Atif, crazy stuff there. At the wall, you know, again, you mentioned it, right? It's so different, the dynamic now. Fishing for that counter hit, 4-3.
Okay, trying to fight back to the 1-2. Again, Atif is not respecting the frames. He knows trade is worth getting some in.
Like him, you missed another.
Think about it.
Really, I was talking on the phone.
Yeah, that's gonna be big damage. Here we go. Oh, thought he was
He recovers. He recovers. Oh, nice.
that was beautiful.
Alright, got a few moments to think.
Yo, Senji, welcome in.
Yep. Does he activate heat straight away though? That's the question.
Alright, what's on the wake up? Nice! Oh my days. Sidestep back four, heat dash on the forward 4-2. Oh, couldn't kill him, and the down four to close out. Just to quickly get that done.
Sidewall kind of messed up.
He's 100% showing people how to play Brian.
Away with that down 4. Here we go. Dashing in his face once again. Good block on the hatch kick and punish from Arslan Ash.
He's trying to, bro, he's trying to torch out of behind him, bro.
What's going on, bro? He's trying to get like a record number of Tonja up onto Arslan.
I'm telling you. Oh, yo, cancel.
ay.
Oh, didn't get that.
Careful, man.
What the fuck is... Bro, what the... What's going on?
Atif Brian is like the stuff of nightmares.
Unblockable high. Back one. Catches him ducking. There we go.
One of the best, man. Covers so many options.
Yeah. Arslan on the board.
Okay, going for that shoulder once again. I mean, that elbow once again. Then using that full 3. Trying to see what he does afterwards. Arslan finding a lot of...
Yeah, apparently Atibat is the best Brian player.
Waiting for the cancel.
Yep. Goes for the Heaven and Earth 2. Plus on block. Mid.
Oh my god.
Straight into key smash.
Counter as well.
What can you do here, man? Is it going to be another taunt?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think he tried to go for a taunt there, but got throw instead.
He's gonna try to put... Oh, okay.
No
That's
way.
0.
Nice block.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right. Final round here. Somebody's going to get another game advantage. Who's it going to be?
Oh, okay. Good option there from Arslan.
Charging it up.
Holy fuck.
Used to seeing. Oh, my
hang
days.
on,
Back four.
Oh my god. What is happening?
That situation knows how to react
What is happening?
and gets a whole lot of damage. Really try to end this one with another taunt.
What's happening in this tournament?
Yep, 4-4-2. Oh, hang on a second. He is gone now on both sides. Massive life lead for Atif. Applying pressure.
He's dead.
Incinerator. And that's going to be it. Arslan,
Holy
not
fuck.
comfortable right now. It's 1 game away for Atif to be your Emirates Showdown 2025 champion. What can Arslan do now? Straight to the rematch.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Man, I really hope they're gonna nerf Brian because of this.
You know, actually, he probably doesn't even
I hope. I really hope.
on the daily. I don't care.
It's crazy as well, man. Arslan was able to beat low highs Brian 3 games straight with the Nina, but not choosing to go for it at all versus his training partner Atif. Here we go now, locked in with the leader for the entire set.
That knee. Nice low parry on the down back 2 attempt.
Yeah.
Very strong at the moment. Arslan's going to need to make some changes again. Has stuck with the Lydia.
Oh, he's in the
Going
corner.
to live and die by this one.
Right, man, he's in the corner. Hang on.
He's there. He's
He
there.
just stays on the ground.
He's there. Oh, still in range. Got clipped. Nice duck. Went for fisherman slam.
Yeah.
Dip to slow
Wow.
finish.
He smash. That's a he smash
to
that
the
breaks.
wall.
It doesn't break the wall.
Oh my god.
Back four. 4-4-2, breaking the wall. Saving that tailspin. Should be able to use it now. Get it to the next wall. There's going to be a whole lot of damage. Does have his snake eyes. Oh my days.
Holy fuck.
Frames.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Okay, Atif in the driver's seat right now. 2 rounds.
Manino. Yo, hello, bro. How you doing? I hope you're good.
Crazy. Oh my god.
Holy
What
fuck.
else are we going to see in the next potential 2 rounds minimum?
Torn back forward, torn jet uppers. Atif's got them all right now, but Arslan applying some pressure, has a nice life lead. That's going to be down
counter
back 2, counter hit.
Ooh, okay. Good follow-up as before. Alright, you can see Atif trying to line Arslan up to that wall break, but Arslan fighting his way out, using that heat once again, very effective. But again, putting himself in another awkward situation.
Whoa.
Amazing punish. Bro, he's so clean with it, so tight with it.
Yeah, and a rare kind of risk there from Arslan there when the jabs.
Yeah, of course he's gonna track you.
Kind of difficult to sidewalk.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, this is massive damage now. He's got rage available as well. Is he going to use rage art to get rid of that recoverable.
Oh, he wants to taunt, he wants to taunt. No, he got
my
the
God.
No, bro, I can't watch this.
bag. We have to
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, but I'm so horny now, right now.
2025 Tekken 8 top
I feel like I'm so horny.
style.
I'm gonna come.
What is happening?
Sidestep jump, a tournament point now for Atif.
I'm sorry, guys. I respect you too much, but I think I'm gonna come.
Talk mix up here from Atif.
The fuck is happening?
I'm gonna lose it.
What the fuck is this?
Close it out with a taunt jump, there's no way, man.
Lost that Nova Cross. He might even just like give himself more rounds just to do it. I don't know. Oh, full charge. Gets hit.
Yeah, a little bit too late on the interrupt and actually got counter hit instead. That's not looking good now for Atif, for Arslan. Hang on a second. Oh, the
Oh,
blow
that's no
parry.
parry.
Is this going to be it? And Atif Butt is going to be your MIRATES Showdown.
Holy
2025
fuck.
champion.
What a path. He took down Khan, Raya, Tekken Master, Low High, and now Arslan Ash. I don't think he lost. I think the only game he lost was against Arslan and Raya.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane. And those are 2 games total.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
And did it with the Brian install. You guys know how much I've been waiting for that. A gift to me.
Brian Nerf incoming.
But a big round of applause for Arslan Ash. 2nd place, amazing performance. And of course, our champion, Atif Butt.
Yeah, amazing. As you see the replay here, man. I mean, this is definitely one that people are going to be talking about for a while. Look at the taunt, yeah, uppers, boy. This is insane. And, you know, interesting that Arslan decided to stick with the Lydia here versus Atif, and maybe a choice that was based on his experience with Atif, you know, obviously being his training partner, that, you know, the Nina's not going to really work here against his Brian. He wanted to try the Lydia, and it's an opportunity
Wait.
on him that, you know, he's solidly in that top 4, you know, so Arslan didn't really have too much to lose, you know. Of course, knocking out that number 1.
We need to be the first guy.
Next week. So we're going to see there who actually ends up with that number 1 right now.
Okay.
It's more gold. But Arslan in that number 2. And we see those back 4s. It's all guaranteed, man. It's scary stuff. Artist Brian, though, I need to see it more. I want to see it more.
Bro. I want to see him to fight.
I need to do this as fast as I can, bro.
Up into taunt mix up. I like it.
Imagine if he's like, I don't need the time. I'm just going to play differently, bro. That would be crazy. But one thing
Wait. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna be like this.
think about as well regarding Arslan Ash and his character choice here. Again, he is. I don't think
You need to be fast. Wait.
very highly unlikely.
Can I share it on Twitter like this?
Maybe this is one of the situations that, look, this is a new character for me. I need to.
Ah, no, shit.
You know, pressure makes diamonds, right? He needs to sculpt this character. He might be planning to use Lydia or see if he wants to use Lydia in the finals of this year, the biggest moment coming up. So he might have been like, look, I'm going to live.
No, thanks you.
I'm still in top 4. I'm willing to maybe go 2nd place if I need to in the leaderboard, but this needs to be the test. And obviously, he's definitely found some things out. Maybe he likes or doesn't like, and we'll see what he does moving forward in the next month or 2.
Oh,
Absolutely, man.
Brian,
Again,
please.
I think right now with the Tekken
It is so hard.
we're in a good position going into Tiger Uppercut. I know all you guys are going to be watching that, and just to let you guys know, by the way,
Shit.
stream, which was announced
Bro, what the?
this event, of course, Mirage, who's doing the production for this event, we are also going to be doing a
Okay.
stream. It's the first
Now we are so good to go.
official, I guess you could say, B stream that's happening at a master event. We've actually big shout out to Mint, the all the team at TGU.
Oh, bro.
Full commentary. I think me and you are going to be there and doing commentary on that one, so that you guys you know, get as much Tekken action as possible. So that will be on the Mirage Twitch channel, Mirage.org, as well as the Tekken channel for the main.
So fucking. This character is so busted.
Because, you know, you can't get all of them on one.
So busted.
For some very important matchups that might be very pivotal for the Tekken World Tour standings are going to be on that stream as well. So, you know, there's a lot running into this now. Who's going to make it into top 4? Who will beat? Will Farazin get pushed out because he's at risk now?
Yep.
He didn't perform very good here. I mean, I think he got 9th.
Something like
So
that.
like, I mean, that's not good for him. You know.
Okay.
Farazin has been.
Fuck this. Let's go to YouTube and what is TK? Okay. Let's play his video. What is the video? What is the video? Where is the video? Where is the video? This one, I think? Yeah, this one.
Someone in yellow or
Okay.
green ring.
Is this fucking stupid, man? What is this? Is this like a float chart? Can you believe that this is even fucking real?
Yes, okay, we can play the Nova video, no problem. Either this video or Nova video, as you wish. No problem.
Exactly.
For this one, I'm gonna show you something, guys.
For free.
1 second. What is it? What is it? What is it?
Beginner level. Skirin.
Ah, here.
So far so good. Gets a combo.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. So here,
So far so good. Gets a combo.
here, guys. You know mine already, right? I know how to make you through it. Okay.
Alright.
Here is his +4, right? His +4. So in this situation, for example, let's say that Feng. Sure, take your time, no problem. Let's say this Feng is going to do either power crush, or he's going to do heat. These two things are going to save him from any move is coming. Okay, so power crush, heat. Otherwise, he does up 2. If he does up 2, he goes to the wall. So he went to the left side, not the right side, because Fangs goes to the reverse of the direction that he does with his hand. So all these moves that Fang is going to do right now can be beat up with one move. Can you name the move that this move can beat all these moves that Fang is going to do? I want to see if you know, guys, or not. Okay, so we have Power Crush, we have Heat Burst, and we have up 2. There is one move that Asuka has that can beat everything that Fang is going to do right now in here. And he cannot do Kimpo because he's in the crouch stance. So if you are a Tekken player, you will understand that this Fang here has 3 options, which are Heat, Power Crush, or up 2. Otherwise, duck jab or down 4, this stuff, and he cannot do Kimpo. So thank you, Senpai. You're welcome, Matt. So there is one move which is Kenken. Kenken is so good in here because it gives you a counter hit launcher. So nothing is coming out. Okay. What did my guy do? On his plus frames, he did up 2. I don't understand why he did up 2. I really don't understand.
Bit risky. He probably heat dashed that.
Even though Finn, if he heat dash, he got the Kenken that gonna work so good in that situation.
But like, okay. I don't know.
Okay. He did not punish. Let's say that he was not waiting for it. It's all fine, no problem. 1-3-0. Okay.
Okay.
That's a mid-high.
I don't know why you risked it here.
Actually, it's kind of a risk, but do that she has a mid and she has some kind of war splat mid here. Let's say it's not a risk. Okay. Thank you so much, Finn. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
This video is part of this.
I'm gonna explain to you this, guys. Then we're gonna go to the other video. Okay.
This high is pretty fucking risky, but I mean, you are the fucking coach, right?
Okay. Okay. So now.
Okay, now it gets interesting. It is a fucking heat engage.
Okay.
You better fucking not.
Finn, you better fucking not. Here it's +9. Okay. So as any Tekken player, so you maybe think of the Power Crush, or you maybe like normally you don't think about anything like because your mind is fucking 9. But if you have a panic move, you can do up 2 or anything. But this guy decided to do Kenken. He did the Kenken. Look, he did the fucking Kenken on -9. Imagine out all the moves he got, he decided to do a Kenken.
And would you fucking believe it, man? I can't believe it, bro. The first game I watched, yeah?
Okay. Let's go to the other video.
Saving Tekken 8 project. where I break it down in forensic detail, the flaws of modern Tekken design philosophy. Hey guys, it's me again, Nova, the edgy karate guy, your Tekken buddy. In this video, I'll be responding to Coach Kazama, a Tekken.
Why Nova got taken out wrong? The Doom Salt. So he means that he has 8k followers. Fuck me, man.
Content creator and a self-proclaimed Tekken coach. Coach Kazama made a response video to my viral video in which he advocates for the Tekken
Fighting GM. I wonder why he came after me. So, Fighting GM subbed to Coach Kazama. Just subbed for this video. Wonder why. What? Sure, you can even join Discord, Finn. If you are free, you can join Discord and explain to people. It's all fine for me, no problem. I just want to talk about this. So, Fighting GM subbed to Coach Kazama. So I was super right when I said that Fighting GM is a fucking dickhead. I was not wrong. And he's exactly a fucking dickhead. I just thought for the video, I wonder why he came after me, but not after this video. Nice, amazing. Yeah, huge fan. I'm just trying to lead people away from misinformation. And back the fundamentals. The fundamentals. Appreciate your comment and sub. Nova can keep yapping. So Nova is wrong about you doing Kenken on -9. Amazing. Yeah, sure. Yeah, misinformation, yeah.
experience of sabotage.
You won't call me? Yeah, sure. Give me a second. I think that I have problem with the calls. 1 second. I'm gonna create a room. You can join me. And you can... Wait, let me make it 2 people only. So nobody is gonna join us. I don't know why when I call someone it doesn't work. Please join the Discord, sir. Invite. Amazing. So doing the Kenken on a -9, and this is great information. This is a very good information. Amazing, bro. Nice. Yeah. Well done, bro. Well done.
Movement and defensive options in Tekken. In his video, he will accuse me of being a quote-unquote.
I'm not assuming. You can clearly tell his skill level. Okay, let me just 1 second. Okay, I gave you the role Tekken. Can you see me in the chat, bro? Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Oh, shit. They can hear you. They can hear you, bro. They can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you as well. You can go on. Let me just fix something real quick.
Oh, you can hear me. The thing is, I cannot hear you in Discord. Is that normal?
Yeah, I'm gonna fix one thing. 1 sec. Huh? How the fuck you cannot hear me?
Did I fuck something up?
No. It's not you. Just hear me through the Twitch. I mean, through the stream, because I need to fix something. But just explain to people. You can go ahead. They can hear you. You can hear him, guys? Let me know. One second. Yep. Okay. Go ahead. Okay. Let me just switch something. It's NVIDIA shit. NVIDIA broadcast. Hello. Okay. Hello. Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Go ahead, bro.
Well, I don't even know how to like give you the most concise explanation, because some of all of this shit that happened is like months ago, and it all led to this moment. It's a bit it's like you need to be like super deep into the Tekken community, maybe. But that's why I decided, because Nova doesn't talk about the coaching stuff, that Nova doesn't highlight this. That is why I thought, okay, this needs to have a separate video, because this is really important. Like that this guy, like the audacity to ask for that amount of money. But when you said why Fighting GM left a comment there, right? Basically, how do I even explain this? Nova made an initial video, right? The video about why Tekken 8 like kind of has movement problems, because you can't really you can't escape pressure, and that it's really frustrating. It's basically frustrating design, right?
That's true.
And for some reason, people made a bit of a misunderstanding, because they thought he's like complaining about Steve, which was clearly not the case. But I mean, people are not really listening, right? I mean, Nova's videos are long. Yeah, I agree. They are probably too long, but he has tried a different route before, and Nova goes in detail, right? Because he doesn't want to have any questions after it, right? Which is why the videos are that long, so that everything is said, no one has any questions. And I think also it's a good way, because otherwise people will constantly, have misunderstandings if he doesn't go into full detail, right?
I agree to that point. Yes, that's true. That's true. When you do video with full detail, that you will answer everyone's question, that's a good one. Yes, that's true.
And he did that. He this is why this video is so long, because the Steve video, or the not Steve video, he tried to keep it short. He tried to keep it short in that video, and immediately got misunderstandings. So what happened is, for some reason, I don't really know why, Fighting GM decided to make a reaction to Nova's videos. Well, I'm always not a fan of like reacting content, especially if GM planned to do it like that, because how do I say this in the most nice way?
I'm gonna tell you why. Lately, Fighting GM, he's doing a good money from YouTube. So now he knew that the drama content in Tekken community is going to give him more views, and more views means more money. That's why all his videos are rage baiting videos, all of them. So he's doing this for money. So I'm gonna tell everyone, guys, listen, Fighting GM is doing lately content just for money. Thank you. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I surely respect that opinion, but it's just
it's okay.
It didn't have to be the way he did it. Like he didn't have to say the things he said, because he misunderstood the video. Certain situations were not at all how he thought they would pan out, and he also like called Nova like, oh, he is clearly low level. Like this clearly shows he doesn't know the game. He doesn't know the game at all, and it's like, this tone already is really bad now. And then so just to get you into the headspace of GM. So then suddenly another video pops up from Coach Kazama, disagreeing with Nova Saiken, obviously, right, and trashing on Nova, right? The video that Nova deals with in this video that you have in front of you right now, the 40-minute video, right? This video is already 2 months old, but well, GM made this comment, basically supporting this Coach Kazama guy. Hey, I immediately subbed for this video alone. I immediately subbed, and Fighting GM shot himself in the foot major here, because in my opinion, I hope, this is the most positive interpretation, I hope he did not watch the video before writing this comment, because if he had watched this video and wrote that comment with the amount of false information and completely blatant, almost like, I'm sorry, but mistakes that are at a level of retardation. If he wrote this comment after he had seen this Coach Kazama video, really fucking bad. And he ignores it. I would ignore it as well if I was GM. I'm gonna be straight honest with you. People in the comment section are like, wait a minute, because, okay, now it gets even better. Sorry, it is a bit confusing, I know, but it gets even better because Fighting GM now recently, after basically Nova and me, Nova didn't want me to attack him like this, but I thought it was important to highlight this coaching stuff as well, right?
No, you did a good job, bro. You did a very good job.
Thank you. That is what a lot of people say, that they had no idea that something like this was even going around in the community. This guy was on my radar months ago, but okay, I made this video, and then obviously everyone is like, yeah, this guy is like a complete fraud. Like, of course, like 100%. There's no question about it. Like, no question. And then get this, I'm not kidding. GM, after basically my video dropped and everyone else suddenly talks about this fraud, now, like half a week ago, he also made a video saying this guy is a fraud. I'm like, wait a minute, bro. Now you make a video saying, yeah, this guy is a fraud, but you made the positive comment under his video, glazing him and saying, bro, this is a sick video and shit. This looks so bad. And he's just ignoring it. Like, of course, I would as well. I'm going to be honest. If I made that mistake, I would ignore it as well. He in his own comment sections, people are time and time again saying, "Wait a minute, you glazed this guy." Like, what?
Yeah.
So it looks really bad. Like, really
Like, what
bad.
the fuck? You just like, you agreed on what this guy is doing, then in another part you just say, no, this guy is a fraud. How the fuck is this even possible?
I think he did. I'm going to be honest. To Fighting GM's defense, I'm always honest about people. I think Fighting GM, and this is the most positive interpretation, I think he didn't watch the video. I think he did, because if he had, this is in Fighting GM's favor here, right? I'm like giving him the benefit of the doubt that he didn't watch this video, because if he did, like that would mean he has absolutely no idea about the game. If he didn't notice what this guy was saying in the video, because this Nova video now that you have in front of is an answer video to that very video where GM made this comment, and the amount of, I mean, you will see for yourself. Like, I mean, I don't even know what to say. There are things in there that you wouldn't believe. Like, you would not believe a coach that demands money to say. Like, you cannot believe it.
What the fuck? Steve is.
So I would, like, if you want to really get mad, I would advise you. I know this video is long. I think it is not a problem to watch it at like 1.5 speed, but I would highly advise you do that and like actually like really listen, because it gets worse and worse and worse. Like, literally, the whole video, like these whole 40 minutes, they get worse and worse and worse. And you're like, at the end, you're like, what the fuck?
Let's watch it then. Let's watch it. Let's watch the shit. I know it's long, but let's watch the shit. Okay. The fuck?
Especially at a high level, which is.
I let you watch for a moment. I'm just gonna quickly mute myself, right? But I open your stream. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Let's go.
Without plus frames. This means that Jin can jab you, and your next option will just lose because you don't have frames to press. In simpler terms, if you see minus, you cannot mash. And this is just all part of fundamentals of the game. So this 10 frame string here that jails isn't really a big deal, because if Steve goes into flicker stance, which he does here, Jin can easily jab him out of this. Out of Steve's 1-2-3 back, we can just jab him out of the next option, since Steve is -1 going into stance.
And these people have the audacity to call themselves tekken coach.
Huh? Did he just tell people to jab Steve when he does 1-2-3?
Steve is -1 going into stance.
And these people have the audacity to call themselves tekken coaches. Imagine having such a superficial, such a shallow and dogmatic.
You press buttons. What the?
Understanding of frames. Jesus Christ.
You minus, me press faster button, me.
So like after 1-2-3 of Steve, he cannot duck and launch your ass if you do a high. Bro,
yes,
this...
You already see where this is going. So this guy is like, someone a comment said it is the most intermediate, like the most like mid-level intermediate stupid advice you could give people. Like, oh, I see minus frames, I don't press. I plus, I always press.
Oh.
It's like, you will see. Like just imagine this guy to be like, literally, like you say, like basically a Fujin, like on that level.
100%, because bro, Steve there, he can goes into a flicker stance, he can do the auto side step, he can duck, he can do the what the
No,
the,
like just like if you see it from that perspective, like really listen to it, and you will get really mad towards the end. Like you will get super mad.
Okay, no problem. Let's go.
It was that simple. But is that really?
I'm just gonna quickly mute myself.
Put it to the test.
And then Steve uses 1-2-3 in the foot.
So he could not fucking tell people to duck the third hit because it's a fucking high, but he told them to. Oh my god, no, I'm gonna smash my face. This okay, never mind. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let me see what he told them to do.
Flicker, which leaves him at -1, which does allow Jin to use a 1 jab here.
Oh my days. Jabbing said, actually. Bro, this guy, I swear to God, this guy doesn't know the fucking list move of Steve 100%. How the fuck you gonna jab after 1, 2, 3? He can do 1, 2, 3 into the duck stance and force crouch down for with 2. It's a launcher. What?
Yeah, just keep watching. Keep what. It will get way worse. You will see.
Exactly, this is what I was talking about. 1, 2, 3 into a peekaboo. Then okay, here Nova did the peekaboo, but if I was me, I'm gonna do force crouch down for with 2 launch your ass.
Yep. Basically, you have to imagine this. My video focuses on his own incompetence in-game. He doesn't abide by his own rules, and he's obviously demanding completely fucked in the head prices, right? Like it is unethical. My video focuses on the ethical shit and then on the coaching shit. And Nova's video focuses on his theoretical understanding of the game and knowledge. And you will get really mad. I'm just telling you. Just watch it. Just listen. You will get really fucking mad.
And you're next.
That's what I was talking about. Guys, listen. I'm gonna tell you something. Steve 3-1-1, it's a fucking broken move. No, you never press when he does 1, 2, 3, because if there is a wall behind you, this motherfucker can get a fucking great combo without scaling, guys, without a fucking scaling. And if he is in reach, you just fucking dead. 1, 2, 3 into the cancel 3-1-1 is just insane.
Option will just lose because you don't have frames to press.
He has a parry as well. Very good point from Nova. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You cannot match.
Exactly, this is what I was talking about. The Shoryuken shit.
Man, you don't get the right to proclaim yourself a Tekken coach and display such a shallow, dogmatic understanding of minus frames and plus frames. By your very same brain-dead logic, man, I pity the poor soul who happens to be coached by you. And take your flawed perspective to heart, because he's in for a hell of a ride when facing super boss characters like Nina, for example. Let's put your logic to the test, big brain. Nina down forward 1-2. She transitions into crouch dash at 0 on block, and her fastest option inside the crouch dash is 11 frames. Therefore, according to your shallow brain-dead logic,
It does allow Jin to use a 1 jab here.
Don't tell me he said you guys need to press when Nina does down forward 1-2.
Jin can jab you.
Well, basically, like not directly, but this is his logic, right?
I mean, like,
his logic is so surface level. So, like, what you would expect, like, you know, this bell curve meme, the bell curve meme of Tekken, where when you start out, you're like an idiot, and then the bell curve goes up, and you think like there's a correct way to play Tekken, and you always need to abide by plus and minus frames. Basically, never press at minus, even if I'm -1, never press at plus. This like intermediate thinking about the game, and then if you go even higher than that, you realize, no, like, obviously I have and should, sometimes I need to disrespect frames. I need to give my opponent something to think about, right? Like I need to disrespect frames. But he goes into this logic that this is why I showed the games where he disrespects frames in the worst way possible, right? Like he didn't understand anything. Like he didn't even understand his own teachings. Basically, he was just yapping half truths and bullshit advice. Because yeah, you have and should sometimes disrespect frames and make a read. Yes, but
exactly,
he just goes and then in his own games without any information. These were the first games I showed. He had no data. He had no play pattern. and he's like -9 can immediately. Like
Exactly.
the worst way, in the worst way you could disrespect frames, he does it. Like complete amateur, like Fujin, like you say, yeah.
So if this guy like have a conversation with me and I tell him that sometimes on minus frames you respect your opponent, he will think that I'm a fucking Juggernaut rank from Tekken 7. Not even fucking Fusion. This guy doesn't understand the shit about Tekken, my friend.
Next option will just lose.
Yeah, please, just fucking try to jab Nina after this one. Yeah, just jab her, jab Nina, bro.
Frames to press.
But is that really the case? Is this how things go in reality?
Exactly. Jab fucking Nina after that one and get the 4 on your fucking ass, then die. Okay, how much? 92 damage. 92 damage because did I miss the top 8? Yeah, already, Lalo. 92 damage because I paid the fucking Coach Kazama to tell me to press on minus. Whenever I see minus red numbers, I press. Then I got 92 damage on my fucking ass. Nice, yeah, nice. Who won? Atif bat. Bro, this is false. This doesn't.
This is maybe the things I would advise Nova. If Nova does a video again, I would maybe advise him to cut a lot of like. I think he could have done the Nina segment a little bit shorter, so the video is like maybe 38 minutes long or 37, not 40, and then maybe add another. But I mean, he's right. He's right. If in Tekken, when it comes to Tekken and educational stuff, you need to be precise. Like you need to ask what if, or oh, there is an exception, right? Like
that's true.
Otherwise, people will accuse you of like, oh, you don't know enough. You should have talked about this. But what if she does this? But what if she does this? Right? So he tries to cover all the bases here, right? So no one can attack him for this video, and I think he did a great job.
No, he did a very good job. No, Lalo. The point of this video is not showing Nina or anything. The point of this video, there is a coach, the most glory coach in the entire galaxy. He said, whenever you see minus frames of your opponent, you have to press buttons. The faster you press, the faster you take the turn. So here, Nova is showing that some characters, when you try to press when they are minus, they're just gonna fuck you up. So 1 to 4, down forward 1 to 4 is a counter hit launcher. That's the point.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Exactly. I almost got coached from Coach Kazama when I first started, but he plays Asuka and I play Nina. Bro, if you get coached by him and I discover that, I'm gonna fucking dig down your IP address, come to your house, I'm gonna fucking smash your face. Being precise is one of the things, but no, I have. I'm gonna give credit to Nova in this, even though the video is too long. But he's right. What Nova and Finn has said is right. Because some fanboys of Coach Kazama, they will just attack Nova for no fucking reason. They're just gonna use the misinformation, like, yeah, what if she doesn't do this and she does this? But so that's why Nova covered everything. GG's to Nova. That was smart of him.
Yeah, because I had this myself with videos I did where I thought, okay, I leave this out to make the video shorter and smaller and more compact, right? Because I was thinking this is basically self-explanatory, right? But then there will always be people who are like who take that you left this out because you thought it's obvious, and they will attack you for it. Like, it's so weird. So this is why I really understand. I really understand that Nova in this case said, no, fuck it. I really destroy this now, and everything, right? Everything. So yeah, I can totally understand why he did it. Yeah.
Amgar, so there is this guy, he called himself a coach. he told people to press whenever you see a minus frame. Like -1, -2, you have to press fast to take your turn, and this is too wrong. This is super wrong. Super wrong.
Now I ask you, coach, how does it feel to play the role of a clown? And I barely even started.
Any decent player knows to not. But bro, new players and newcomers, they don't know this. Newcomers, when they say your rank, you're a GOD or something like this, they just gonna get like, oh my god, this guy is GOD, or he knows a lot, So they just gonna pay you. Example, if people say that I have 10 GODs and they have 2 GOD ones, they just gonna say, oh my god, this guy Psycom is just a fucking goat. Yeah, I am a goat, of course, but it's
this is why I was really baffled that some people defended, basically said, oh, it's technically not a scam, and they said it is no Tekken player would ever buy this because it is obvious for every player that he talks shit. But that's not the case, because I can still remember the days where I didn't know anything about the game, and to me, if I were a complete beginner, I don't know what's right, what's wrong. I don't know how sick Tekken looks like. I would watch this guy with his dog shit Asuka and would think, bro, this is a god compared to me. He must know what he talks about, right? And this is one of my main problems. Like when people say, oh, don't worry about this, like who even cares? No one would pay for this. I'm like, wait a minute, guys. Imagine if you like think back to the days where you didn't know anything about the game. You would think this guy might be spitting. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Like yeah.
That's true, and a good point, Mr. F. I don't know what's your name, but that's a very good point. If you want to scam people, just use complicated terms like stance, dash block and shit, because as a newcomer, like he has never heard the dash block, dash block, fuzzy guard. Like if you tell someone who's new to Tekken, yo, fuzzy guard, it's an option select, bro, he was like, oh my god, this guy knows a very complicated stuff,
You know what Coach Kazama likes to, he always uses this word, it is a pattern that I noticed. He likes to always use the word fundamentals, fundamental approach, fundamental. Like this is his catchphrase. Like he always loves to use that. Like, oh, fundamental, you need to fundamentally sound here and there, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's complete bullshit.
That's true. Like he's playing the words to play the watcher's mind. Like he's playing. Bro, this motherfucker like literally knows how to play his game. He's really cool on playing his game.
I wanted to fully
and the problem is people assume like, oh, people think like, would I get scammed by this? Like, would I pay for this? And let's face it, the people who watch you, the people who watch me, a lot of the times I saw all of these comments. When I did a Jin video on just because back then I started because I also had a small beef with Nova. It's cool now, like we are completely cool. But I made like a few Jin videos, and I had GOD level players like watch my shit, aka the hardcore Tekken community basically watches me or you, right? It's hardcore Tekken players for the most part that around my shit. And these people will ask themselves, would I get scammed by that? Would I pay for this? The answer is obviously no. Of course not. But again, he doesn't want your money. He wants the money from people who are completely new to this game and don't know right from wrong.
Exactly.
That is the point.
Exactly.
And, yeah, sorry. But I need to sometimes, so I can make this really clear that people need to change their perspective here a little bit. He doesn't want to scam you. He wants to scam the guy who last week bought Tekken 8 from Walmart. That's the guy he wants.
That's true. From Walmart. That's true. Exactly. Yeah. So, oh my days. Yeah. You know what's the smart point of this fucking Coach Kankana? He really knows how to choose his targets. Because, for example, a guy who bought Tekken from Walmart, as Finn said, he would never know a thing. Like, for example, I just started Tekken, I'm done 1. And this motherfucker told me to do Ken here. And I do Ken because I'm playing versus another Dan 1 who doesn't know shit as me. And it works. So I'm gonna say, oh shit. It's working. This guy knows.
When I played Tekken 6 as a kid, but casually. I played Tech 2 ranked even when the game was live, but I only, like most people, got a bit serious and hardcore with Tekken 7 for whatever reason. It is what it is. But I can still remember when I didn't know, like, I didn't know really how to play this game, and you could have shown me in Tekken 7, you could have shown me a Genbu or a Mighty Ruler, and I would have thought these guys are gods. Compared to me, they are gods. They must know what they talk about. And yeah, that's the problem here. That's the problem.
Okay. Extent of your stupidity, your lack of insight. Frame data in of itself is not everything. You have to take into account the properties of the options your opponent has. But of course, you completely glossed over it, because
plus frames good, minus frames bad.
You can't observe.
I mean, Nova could have shown him one example and it's going to be very good. Bring fucking Leroy. You're -4, then you do a parry, and then you fuck up with every button you're gonna press. It's so simple. Nova did miss that point. If I knew he's gonna do this video, I would have just give him this. Bring fucking Leroy, makes him on a -4, do a -4 move, then try to press, then he's just gonna parry you. Or even he can do it with Jin.
This is why what I really like, for example, you said the name before, Duelist. When Duelist does his labbing videos, right? And he goes through a character. There are you know what the favorite word of Duelist is? It's usually. He always says usually to basically make clear we are not talking. He tries to give you the best answer statistically, but he knows you can also get fucked up for this because I mean, hey, it's Tekken. We are like
it's not science,
options, right?
It's not science or math.
And he says, okay, usually you can do this. That's a pretty good option. Usually, so he doesn't want to get. He already counters but Duelist, what if the opponent does blah, blah, blah? So that's why Duelist says usually, right?
True.
So he understands how this works. It's one of his favorite words. And with Coach Kazama, he, like Nova calls it dogmatic. Like he thinks in this dogma of like, oh, if my opponent is plus, don't press. If you are plus or your opponent is minus, take your turn. And it's like, bro, how do you like what the fuck? And this is why I wanted to watch this game, because I was like, if you think you play Tekken this way, then I want to see you play like that, because you can't. Because otherwise, what do you do? Like, what do you mean? Like, if that's how you play, let's say you play Kazuya, and Kazuya just does forward 4. So you never press, you never do anything, and you're just locked down. So you are just, it would be an infinite loop, so to speak, right?
I always
infinite loop. It's like, what do you mean?
I always press when Kazuya does forward 4. I always press, guys. I swear to God. I mean, I choose the timing where to press and what to press, but I just.
We need to. This is where then we suddenly play Tekken, because then you notice, I respect him. I respect the Kazuya so much, and I just hold back. Oh, he might do Hell Sweep. Right?
True.
So suddenly we are playing Tekken, right? Like suddenly we are playing Tekken. Or when Momodok showed with Devil Jin, I get a jab on hit. Does my opponent respect? Okay, I can go for a Hell Sweep here, but then my opponent might be like, okay, he wants to go for a Hell Sweep. I now interrupt him, even at +8. I can do that if I have data, right? If I have data. And this is why I wanted to take a look at how Coach Kazama actually plays. And yeah, I mean, I was not surprised to see him break his own rules in the worst possible way, right? Where it's like, like you said, first game, -9, I do can-cans without any data. So this guy is not even capable of playing by his own logic.
Rules,
it's
that's
disgusting.
True. That's true. Like if you coach someone to do this stuff, why you're not applying it by yourself? So it means you don't have something in your brain, or you're just a liar. That's it.
In isolation, without taking into consideration,
lose because you don't have frames to press.
Is already a telltale sign you don't know Steve's moves and properties. You just read -1 and immediately assumed you can jab here by simply not knowing and not understanding his options. And the living proof that you don't really know the options will become crystal clear as we proceed.
Then he uses flicker down forward 1-1, which again leaves both of you at 0. It's back to neutral.
Man, care to explain to me, what the hell is flicker down forward 1-1? You're making up moves that do not exist. I used flicker
down forward 1-1, huh? Is this motherfucker creating moves or something?
One up one.
Yes, he is, and it will get worse, bro. It
The
will get worse.
fuck?
Then he uses back 2-1 back, which does put Steve at +3, and then you have to respect those frames.
Brother, what the hell is Steve back to one back? Steve
Back to one back? What the fuck?
back to one doesn't exist. Coach Kazama is making up moves once again. And then once
It's back 1-2? What the fuck?
again, there's your shallow, dogmatic view on plus frames and minus frames taking over once again.
Which does put Steve at +3, and then you have to respect those frames.
No, not necessarily you must respect a +3. A +3 is a +3, nothing else.
Yeah, that's true.
So he's +3. If you actually knew anything about the Steve matchup, which you absolutely do not, you would know that at +3, he doesn't have anything inside peekaboo, flicker, or sway that can beat a down jab through frames mathematics alone. All the options that could theoretically beat a down jab on
Thank you. Thank you so much, Nova. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's true.
mathematics are beaten by the down jab high crushing property. The only way he can beat the down jab is not through frames, it's through evasion.
Thank you. He need to finish the third move, which is basically -13, I believe.
So your whole dogmatic take of plus frames good, minus frames bad is flawed top to bottom. And unlike 1-2-1, which can transition to multiple stances including left weave, right weave, and ducking, Steve 2-1 can only transition to peekaboo, flicker, and sway, which of course you also didn't know.
Also notice that Nova Seiken's trying to backdash out of ring 0. This makes no sense, and all it does is...
So this is that motherfucker talking about Nova, right?
Yeah.
Backdash against Steve makes... Oh my god. Oh my god. All that backdash does it make you guess even more. And respecting the frames doesn't make you guess anymore. Nice, amazing, yeah. Sure, yeah, sure. Yeah, backdashing to create a space makes you guess, but respecting the frame doesn't make you guess. Nice, amazing logic, my friend.
Yeah.
Crazy logic.
My point, big brain. This is an admission that
Sudden re-download in Tekken 8. This detection is worse than... It's all fine, man. Download Tekken 8 and pay Coach Kazama, bro.
are so ineffective that the original purpose of a backdash cannot be properly applied in this godforsaken game. Not only you admitted that you won't be able to create any essential whiff, but that you will be a hostage to further pressure and mix-ups again and again and again and again. What a wonderful Tekken experience, bro. It really takes a special kind of individual to advocate for this travesty. I refuse to believe I'm having to...
It's very clear his skill level and it's not very high. For example, one fundamental again in Tekken is not never. Backdash. So what does Nova do? Backdash. Oh no, this guy should.
Have you ever like? I mean, like never backdash at range 0. Like I mean, what do you mean? Like.
Well, should I do a Ken at range 0? This is what this motherfucker wants. Ken.
Probably.
Explain why I'm backdashing on range 0 his follow-up attack.
Okay, let's skip this. I know what this was gonna talking about.
So just with this first example,
I mean, can you imagine? Like, can you imagine? Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you, but
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Like I played. I have a pretty decent one. I played Akuma in Tekken 7.
Mm-hmm.
Now, can you imagine if he played against my Akuma and he says one fundamental in Tekken is to never ever backdash at range 0 because it forces, like, you know how Akuma works. Like, I mean, if you do this, his fundamental in Tekken, Akuma would like his down 3 would always hit clean hit and you would get fucked up completely. Like, I mean, It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. And here it is again, right? What he said, like, oh, one fundamental, fundamentally sound. He loves to throw this word around.
For me,
it's gold. It's gold that he ends this comment that he wrote. It's gold that he ends it with a face palm smiley. Like, yeah, bro. It's
for me, I'm gonna use Finn, your point of Akuma, but not in the backdash. Okay, I'm gonna use it in his fucking nonsense to not press on minus. Okay, let's say Akuma has 2 bars. Okay, Akuma has 2 bars in Tekken 7, and Akuma is -2. And you just like you try to take your turn versus Akuma in -2 in Tekken 7. Then down 3 comes up, or maybe he jump, then he
down, yeah.
Exactly, he jump and he does 4, and you're invited in party like Chikurin was invited in a Super Akuma's party, motherfucker. Yeah. That guy has never see the clip where Chikurin did down 4 with 1 on hit after the down 4 on hit as well, and Super Akuma jumped over the down 4 with 1 and he did 4, and he completely killed Chikurin, and my guy is telling me to not press after. Oh my days.
He would get like, or imagine just Akuma take your turn with a jab after anything. If Akuma does down 2, you are cooked. Like if he does down 2 into meter, but okay, that is Akuma. He could say, okay, Akuma is not real Tekken or some BL. Okay, agreed, but or like granted, but you can do this with every other character.
Exactly.
Like, Tekken, it just doesn't. It's the most. It's like it's what you tell. This is what I mean. Like his logic is exactly what you would tell beginners. You would tell beginners, okay, first of all, if you are heavy minus, just don't press, right? It's like it's advice you give people who are completely new so they don't get blown up, right? It's like the most layer 1 advice. Okay, first of all, learn to a little bit respect frames, right? And then we go further, right? We go further. But that's all, like that is where he stops, right? He stops at this layer 1 because
I mean,
it's
like
designed to get these players who are just new.
Out of Akuma, on -2, every character in the Tekken game can do a power crush. Out of Akuma, let's not talk about Akuma, let's talk about just normal characters. Every character can do a power crush. It means you have a possibility to press. Oh my days.
And that is what he doesn't. And it's so fascinating to me because, like as you say, it's like with Tekken, we always have to make exceptions. This is why Tekken is so complicated, because you always have to make exceptions. You always have to say, like Duelist does, usually because we always have to think about all the exceptions, because Tekken has many characters, always had, with exceptions. For example, Asuka's jab, historically not plus. Raven can parry at frame 1. Yoshimitsu can flash. Right? We have all these exceptions.
Lin Xiaoyu can AOP everything.
Yeah, for example, Lin Xiaoyu AOP, and Lin Xiaoyu also, what is it, back 1, right? The 8-frame interval.
Yeah, that's true.
So we always have those exceptions, right? Tekken is so complicated, and he tries to just. I mean, that is what he does. I come back to this point again, but he tries to get the people who just are literally in green ranks and they don't know better, and they see this, they see him. He's called Coach Kazama, or like Coach, all of this bullshit, and they think, hey, this guy might be a god. And yeah, it's a honeypot, I think you call this, right? Like a trap, like a fly trap.
And for the backdash, as he said, don't backdash on the range 0. Just if he played versus Alisa in Tekken 7, I think he would just uninstall the fucking Tekken 7, man. That bitch can even fucking backdash in range 1 million, bro. She can backdash everything.
Even in this game, like even in Tekken 8, she still has a very evasive backdash. It's crazy, and you know. It's just that everything he says, right? Sorry, we paused a lot, but
no, it's okay. It's okay.
Everything you're gonna hear now, right? Everything that Coach Kazama now does and says, and that Nova says about him, right? Always remember, this guy says he's a professional coach, and he plays at the highest ranks, basically the highest level of play since Tekken 6, he says, which is obviously a lie.
100%.
Can coach you for tournament play. Like you always, because some people didn't really didn't pay attention to this. Like the significance of this cannot be underestimated. That this guy says about himself, he plays this game at the highest level for 16 years and can coach you for competitive play, because you will not believe it, because we are not this is just a warm up. Like there will be things coming in here where you're like how I don't know how to say it. Like it's so insane. If you think this comes out of the mouth of someone who says he plays this game since 16 years, like you always need to remind yourself of this, that this guy tells you I play the game for more than half that I'm alive. Like it's insane.
Fundamentally,
Crazy.
like we went over, if you are mashing and you are minus, you will lose the interaction. There's really no doubt about it. Here, Jin uses down 4, it lands, but this puts Jin at -1. Therefore, you are not allowed to mash.
I want the spectator to see how shallow and dogmatic your analysis truly is.
If you are mashing and you are minus, you will lose the interaction. There's really no doubt about it. Here, Jin uses down 4, it lands, but this puts Jin at -1. Therefore, you are not allowed to mash. There's really no doubt about it.
In this example, we're respecting flicker down forward 1-1 and then interrupting the next follow-up. As you can see, we have time for a jab and a magic forward.
Oh my god. We resorting to forgery now, are we? Man, what you have done is despicable. You are deliberately deceiving the audience. So let's wind back to my original recorded loop that I specifically used to demonstrate.
Yeah, get this now. This is crazy.
Sabotaged backwards movement in Tekken 8. In that loop, I always finish it with the flicker 1-up-1 variations, which are always 0 on block. And I reset the loop with both jab strings, either Steve 1-2-1 or Steve 2-1. Now tell me, big brain, if we...
Oh my, no way. Oh my god. No way he said that. No fucking way on earth he said that.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't even know how. Just watch it. Like this is.
1-up-1 is blocked. How the hell did you make Jin Magic 4 or Jin down forward 1 to counter hit a jab string? That is the looming question.
You know what he's doing right now? He doesn't know how Nova did it. He wants the information, so next time he will fix this mistake when he codes something. Oh my god! This is the only reason he's acting. He's acting like he knows. But deep down, he's like, oh my god, how the fuck did he do it? I need to know, so next time when I coach someone, I will not use the same mistake. I will use... Oh, bro, this guy.
Like, I mean, crazy, because I wonder how he even recorded this. Like, how is this possible? Because Steve goes neutral, and he is able to interact. At a certain point, I think he does back 1. Like, think about this. So either he literally, like Nova says, wanted to just lie, literally lie. It would be like me recording. You play Feng, right? It would be like me recording, or like you play a lot of characters, but Feng. It would be like me recording Feng down forward 1 into back 1, and I managed to interrupt it with a jab. You would say, wait, what the fuck are you doing here? Like, you would immediately say, like, wait, okay. So either he literally did this to lie about Nova, or, and I think this is actually what happened. So get this. He actually is so incompetent that he cannot even go into practice mode and properly record something.
That's my point. That's what I said. That guy doesn't know how Nova was able to counter it with a Magic 4 in jab, so he was surprised that he could not fucking come up with a solution to cover his mistakes. Now, what he did, he threw a lie because he knew that Nova is going to answer him 100%, and he's gonna use the answer from Nova to scam another new fucking victim.
I mean, maybe, but you know, it's like if you now take into context what Silverfunk also said, bro, he didn't cancel back one into Flicker. Yeah, we will get to that point. Then you will lose your shit completely. That he didn't like. That is insane. And think about it, Silverfunk. Think about it. He doesn't know how to properly use practice mode, and he doesn't know how to flicker, like how to cancel a stance. While he tells you he plays for 16 years. Think about it. Obvious lie. It's an obvious lie. It's an obvious lie.
And Jin down forward 1 at 13 frames. For someone so obsessed with frames to the point of disregarding other properties such as evasion, the crushing system, etc., how come you wouldn't notice that at 0 on block, Jin Magic 4 and Jin down forward 1, being both 13 frames, cannot outspeed Steve's jab strings? It's simple. You didn't overlook it. You deliberately forced an interaction where Jin Magic 4 and Jin down forward 1 would be able to outspeed and counter hit Steve. You either intentionally delayed Steve's jab strings or you used a slower move. What a fraud you are, coach. I invite you, the spectator, to test this and see if Jin Magic 4 can outspeed Steve's jab strings at 0 on block. You are a fraud, coach, and you picked the absolute worst person ever to commit forgery, because I never let bullshit slide. And I will see through this bullshit to the very last detail. Let's investigate what you did here, and the truth of the matter. This is how Coach Kazama forged this interaction. Instead of going for Steve's jab strings exactly as my demonstration, he went for Steve back 1 instead. But wait, it's more than that. He didn't just go for Steve back 1, because if he went for Steve back 1, this is what would have actually happened. Devastating trade, I get launched.
Okay, just tell Nova next time he doesn't need to do the full combo. He just need to land the back one and then he stop there. Now fuck the first combo. Okay.
Once again, devastating trade. I get launched once again. So what happened in fact is, he delayed Steve back 1 in order to be outsped by Jin 13 frame checks. This is a forged interaction that literally goes against frame data. He deceived the audience into believing Jin could just wait out and casually check Steve with a 13 frames check. He basically tried to convince the audience 2 plus 2
oh my
the 2 and painting a fake 3 over it. From here on now, I'm treating you as a dishonest bad actor who is not doing things on good faith.
That's
what
true.
Just did warrants my stance from now on.
Then he shows this next example with Jin's down 3. So he tries to sidewalk Steve's flicker, which is crazy. So I'll go ahead and break this down for you. Once Jin is -3, again, you cannot mash a button here. You will lose if you mash. Here I'm showing at -1. We just respect the next mix-up and then interrupt.
That's true.
Committing forgery.
Oh my god, no. I think Nova did him dirty. Nova just fucked him up. 100%. If I was the coach Kankana, I would never show my face again.
Yeah.
I would never show my face again. That's so fucking stupid. Nah, this guy is dumb as fuck. I'm sorry, I'm not even for sake of sorry. He can go fuck himself. This guy is dumb as fuck.
Once again, this is unbelievable. Steve 1-1 into flicker is -1. A flicker jab is 12 frames. If Jin checks with a 13 frames down forward 1, it will lead into an unfavorable...
Wait, did he show that you locked... Wait, he showed something like you're locked up completely. 1 second.
A flicker, if Jin checks...
What is that shit? What is that shit?
Cannot mash sidewalk.
I think here.
Steve's flicker, which is crazy. So I'll go ahead and break this down for you. Once Jin is -3, again, you cannot mash a button here. You will lose if you mash. Here I'm showing at -1. We just respect the next mix-up and then...
You can even duck. You can even duck that shit. You can parry. You can do Zen stance into fucking fly crush. Oh my god.
Why can't just...
So again, this is more of a lack of understanding of the mechanics of the game.
If you try to sidestep a flash punch without holding back, you are going to get hit.
Yeah, I don't know why Coach Kazama said this, because to my knowledge, the only Flash Punch who has this property of like a relative tracking to one side is Devil Jin. So that would be the only Flash Punch where the second hit might clip you. But he just pulls things completely out of his ass now with like, oh, you didn't hold back or some shit. They're completely insane.
So he thinks he thinks every fucking 1-1 trucks you whenever you go, right or left. This guy is so fucking dumb.
Understanding of the mechanics of the game.
Holy fuck.
If you try to sidestep a flash punch without holding back, you are going to get hit.
Oh my god.
Then he shows Steve using his flicker stance strings, and he's stepping, and again you notice there is no back input here. He is doing a wrong sidestep. Absolute worst way you can sidestep in this game, and he's blaming Steve for it, right? But I don't see a back input here. He's holding back in neutral.
Yeah, this is where things get also stupid, because Nova didn't show this to like say, oh, you should always blah blah blah. He just showed it to show the tracking, right? That is all he did. He just showed it to show the insane tracking. That's all he did. Like, why? And now he says like, oh no, it's a fundamental mistake. You need to press back here. And Nova, yeah, it gets even better, because I was immediately also thinking about what Nova says next, because yeah, every Tekken player who actually doesn't matter. Just I otherwise I'm just rambling too much. It's
It's okay. It's okay. I know. Like, I feel. How do you feel? Because, for example, I'm gonna tell you this. I have so many people, they ask me to coach them, and I always say no. I mean, I could do it. I'm capable of coaching people, but I don't want to do it because I feel like it's completely a fucking scam. Unless I am a pro player and you wanna pass the barrier between a high level player into a pro player. For example, like me, I'm stuck at a high level player. And I cannot pass to the pro player scene. I don't have that consistency. So I would fucking, for example, I could pay Arslan Ash to coach me to pass that barrier. But bro, you are Fusion. You're coming to the game. I can completely fucking coach you. But why would I coach you when there is a million options that you can fucking do yourself? You can go watch your replays. Oh no, these guys, man.
Yeah, this is the I'm glad that you said this, because that is why I was angry. I think I didn't go too far. I think I just called him a parasite, and I think that is what he is. I didn't even go that far, because I was just disappointed. I was really disappointed with that someone would come into our game, into our community, where we have so many people, like dozens of people, for example, like Duelist, right? To just say one name, who produces amazing content. It takes time, it takes a lot of work. So many people over decades, right? Starting with like, I don't know, level up your game from RIP, Eris, right? The small videos that everyone watched of like how to do instant running or some shit. Everyone did it just for the love of the game. And this is why I was so angry, because what you experienced, I had the same. When I did, just for the fun of it, because people asked me, hey, I'm like purple ranks or I'm like blue ranks, could you maybe make a video, or could you maybe help me out a little bit? And I said, you know what, give me your replay videos. And I did a bunch of coaching videos, but just obviously for free, because I had fun with it. Why would I ask a Fusion player money? But now the significant part, because this proves my theory.
That's true.
These
Yeah.
players, the red rank players, the purple rank players, the blue rank players, I can still show you these Discord messages. I got contacted by those players that actually wanted what I did, but they wanted to pay me for it. And I obviously told them no. For this, no. But this proves my theory. These people thought this is worth money and even offered it to me out of their own accord. So and Coach Kazama knows this as well. This is why he tries to scam those people. And I know that these people that these people exist. People offered me money for that, for like Fujin replay analysis. Like, what the fuck, right? And
that's true, yeah.
This is why I got so angry, because players came to me and asked, like, hey, can I give you money for this? We are like the FGC, bro. We don't vibe like that. Like, for like fucking beginner advice. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to pass from the intermediate plane into a high-level player, okay, I would coach you, but bro, you're a beginner, you don't know anything. Why would I use that shit to coach you for? And it's going to make I'm going to make a lot of money out of doing this. The fuck?
And then he gets hit, right? So we can even look at this next example. So we can see in both cases, he steps down, no back input. You're going to get hit by strings no matter what.
Even if you went for sidestep block, you would still get hit blockhead, for the sole reason that Steve Flicker 1 is extremely fast, and the only...
Yeah, because you don't have a frames to sidestep for. If you want to sidestep, you have to have the frame, even though like you do in sidestep block. For example, if Low does a hammer on your ass and you try to sidestep block the ascending 4, you cannot. You can literally not. It's super hard, and all like 90% out of the tries you're gonna do, you're gonna get hit with, because it's 11 frame and he's +6 or +5. What the fuck? Bro thinks that whenever you do a sidestep, then you hold back after it, it means you can block. No! If you are -7 and you do sidestep block, you will get hit. You cannot do that shit. It depends on how minus you are and on how fast that move, which the move is coming, how fast is that move, and how much gap frames you have. Oh, this guy is a fucking Fujin, man.
Exactly. Exactly.
Block it is if you abruptly stopped your sidestep to block without generating any significant lateral movement for any sidestep attempt to be able to make any difference whatsoever. If you actually manage to sidestep block Steve's flicker jab, it means your sidestep was for nothing, because it was...
That's true. You could just have a block. Why would you sidestep and risk it? Because if you know that you have to sidestep and block, there is no benefits of it. Just block it, because you are giving your ass a risk of sidestepping. If there is some kind of a lag, you're gonna get hit because you don't have the enough frame to sidestep block. You motherfucking Coach Kankana. That... Oh no! I'm gonna get bent 100% because I can't control myself.
This is why, this is why I always tell people when they sometimes complain about a video of me being too long, or you could have made this shorter. I'm like, Tekken, Tekken is not the game where you like give a one-sentence answer. It's not like you sometimes, or a lot of the times you have to say, but like we need to go into this. The answer is not that simple. Right?
True.
Like for
True,
example,
yeah.
like shit like this. The answer is just not that simple.
Would not be able to evade even the most linear move in the game, because you abruptly stopped it to block too early in the animation. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm having to deal with such a level of stupidity and ignorance. How can I sleep at peace knowing people like these call themselves Tekken coaches? I can't even, bro. I can't even.
Here I'm showing at -1. We just respect the next mix-up and...
Okay, big brain. But what makes you think Steve will necessarily retaliate your -3 with 1-2-1?
That's true. Do you think that fucking Steve is an autopilot? I'm gonna do a +3 into Shoryuken. This is not a fucking holy book that I have to follow. Like, yo, listen, bro. Here you have to drink this, and after this one you have to do this. Okay, right? This is the bro. No, yeah. I have a move list. I do whatever I want.
That is exactly. I have exactly, and this is This is basically the Jedi curve, right? Where at the end of the Jedi curve, where you like finally have played Tekken long enough and you've watched enough Tekken, you know, hey, you know what? Sometimes, yeah, motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking hop kick you at -9.
I did this to Silver, bro. I did this to Silver. I was playing with Silver. I was playing Claudio. He was playing just like a warm-up set. He did FF3 of Eddie. He's having plus frame. I fucked them up with I just fucked them up with a fucking hop kick, and I got the combo. This is not a science. Oh no, bro, no. I don't want to get into this because, bro, I can say a lot of racist shit to that guy.
What in the world made
I can't control my mouth, bro. You know, like me, I was born in Africa and I was born in Algeria,
I know.
we are oh shit.
You know, the North African and the Middle East community, what people do, we don't need to go that much into it, but I know that you vibe differently there. For example, in the Middle East community, when they had someone who plucked, they wrote comments like, he should be flogged like a cow. And it's like super base, right?
That's
like mega base. Like
mega base.
There's just, it's a different culture. But you're right, like people in the West, they don't really respect, or like they have no tolerance that, hey, maybe in North Africa, people have different sensitivities, right? Life is like culture and social life is a bit different in North Africa and in the Middle East.
100%, bro. You're right.
You assume 1-2-1 is the mandatory option here. The only option he will go for here. What if he goes for this? Now you're in a 50-50. What if he goes for this?
Yeah.
Now you took a hell sweep and you're also in a 50-50 again. You're falsely assuming Steve's options to retaliate my minus on hit moves are restricted to 1-2-1, which is absolutely not the case. The reason I made those two demonstrations.
You know what's the most funny thing about everything that Nova does? It's fucking thumbnails, man. His thumbnails are so fucked up.
I love this one because you immediately know this is fighting GM.
That's fighting GM. What the fuck?
I wonder if he even found it. Like, it's actually fucking funny. Like, I have to say, but you know, I really know what he means with frustrating. Like, because, like, think about it. Like, some motherfucker, some bastard thinks, oh, I'm gonna do an answer video and I'm putting like only like half truths, basically, right? Half truths into it, like half truth. And it's like it's such a excruciating work to then debunk this video, because if someone isn't directly lying and completely insane full of shit, but just is like low IQ half-truth spitting, it takes a lot of work, right? Which is why Nova's video is 40 minutes long, longer, like almost double the amount that Coach Kazama's video was long, because you know as well, to debunk someone, like someone can write one sentence, just one short sentence that's full of bullshit, but to debunk that one sentence, you need to write a fucking essay. Because you need to go into detail and exactly explain what is going on. It's
demonstrations. Jin down 4 into 2-1 and Jin down 3 into sidewalk was already properly explained in my response to fighting GM. It was to showcase how powerful and dangerous Steve is on close range interactions by having frame supremacy on close range and by organically tracking you through his fundies without the need to think about homing moves or dedicated tracking moves. For those interested, these very same stupid claims were fully debunked here, and I'll save you, the spectator, the effort of looking for it. Here's the timestamp. I wasn't at any moment complaining that Steve has the power to organically lock you down laterally through
the fundamentals of the game. So he shows off that Jin will get counter hit if he mashes after landing down 4. But it doesn't matter if you land the move or not. If you're a -1, you don't get to mash. Notice what Nova Seiken does here. He tries to mash Magic 4. He has nowhere near the amount of frames to try and get this to work. Here's an example of us just blocking back 1. We get a 14 frame punish.
Gotcha!
Yeah, now it gets funny. Yeah, now
no.
we get into
wait, Finn, wait, okay, wait, I need to take my shirt off. Okay, 1 sec. Just give me 1 moment, guys, because, okay, wait. Wait, because bro, I'm losing my brain right now. And guys, if I got banned, then I love you so much, guys. And let's meet in another word. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Did he say you can punish back one? No, wait. Let me put my glasses on. Okay. Bismillah. Let's say Bismillah, because this is a fucking dark magic. What I'm gonna see right now. Okay.
Work. Here's an example of us just blocking back one. We get a 14 frame punish.
Holy fuck, oh my god, bro! He said punish back one. Bro, he said punish back one. Bro, he said punish back one. The best move that Steve has. Motherfucker does.
I mean, I don't like. You don't like. I mean, if we want to be like, honestly, I don't even know. Like, the only explanation for this is I don't even know. Like, you could say, oh, he just choose a move that's no explanation here makes sense, because if he just wanted to take a move as an example, you wouldn't show back one, because that has the risk of giving people false information. So I think he actually didn't know, and this is where it comes in again, right? This guy tells you he plays for 16 years and he doesn't know that you have to flicker cancel.
Oh my god! Yeah. He said punish back one. I want to throw myself from a cliff.
Yeah, it's. I mean, may how do you say? Like, may Allah Subhanahu wa Taala may have He mercy on his soul. Like, I mean, what can you say?
No. Like, fuck him. He should be burned into Jahannam, bro. No mercy for this guy. This guy should be burned in Jahannam, in the most fucking deepest point of Jahannam, bro. This guy should be burned even deeper than devil himself.
So you think like he is possessed by the shaitan, basically? Right?
Bro, even more this is shaitan himself, bro.
Yeah, it's shaitan. It's,
you know,
he's a jinn.
This guy is the one who said bad things to shaitan when he used to be an angel. Yeah. This guy said some dumb shit to shaitan in Jannah, bro.
Yeah. I knew it. This is the living proof you don't know shit.
Oh my god.
You not ever punish Steve back one, because no Steve player will ever throw out back.
No one on earth, even my grandmother, would do a back one without going into a stance. Shut the fuck up, Noct. Fuck you and your whole family, bro. Shut the fuck up, man. I'm not in a mood to talk. Bro, shut up, man.
One without
my guy said punish Steve's back one. He said punish Steve back one, bro.
Transitioning into flicker. Let me enlighten you, coach. Transitioning into flicker is mandatory to make Steve back one.
Oh my god.
Safer on whiff, and to be able to optimize the counter hit conversion. But of course, visibly, you didn't know about that.
Back one is the best move that Steve has. The best move he has ever.
Yeah.
He had down forward with 2 with the back one in Tekken 7. Now down forward with 2 got nerfed a little bit. Now he has the back one. The most strongest move on the move list.
Yep. Yeah, by the way, I think this is another point where Nova could have saved a bit of time. Like, he should have just said, okay, you didn't know that you have to make the save, blah, blah, blah. He doesn't now need to show, like, I mean, he wants to, right, forensic detail and all of that shit, but I think he could have shaved off a minute, like, not, like, highlight everything.
It's okay, next time I'm gonna help him with the edit, no problem. I'm very good at edit, so if he needs help, just call me out, no problem. Oh my god. Thinking about recovery with playing the character. Bro, shut the fuck up. You don't understand what you were talking about. This guy who was playing Steve, he said, don't throw back one because it's -13, motherfucker. This guy doesn't even know when you do back one of Steve, you go into a flicker sense. Oh my God. No, bro, it's not a case of I didn't believe you. I didn't imagine there is a guy who threw back one without going into flicker stance. No one would do this, man. Even my mom.
So then his next point is to just press buttons. And this is just a sad take. This is a take I would expect maybe someone in yellow or green rank to make.
I never advise people to press buttons, you dishonest rat. What I said is that in the absence of effective traditional Tekken movement, the devs forced you to interact with the opponent by the usage of buttons. It's what the people you keep licking the balls, such as fighting GM, would call quote-unquote active.
Yeah, I don't respect fighting GM. Like, I respect him as a player, but his knowledge is so dumb, and he's the dumb player, and he's crybaby and everything. I'm gonna show you something. I got interacted with him on X, and now he's being the next drama queen. So guys, you have to be careful whom you follow and whom you watch.
Defense. I'm the most vocal critic of this game design, you dishonest rat. My whole project revolves around the claim that
but also very, very, very risky.
Yeah, let me see what is very, 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 very risky.
It shows some very suboptimal ways to deal with Steve's flicker stance. Let's just look at what Nova Seiken is showing us. So he does a dick jab after flicker stance. Could potentially be a decent option, but also very, very, very risky. Down 4 also very risky.
Okay.
And a down 2 is extremely risky.
Okay, tell us why it's risky, Mr. Kankana bitch.
Choosing down.
It's a funny part, right? He goes like, it's risky, it's extremely risky, very risky, and then you watch his gameplay and he's like, fuck it, -9 can. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck are you?
Flicker stance is like signing your life away. He goes on to make a point that down 2
Fighting GM said he beat Knee back in 2006. I checked on YouTube and I expected he'd be lying. Knee won. Hey, bro, if you have the clip where he said he beat Knee and he lied, and you have the clip of Knee beating his ass, just send it to me. I'm gonna do the rest of the job.
This to be a counter hit launcher because you're beating people who are pressing buttons and mashing into you.
Speaking of Jin down 2, this is the living proof of your complete.
This video is not a good example because the Nova guy also hated Tekken 7, and I'm pretty sure he lapped this game. The guy is the Tekken 6 stack 2.
Lack of insight on these matters. There's this interesting comment from a guy that apparently doesn't even like me at all, considering he called me.
This is what I hate, people. Don't switch the subject or shift it from a knowledge thing into a fucking personal stuff. Okay, you debating about something. Keep it on a debate. Don't give me your fucking feelings. I don't care. I'm not your boyfriend.
Yeah. Little alien power to get inside while slashing the opponent from these matters.
Next, he explains when he's getting counter hit by faker stance, what happens when he tries to use down 2, and the risks of using down 2.
Disaster.
There's him using down 4 for some reason against flicker stance, and there's down 2 for some reason against flicker stance.
And even my most reliable option.
Then he says his most reliable option against this is dick jab, which is insane because if we go back, we see that Steve enters his stance at +3. So we'll go back and read that. Boom. 2-1 back puts Steve in flicker stance at +3. Which means pressing anything here is a terrible option. And I'm going to show you what you should actually be doing against flicker stance. That is fundamentally sound.
Lo and behold, guys, the Asuka player is going to teach us, Jin players, our options to beat Steve's swarming pressure with jailing highs.
Yeah, this is important. You should stay. This is important.
Okay.
His knowledge. Here, for example, There was a guy that criticized his video. Unfortunately, apparently, he deleted the guy's comment. But here, he talked about Magic 4 as an answer, in which he claims that so many characters have a Magic 4 at 11 frames, such as Jin, Jun, Reina. Jin Magic 4 is not 11 frames. It is
13
13
frames.
frames. Reina Magic 4 is not 11 frames. It's 13 frames.
You can use Licha Block.
Jun Magic 4 is not 11 frames as well. It is 12 frames. But wait a minute. Isn't this guy a Kazama player?
Exactly, not a Kazama player. Kazama specialist who has been playing Kazamas for a fucking long shit.
Doesn't he play Jun as a Kazama player? Isn't he supposed to know his own character's frame data? The guy doesn't know his own character's frame data. I can only imagine the quote-unquote fundamentally sound advice he can give us, right? This is insane, man. I mean, how is this even real?
And then he says an option is to gamble. No, never gamble. Always have data behind your options. Gambling is never an option. Never gamble in Tekken. This is not the game to do that in. Always have data behind your option.
Said the guy who...
Motherfucker, this game is based on a gamble. This game is all about 50-50. Well, what the fuck is he talking about?
That is why I use this sentence he says there to then contrast it with his own gameplay, where he doesn't do anything else than gamble. You know, like, what are you talking about, motherfucker?
Yeah, exactly, motherfucker. This game is all about gambling. What is he talking even about? Even now... okay, 1 second. Okay. Okay, let's carry on.
He doesn't know jack shit about Steve and his options. Said the guy who fabricates move notations that do not exist. Said the guy who misinforms the audience with wrong frame data. Said the guy who forges interactions that contradict frame data to mislead the audience into believing he has a point. Who are you to talk about being fueled by knowledge on your decision making when you don't have the knowledge to begin with?
He says here, gambling will always lead to disaster. I totally agree. Do not gamble.
Exactly, big brain. We should not be relegated to gamble interactions. That was my whole point. And that is precisely why movement used to exist in Tekken.
Exactly, that's true.
I know Tekken movement must be an alien, a foreign concept to the everyday Asuka player. I know that. But the way you are dismissing the necessity for effective movement tells me you do not understand this game as much as you think you do.
So let me break this down for a little bit. I'll mute this and show you why this is really problematic. So just beginning with like this first scenario here. Steve does back 2.
Now it gets really good. Now it gets also really good.
Okay.
Man, what is actually problematic is you, a self-proclaimed Tekken coach, making up moves and move notations that do not exist. What I demonstrated is Steve G1 into Flicker Jab.
Thank you.
Steve does not...
Yo, Salah, thank you for the gift, man. Appreciate you.
Back G1, let alone back G1 into down forward 1-1. What the hell? Stop talking about stuff you visibly do not understand. You're making up moves that do not exist.
And now comments like this don't really apply. Nowhere near the rewards the attacker would get in case you get it wrong. So let me show you what he's exemplifying here. So his very last point here is saying that you shouldn't be relegated to use buttons. And the fact of the matter is, you are not. You have to learn how to defend.
You have to learn how to defend. Just for reference, by Tekken defense, this is what he means, by the way.
Do you notice when Nova? This is why I made it, because you notice that Nova doesn't go into all the backstory of this guy says he plays since 16 years. He offers coaching for outrageous prices, right? He didn't know all of that. Nova didn't know anything about that. Nova cared only about his logic here, right?
True.
But I was like, you know what? This shit actually is even more outrageous when you know what this guy charges. And Nova did not look at any gameplay of this guy, yet Nova was able to predict when he does this segment, oh, you need to learn how to defend. This is what the guy means by defending, and he shows Asuka just doing parry, right? And then note that in my video, he either does like -9 into Ken, or Feng is like plus, or even he does -9 into parry.
Bro, this guy.
Nova predicted it completely. Like he did a Nostradamus and predicted that the Shaitan would do -9 into parry.
Yo, Salah, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you.
You have to learn, like I said earlier, where the cracks are. You do not respond as defense by pressing buttons. It is such a risky and gambling way to play the game.
Yeah, because we can certainly move in Tekken 8, right? We're totally not forced to interact with the opponent, right? Man, what the hell you're doing?
Again, like we talked about earlier, if Steve goes into Flicker with back 2-1, he's +3. You do not press here. And I'm not sure why he's kind of...
What the fuck?
pressuring the fact that you need to press a button here. It's not doomed. It's not doomed. I'll show you why. So here he's taking a big risk. Do not do what he's doing right here. Pressing down 4. Do not do this. Then he goes back into Flicker at +3. Don't press, right? You don't have frames to press. Then he presses and he dies. Then he exemplifies that Steve gets 100 damage. He better get 100 damage for you making such a big mistake.
Listen.
The trick here, though, is that Flicker forward 2 is punishable on block.
No, he didn't say this. No, he didn't say this. Please, Allah, he didn't say this. I hope my ears are damaged.
Such a big mistake. The trick here, though, is that Flicker forward 2 is punishable on block. Now let's rewind. Get past this part and go back to Flicker forward 2. So back to 1. Flicker forward 2. This move is punishable on block. I believe it's -14. Steve loses this interaction if you just block. Right, get rid of these buttons here. You're panicking. Hold back. Steve tries to make a read with forward 2. You block it, you punish it, and that's it. There's no malding, there's no panic.
And now, when I watched this with Obelion, Obelion just told me, like, bro, you just said, just wait for Nova crash out in like 3 seconds. And yeah, like listen, like.
Oh my god.
But this is bad tech.
Okay, that's enough.
That's enough.
I can't take this anymore. First of all, what the hell?
You know. Oh, no fucking way. No fucking way. Do you know why he said that's punishable? Do you know why he said that move is punishable, bro?
Why?
Because he thinks that move is FF2 of Steve. Because FF2 of Steve, FF2 of Steve is the same animation as a Flicker 2, and he thought like they have the same animation, so they both -13.
Yeah, and even then, right? Forward 2, like he would be even wrong there, because to my knowledge, it's not -14, is it?
-13. It's -13.
-13 even, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even like you're right. Obelion said the same thing. He said, you know what happened, Finn? He thought this is like the same as forward 2. And then Obelion was like, but he's even wrong there, because even that, it is punishable, but not -14. It's so fucking stupid.
Flicker FG doesn't exist, man. Steve has flicker Q and flicker back Q. How
Exactly.
come? No, Steve has only 4 moves inside flicker. He has the flicker jab and its variations. He has flicker Q. He has flicker back Q, the power crush, and he has the flicker throw. How come a self-proclaimed Tekken coach doesn't know that? The move I demonstrated is flicker Q, which is the quintessential Steve power method. How many times will you make up moves that do not exist? But let's hear you again, because I want to make sure the spectator can hear you loud and clear and that we're not crazy.
The trick here, though, is that flicker forward 2 is punishable on
Look at forward 2.
block. This move is punishable on block, I believe.
Minus 14.
It's minus 14.
Brother, minus 14. Are you freaking kidding me? Steve Flicker Q is minus 5 on block. It is 100% safe on block. You're not punishing shit. And you wanna know how I know you're doing this on bad faith? Because in your video, you didn't try to punish it to prove your point. The punish prompt would never appear on the screen if you tried. So I know you're doing this on bad faith. You just picked the worst guy possible to try to bullshit. Man, these people do not learn. They keep on lying, and trying to discredit me.
And here I disagree with Nova, by the way. When Nova says he does it on bad faith, I think it's not bad faith. I think it is incompetence because
I agree. I agree to your point.
When he said flicker forward 2, which is obviously wrong, is punishable, I think he wasn't in-game in his practice mode, I think he was talking over Nova's footage. So the guy just thought, hey, that's punishable, right? I think he didn't even check that because he obviously, like you said, thought it's forward 2. So I would disagree with Nova here because I think maybe you could rewind where he says that. I think he isn't in a practice mode in his game. He just talks over Nova's footage, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, I think, I don't know, I agree to your point, Finn, because doing it on a bad faith, it means he's feeding your point with Nova point. So I think he did it because he doesn't know. He doesn't know 100%. Because if I was in his position, I would never do something that's gonna feed my opponent arguments. So, oh my god.
Exactly, because exactly like you say, if I was a coach, I would never, the one thing I would never do if I am a coach, and that is even my YouTube name, I would never fabricate wrong information to fuck with someone because it would hurt myself, because I'm destroying myself because either I'm bad faith or I'm incompetent, right? Both is really bad, like really bad. I would never do that on purpose. It doesn't make sense to attack someone like this if you are a coach. If you are a random guy, you could do that, but not if you are a coach, because then it looks bad either way. So that is why I disagree with Nova's logic here that it's bad faith. I don't think that. I think it's incompetence. I think this guy literally knows. He literally didn't know. He literally didn't know this.
100%, I agree. He didn't know.
This move was always safe, ever since Tekken 4 when Steve was introduced. Jesus Christ, I will not take this anymore. This is insane, man. You don't get to lecture people about deep Tekken when you don't know the very basics of the game. You don't get the right to proclaim yourself a Tekken coach, man. This is embarrassing. It's unbelievable. Not only you invent move notations that do not exist, not only you provide wrong frame data to the audience, not only you forge interactions that contradict frame data by intentionally delaying moves to make them come out slower than they should, but you also don't have the most basic, quintessential matchup knowledge. To know Steve Flicker 2 properties is basic, quintessential matchup knowledge. How come you feel the right to proclaim yourself an authority on matters you completely ignore? How come you feel you have the right to attack my video and my knowledge on Tekken if you're so lacking in the most basic knowledge? I'm sorry, but you don't know jack shit, man. And that is what Tekken 8 has done to people. I personally knew Tekken 7 eternal rulers that were objectively more knowledgeable than you and understood the game much better than you do. Of course, they were not Asuka players. They were Mishima players. They were Steve players. They were Kazumi players. They were Lee players. They were Dragunov players. They were Brian players. And so on. What this game has done to its player base is nearly beyond repair. Sometimes I wonder if all my efforts are even worth it. I literally feel like Sisyphus, being condemned to push a boulder uphill and it never ends. I often get the feeling that I'm ice skating uphill, and I'm perfectly aware all this effort might amount to nothing in the end, because there are people like you who will fight against the improvement of this game, people who advocate for this
Yeah, because there's two points in here. He's fighting against the improvement of this game because he doesn't know how the real Tekken works. That's the first point. Second point, because if the game gets good and it becomes hard, he cannot get into highest ranks. He cannot fake people by showing them that he has a high fucking rank, and he cannot scam people for money. Because if the game goes back to being Tekken 7 and they do a reset of the rank, only few people are going to be in GOD. If you don't know how to play, you're not gonna be GOD, 100%. But no, no, man. Do that developers want it to be this way, then goes. People like Coach Kankana, they are coaching, man. I think
it's weird with Tekken 8, right? Because there's still skill there is still skill expression. Otherwise, Arslan Ash wouldn't be like double Evo champion. Ulsan wouldn't be double EWC champion. But there's something, I don't even know how to describe this, man. I don't really know how to describe it. It's like the skill ceiling got lowered and the skill floor got like upped, and it's like do you know when Knee and JDCR, they once said something about Tekken 6 Bruce.
Yeah,
they said Tekken 6 Bruce is such a simple, easy and effective character that there's not much difference when you watch a mid-level Bruce player and a high-level Bruce player. It basically looks the same. And
true.
In Tekken 8, it sometimes feels to me, when I watch like some random GOD ranked match, some tournament matches look the same. Like, for example, we just today watched Tekken Master, right? No.
Exactly.
Tekken Master. He is an extremely good player, but you cannot play like this in other Tekken games. I'm not saying, and I'm not even saying that people are not allowed to like it, but I'm also allowed to have the opinion that this is shit, and I'm allowed to say that, and I'm also allowed to we are allowed to have a democratic process, right? You're allowed to like the game, but you're also allowed to say it's shit and why. And I think the community, especially people like, honestly, you and me, people who are hardcore members of the community, I think they have a voice that should be at least listened to. And with Tekken 8, especially Season 2, I am still missing that, because if you remember, when people crashed the fuck out about Season 2, Michael Murray went around and put his eye emojis under Gosain's tweet as to say, hey, we hear you feedback of the like higher level audience or the core community. But until this very day, nothing significant was done with that feedback they received. And that's what frustrates me, because I'm like, okay, why can the Tekken team not be honest and say, you know what, guys, we want the game to be that. We want the game to be ham. If you don't like that,
don't play it. Yeah.
I would respect that, I would respect that. But that's not what they do. They say, we hear you. We hear you. We hear you. We hear your feedback. We want your feedback. And it's like, okay, you want my feedback, but then why is nothing getting done with it? You know what I mean? Sorry, I didn't want to ramble. Sorry, but it's just, it frustrates me.
I mean, you're completely right. You're completely right. You're not saying anything. You're not saying anything wrong. That's it. Well, Nova has done a very fucking good job. I completely fucking salute to him, man. He did a good job.
Yeah.
He did a fucking good job, man. And this is all I'm gonna say right now. So for now, guys, I'm just gonna I'm gonna thank Finn for all the efforts he has done. I'm gonna thank Nova for all the efforts he's gonna done. More videos are coming 100% because I got involved into this. I was all the way focusing on like fundamentals, as that motherfucker say, combos, execution and shit. But now I think it's time to jump on the Finn way and expose these motherfuckers, because I'm getting super mad. Because like if this guy getting paid for shit, why I'm selling my shit for free? Why I'm selling my shit for free, bro? I have been digging into, like, I made a video about Harang, bro, that took me too much time, too much knowledge, and the people did not even appreciate that shit. They just kept complaining about it. I made a video on what I showed everything, man, about Harang in this video. What is the fucking anti-Harang video? Here, bro. I put my efforts, everything here, then people just decided to watch fucking Kazama Coach. But okay, no problem. The more you guys like these kind of bullshit people, the more we gonna destroy these people. And I promise you, the next video I'm gonna do about Coach Kazama, if he says any response to Finn or any response to Nova, because he said he's gonna talk to Finn, I'm gonna be waiting. When he talks to Finn, I'm gonna be the one who's gonna make a next video about him.
The last thing I'm going to say on this, like, oh, by the way, it would be like super, because it's your shit. Like, honestly, I would really like to see that you like maybe cut this reaction stuff that we did like into a video or cut it out of the stream, because we need videos on this. Everyone needs to be on board with this, that we, that it gets obvious that everyone in this community who has a plan about this game is fucking not on board with this shit.
Sure, bro. 100%.
I'm going to give you also the honest take about this Coach Kazama guy. For example, people saw on Metafy that a lot of dates were like red, not available. But that is just because he's not available, not because people bought this. So I'm going to be really honest about this. Do I think that this guy made like hundreds or thousands of dollars off this? No, I don't think that. You can also see that when you watch some of his videos. He has like some videos that have like 8,000, 10,000 views, but only like 18 comments. And that is weird. That usually tells you that people click on the video, think it's fucking dog shit, and immediately click away and don't even leave a comment, nothing, right? So I think, did this guy make like hundreds or thousands of dollars with this? No, absolutely not. But doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You need to call this out so it doesn't fester. And secondly, as we both agreed, even if 2 people or 3 people bought one lesson from him, that is 3 people too many.
Exactly. Bro, for me, even one guy is too many. One guy is too many.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, now I'm gonna stream to you the local tournament that I won yesterday. I played the local tournament. I won. I have some footage. I'm gonna stream to you guys. And I hope you're gonna enjoy it. So let's just get ready for that. Finn, you can stay with me if you want, or you can watch with the audience. It's up to you, man. I thank you so much for.
I'm gonna go into the chat. Like I'm gonna be in the chat, but I just need to go like into the bathroom.
No problem.
But I'm in the chat.
Thank you so much, Finn. That's the first meet of us, but it's now going to be the last. We're gonna work on a lot of things. I really liked the idea. The idea you have done with Nova, I really loved it, and I'm just gonna work on it with you guys. Thank you so much, man.
I have some ideas. I will write some ideas about certain like maybe shit that we could do like together in the community. I will write to you on Discord about that.
Bro, anything you have in mind, just throw it. I'm here down for it. No problem.
All right, good shit. Okay, then I'm gonna fuck off now into chat. We in this community, if we're North Africa, Middle East, North America, Europe, doesn't matter, Asia, we don't let these shaitans take our community. Like
100%, bro.
Put them out.
100%. Okay, guys, let me just play. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. This is the grand final, and what is this? Okay, guys, I just need your help. Do you know how to fucking flip the video on this fucking VLC shit? If anyone knows how to flip it, let me know, okay? I just want to know how to flip this shit. Is there anything in the settings, something I can do? No clue. Yo, welcome in, Finn. Okay, let me see on YouTube. Maybe there is a video on how to flip this video shit. Where did he find it? Where did he find this shit? Huh? Tools? Effects and filters? Huh? Where did he click? Is it Corp? Control E? No, I don't think so. I want to show you this before the grand final, man. Video effect commentary. Okay, video effect. Wait, where should I go? Video effect. What is this video? Tool or? Ah. Video effect. Then. Sorry. Ah, rotate. Okay. But okay, can you see like this, guys? Is it okay? Okay. The guy who filmed, he filmed like a dog shit. So there is me playing Eddie versus this guy Alisa. This is the finals. Let's go. This is I love this. I love this. The first was sending 1-2 he did. The first one sending 1-2 he did. I flush duck it. Here. Look. Look, like I barely ducked. I decided, you know, like when you play versus Alisa players, they always try to be the aggressive one. So they go for the aggressiveness. So I said, okay, I'm not gonna let him press any button. I'm just gonna like go deep into him. Bro, he didn't know that Eddie has a 13 frame launcher. So he went for a low. I said here, what I said here, he doesn't have heat on, so he cannot get a combo. You know, like he said, he doesn't have heat on. He doesn't have a combo, and he knew that I have heat on, so he need to waste my heat. So he's gonna either go for a high plus frames or a low. And he died for it. Here, guys, I am winning 2-0. It was very nice. Thank you so much. I was winning the first game. They did not record it. No vocal matches? What do you mean? Victor, yeah, there is Victor matches. This is the final exhibit. This is the final, not the grand final. There is Victor, of course. There is Victor. Now here, I lost this game. I don't know how the fuck I lost this game. I lost it like so shit. I was winning, then I lost it. So here, the first 1-in-2 he did, I ducked it because I wanted him to be afraid of using the 1-2, the wasn't in 2. I mean, the 1-in-2. I wanted him to be super afraid. Here he did wasn't in 1-2. I could have like sidestep left, but I said, let me just use power crush. Thank you so much, Exhibit. Here I was winning. I was like, the delay. Thank you so much. I was winning. I don't know how I lost it. I mean, I got too confident in this game. I was like, because here we are 2-0, 2 rounds already. I was one round away.
دروك لا عندك ما تهدر كاع
Oh, bro, he filmed like a shit.
هاو هذا انا ما فاهمش تما الميت تاع فيكتور وراه هكا ولا يربح نسقسيوه هنا يلعب الفينال فيكتور ولا لا مش نقعدوا حتى الفينال كاع.
Yeah, he did a good hop kick. So here I have been using the mid, and he always used the heat burst to get a combo. He shut down my options. Look, I lost this shit. I lost this shit because I was too panicking. Yeah, but now I got all the data that I need. And now you're gonna watch something good. Now watch. I'm gonna switch everything. Look. Now I knew he's gonna press after 1+2. I confirmed the hit. Look at this, guys. Boom! Let's go. Hello, hello, Gaz, hello. So when he dropped this combo, I knew he's panicking a lot. I know, like I said, okay, now I am totally in his brain after I did those two whiff punish, so I'm gonna be super aggressive. Another whiff punish. Here the Okizami of silver. Here the Oki of silver. Yo, we are 800 followers. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know, but I thought he's gonna wake up. That's why I didn't want to do it. He tried to sidestep. He did not kill me. And then he takes it around. So I have been going for a mid in the previous game. Now it's going to be hair sweep, hair sweep, hair sweep. And okay, now I'm gonna show you a game that Exhibit is gonna love a lot. Okay, now I'm gonna bring out my Victor. 1 second. Okay, now look. Now this is the grand final. Okay, this is the grand final. This is me on the right side, and this is the guy who just came from loser side. Let's go. Yeah, this is atif. Yeah. This is atif. Yeah, let's go. This is fucking minus 13. Try to punish, nothing come out. Okay. Before Exhibit, you say anything, bro. I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say, guys. I'm like, I was like, sure. Listen, I'm just. I said, look, I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead. I said, I'm gonna be dead. Okay. I said, I'm gonna be dead. I said, look, he did down forward one. He did down forward one. So if he does another down forward one, I'm gonna be dead. The time is out, I'm gonna be dead. But if he does anything low, I'm gonna do a comeback. This is what came to my brain at that time. And I went for it, and he did the low, and boom. Okay, Exhibit, please later on show me a good combo, because I don't know what the fuck I should have done here. But look. With this comeback, I said, bro, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win this shit. I was 100% sure. I was like, no, he's too afraid of my options, and I'm gonna win this shit. I don't know. We can try this later on. I'm gonna send you the clip, and you can. Let's see. Okay. Look at this Xibik. Look at this Xibik. Oh, let me play this big for Xibik. Oh my god. That's a wave punish. Let's go. I don't understand how the fuck this hits me here. Okay, no. Tarnish, watch this, Tarnish. You're gonna love this, Tarnish. Block. No. ربك فرزينه. شبلق اديتي حكيم. Guys, focus on this round, okay? Tarnish. Focus on this round, okay? I know Xibik is going to be jealous because Xibik created this tech, but the Goat Psychom took it to another level. Okay, Xibik is going to be jealous. Come here, bro. Come here. This is guys. Okay, this is a tick. Yeah, on hit. Yes, Xibik, on hit, bro. On hit. Look. Not on block. Ah. 1 sec. Look, on hit. You see? It's on hit. So what I said in my brain, I said, look, the time is running. He need to kill me. He's losing. He's coming from the loser side. He need to do something. And I have nothing to lose. I'm winning 2 rounds. Immediate rage out. Who is the rage art master? Me, of course. Minus is, I don't know, to be honest. I knew he's not gonna press, he's gonna be afraid. And that was a very good whiff punish from him. -4, thank you so much, Exhibit. ما نجيش تنوى بطل. ربك فرزين. Okay, that was the grand final. I lost. I lost only 1 round. I'm gonna play a video for you guys. This is Ali versus Amin. The guy who played versus me in finals versus the guy who played versus me in the grand finals. But it didn't have circle. I had to play super aggressive. I had to. Like I used Farzin with Xibik with Radan. You can watch this, guys. Thank you, Tarnished. حفظك صاحبي. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Mumuh. Appreciate you, bro. That's so fucking broken. Nice sidestep. Alisa, man, Alisa is so fucking annoying, bro. Yes, Amin is from Tilimsan, yeah. Wow, nice sidestep. He did a very shit combo here. He could have done a better combo. So now they are 2-0. This is the last game because in the final the Alisa player won 3-0, I think. What, silver? Yeah, Alyssa is so fucking brain dead. I think this was a misinput. I don't think he's gonna do Snake Edge there. So the only thing Xibik, I want you to watch later on when you have time is here. I want to know what better combo should I do. Here. What could they have done? I think I'm about to end up the stream. I'm gonna stream for you in Discord, Ishaq. Should side step left. Okay. Side step left, yeah, side step left. Here, how much plus frames I am after this, bro? Is it +5 or something? How the fuck did he just interacted with my gem? +4, and I did 13. I was spamming the 13 frame. I spammed it. Sometimes 14. Ah. Okay, thank you. So that was the grand final between me and ATB. I won 3-0, guys. Okay, everyone, thank you so much for being around. Xibik, if you want to talk, like, we can talk later on Discord. You want Tarnished as well. And just gonna go, guys. Thank you so much for watching the stream. I hope you're doing good. And I'm gonna post later on the videos. Thank you so much, Silver. Later on, I'm gonna post the videos on YouTube so you can watch it, guys. Ishaq, you can watch it on YouTube later on. I'm gonna post all the videos. Okay? Otherwise, guys, thank you so much. And I love you. Bye-bye.